Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of three categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest four-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of three categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest four-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of three categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest four-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of three categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest four-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of three categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest four-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of three categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest four-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting.
At this time, the May 2026 meeting of the CSU Board of Trustees is called to order. Ms. Coral, would you please call the roll?
Trustee Adamson.
Present.
Trustee Arambula.
Here.
Chair Clark.
Present.
Evans. Trustee Fajardo.
Present.
Trustee Fong.
Here.
Chancellor Garcia.
Here.
Trustee Ghilarducci.
Present.
Trustee Gilbert Lori.
Here.
Trustee Fajardo.
Here.
Lieutenant Governor Kounalakis. Trustee Lopez.
Here.
Trustee McGrory. Trustee Nejabat. Governor Newsom. Speaker Rivas. Trustee Rodriguez.
Here.
Superintendent Thurmond. Trustee Melikar.
Here.
Chair Clark, we have a quorum.
Thank you very much. And with that, we will now proceed with public comment. We invite public comment for all committees and plenary now at the start of today's open session. The board welcomes public comment and appreciates all speakers who have taken the time to attend, both in person and virtually. The board's role during these sessions is to listen carefully and consider each and every comment. It is not to respond to or engage with members of the public. So I ask that you not interrupt our silence or interpret, our silence as a lack of attention. Quite to the contrary. As chair of the board, I can assure all of you that you are heard. Your perspective and insights inform our work inside and outside of this chamber. To allow the committees on the board to hear from as many speakers as possible within the time available, each speaker will have 1 minute for their comments. Please note that ceding, pooling, or yielding remaining time to other speakers will not be permitted. I also ask that all speakers please keep their remarks concise. And while the CSU upholds constitutional protections and views free expression and free speech, open discourse as essential hallmarks of higher education, we ask that all attendees conduct themselves in a respectful manner, in a way that does not disrupt or infringe upon the free speech or safety of others, and that allows for the orderly conduct of this meeting. As a reminder, in addition to participating in public comment sessions, any member of the public may also submit written comments, remarks to be shared with the full board via email to trusteesoffice@calstate.edu. CSU stakeholders may also share their feedback with their other statewide bodies represented in this meeting, the California State Student Association, the Statewide Academic Senate, and the Alumni Council. With that, I now turn it over to Ms. Coral to call the speakers who requested to provide public comment. Please note that this period will also be considered a hearing for purposes of receiving comments related to any Title V action items on the agenda for this meeting. Ms. Coral, would you please proceed?
Thank you, Chair Clark. Good morning, everyone. If you are in person to provide public comment, please step up to the microphones on either side of the auditorium when you hear your name. If you're on Zoom, once you hear your name, please accept the unmute request to begin your comments. Please remember that each speaker will have 1 minute to share their comments. If in person, a red light will show at the podium when 1 minute has passed. If virtual, a timer will be present on your screen. A reminder will be given at the 1 minute mark to please conclude your remarks before we proceed to the next speaker to allow for as many people as possible to provide their comments. Our first speakers will be Christina Hackel, Catherine Hillstrom, and Mario Beza.
Good morning. My name is Christina Hackel, and I'm a faculty member and professor and associate chair of the Department of Television, Film, and Media Studies from Cal State LA. I'm speaking for the proposed changes to Title V and particularly in favor of reduced credit bachelor degrees. I wanted to share a proposed degree that our department and college are excited about, a 90-unit degree, a BAS, in arts, media, entertainment, and technology. There's an ongoing need for graduates who can use technology and create content across a wide variety of production environments. For nonprofits, for brands, for traditional media, and also, of course, government, and also, of course, as the entrepreneurs of their own brand. This should appeal to adult learners who are looking for degree completion, also reskilling, and learning new technologies, as well as high school students in the arts, media, and entertainment CTE programs who want to bridge into the CSU and are looking for careers now and also careers in the future. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Mandy Hillstrom, and I am the chair of nutrition and food science at Cal State Los Angeles. Over my 18 years as a professor, I've seen students increasingly interested in the most efficient and cost-effective way to complete their degrees and begin their careers. Our department currently offers robust accredited programs in nutrition from undergraduate to graduate degrees. However, many students are looking for more direct entry into the healthcare field. To meet that end, we are proposing a bachelor's degree in coaching that can be completed in about 3 years. Currently, students must pursue separate credentialing programs to become health coaches, which is a very popular credential. Our program would integrate that process, allowing students to earn their certification while also earning a bachelor's degree. Our goal is to create a streamlined, cost-effective pathway into the workforce, while also giving students a strong academic foundation and the flexibility to pursue advanced degrees in the future. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Mario Baeza. I am APC President-elect representing Unit 4 employees. The Educational Opportunity Program was established with a clear purpose to provide access and academic support, including academic advising to historically underrepresented students. Advising is not optional, it is foundational to the EOP's mission. Yet, at Bakersfield under President Harper and at Fullerton under President Rochon, internal decisions have stripped EOP employees of their advising role. Let me be clear, this is not a minor operational shift. This is a direct departure from the original intent of EOP and is dismantling of a core service that our most vulnerable students rely on. If the CSU truly wants to be the employer of choice, as I've stated before, then it must be a system that respects its own programs and the professionals who carry them out. I'm calling on President Harper and Rochon to immediately review and reverse these decisions, and I'm calling on this board to publicly affirm for the record that academic advising remains a required and protected function of EOP, But because without this clarity, campuses will continue to justify these decisions as aligned with system direction. For the integrity of EOP and the students it serves, I urge you to act. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Teresa Yoro, Kristen Van Gasbeck, and Bobby McConney.
Good morning. My name is Teresa. I'm the co-chair of the Liberal Studies Department at Cal Poly Pomona. I'm also the daughter of a native Spanish-speaking immigrant who came to the U.S. to seek opportunities unavailable to him in his home country. I'm here today to share equity concerns about the Bachelor's of Education rollout. I request that the Board of Trustees table the decision until the September meeting to give existing programs additional time to prepare. For example, time is needed to partner with credential programs on our campuses to explore how BED programs could meet subject matter preparation and credential program entry requirements, an equity issue for undergraduate students. Finally, a motion to table this agenda item will give us the opportunity to creatively explore models for BED programs that prepare future teachers with content and pedagogical knowledge, increasing the likelihood that they will actually remain in the profession. Low teacher retention rates and inadequately prepared teachers are an especially acute problem in underserved and under-resourced communities that stand to lose the most due to their already existing vulnerabilities. Thank you.
I joined the CSU as an assistant professor of economics in 2002, and I believe deeply in its mission of providing accessible, high-quality education. But belief requires clarity. We do need to evolve. Students want flexible, relevant pathways, and we face real competitive pressures. However, evolution without strategy is not innovation. It's fragmentation. It's inefficient. We must face these challenges as a system. The proposed Title V changes introduce new degrees without a system-wide plan. Key questions remain about capacity, regional demands, coordination, and resource inequities in our system. There is no data-informed approach to avoid duplication of existing programs or leverage our existing strengths. Where is the leadership in coordinating efforts to ensure the responsible stewardship of CSU resources? I urge the trustees not to move forward without a cohesive, system-wide plan. Anything less risks fragmentation and weakens the California State University we are meant to serve. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Bobby McConnell, the Executive Director of the Kerr Center at San Jose State University. Reduced credit bachelor's degrees, or RCBDs, are a very practical way to meet learners, especially working adults where they are. By reducing total credits from 120 to about 90 to 100 while maintaining academic rigor, RCBDs directly address two of the biggest barriers to completion: time and affordability. RCBDs also recognize prior learning and real-world experience, aligning education more closely with workforce needs. For adult learners, this approach creates clearer, more efficient, and practical pathways to stable, higher-wage careers while improving persistence and graduation. But the real significance goes beyond the degree completion. In the rapidly evolving skills-based economy, RCBDs such as Bachelor of Applied Studies and Bachelor of Professional Studies support a mindset of lifelong learning. They make it easier for all individuals to upskill, reskill, and stay relevant over time, shifting education from a one-time milestone to a continuous pathway for growth, adaptability, and long-term opportunity towards social and economic mobility. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Venuta Daly, Selena Van Horn, and April Bullock.
Good morning, trustees. My name is Dr. Viante Daly, and I'm a 3-time graduate from Sacramento State, and I'm speaking for the reduced credit bachelor's degrees. I actually earned my bachelor's degree after age 30, but at that point, it had taken me about 10 years to complete. And like many non-traditional students, I was working full-time, supporting my family, and tending to other personal responsibilities. So there were semesters I could only take one class and sometimes no classes because courses just weren't designed for working adults like me. So when I finally found my career and technical studies program here at Sac State, it fit my life and it changed everything. It was flexible, career focused, and it immediately was applicable to my job. But even then, the number of required units, it extended my time to completion. So a reduced credit applied bachelor's degree would have given me a more direct, achievable pathway without sacrificing quality. And today I support students just like me. So I strongly support the option of offering reduced credit bachelor's degrees because they expand access, respect the realities of working adults, and create meaningful and timely pathways for completion. Thank you.
April, please go ahead and accept the unmute request.
Thank you. My name is April. I'm a proud graduate of the Cal State system and the chair of liberal studies at Cal State Fullerton. I am speaking today to share concerns about the proposed Bachelor's of Education reduced unit degree. This proposal would have sweeping effects on teacher preparation in California. It was developed without the usual consultation with existing teacher prep programs. In this time of ongoing fiscal uncertainty, it seems wise to leverage existing programs rather than launching an entirely new set of degrees without first learning how we might use existing resources in new ways. We need a coordinated statewide plan. On my campus, we have doubled the number of programs that prepare elementary educators. We now have 4 programs in 3 different colleges that prepare future teachers. Adding another lower unit degree will have a devastating impact on those programs. I respectfully ask that the board table this motion so that we can develop a plan together that will ensure that every California child has a teacher who is well prepared to meet the challenges of the profession. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Maris Thompson and Tina Torres.
Good morning. My name is Dr. Maris Thompson. I'm a professor of education and chair of the Liberal Studies program at Chico State. I want to urge you to table agenda item number 2, amendments to Title V for lesser degree undergrad programs. Senators on our campus have expressed dismay at the speed of this item's introduction. On our own campus, introduction of new degrees requires considerable consultation regarding impact to other degrees, to student retention, and to campus resources. This rushed timeline sends a message that the Chancellor's Office does not abide by the same rules. The introduction of a lesser unit degree for teacher education raises specific questions about the quality and equity for post-bac graduate programs and specifically for teachers. It potentially could harm or compete with the existing liberal studies degree, which has already been expressed multiple times today. This is a historic degree established under the Ryan Act in the 1970s and has national notoriety as a teacher preparation program. It also has potential impact to Pell eligibility, financial aid eligibility for undergraduates. There's simply too many ramifications presently to move forward with a vote. Please, we are urging you to give this more time, to table this so that we can have time to work with our existing liberal studies degrees, leverage our current good work, and do so in the best interest of preparing effective California teachers. Thank you.
Good morning, trustees. My name is Dr. Tina Torres. I am CSU MAID, having earned my degrees in the CSU system. I've been a CSU employee for over 20 years, and I currently work at Sacramento State, and I'm here to represent adult learners and support the reduced credit bachelor's degrees. My higher education journey began at age 30 as a working parent. Like many non-traditional students, I balanced work, family, and school. After transferring to CSU Channel Islands, it took me 8 years to complete my bachelor's degree. Not due to a lack of motivation, but because the system wasn't built for students like me. Barriers like childcare and classes during work hours made it very difficult. A more flexible, career-focused degree would have made a real difference. Last year, I led a CSU Middle Leadership Academy team that identified over 3,000 Sacramento State students aged 25 and older who started but did not complete their degrees and who also face the same barriers today. While there are concerns, I'm here to say there are many who would benefit. Expanding degree pathways expands opportunities. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Jason Rabinowitz, Ernesto Torres, and Carlos Sanchez.
I'm Jason Rabinowitz, Secretary-Treasurer, Teamsters Local 2010, proudly representing over 26,000 workers in California education, including 1,100 hardworking skilled trades workers throughout the CSU system. I want to report to you that as of yesterday, we were in bargaining. CSU continues to refuse to bargain and refuse to pay the unlawfully and wrongfully withheld July 2025 raises to our members and other workers at CSU. CSU continues to refuse to bargain in good faith regarding raises for July of this year and future years, citing budget uncertainty. Far from being the employer of choice, CSU now stands alone as the worst employer in California public sector, the only one to fail to pay raises to workers keeping up with cost of living and inflation, the only one that won't bargain about future raises. Every other employer bargains in good faith despite budget uncertainty, but not CSU. CSU's mistreatment of workers is not only wrong, it's bad policy, bad for the students and the state. Cratering worker morale, recruitment and retention, expensive and disruptive strikes, and yes, there will be more. The time has come for CSU to stop its bad faith bargaining, to come to the table and bargain in good faith for the fair raises and fair treatment that your workforce deserves. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Ernesto Torres, Skilled Trades Director for Teamsters 2010 and Project Supervisor at CSUSB. Today I stand before you to honor our fallen brother, Rob Krim, an electrician dedicated 18 years to the CSU system. Rob was one of workers. Rob was more than a worker. He was a provider, a father, a man who showed up every day and honored his commitment in his craft. But like many of our members, Rob was forced to take on side work just to make ends meet. And it was during this time that he tragically lost his life, electrocuted while trying to provide for his 12-year-old son, who is now left without a father. This loss raises a painful question, Chancellor Garcia. If the CSU had committed to a fair contract, if the raise had been granted for 2025, would have Rob needed to take on the side work? Could his life have been spared? Rob paid the ultimate price for a system that failed to support him. We owe it to his memory and to every worker out here. Keep your promise, CSU. Honor your commitment. Pay us our past due 2025 raises.
Good morning, Chancellor Garcia and Board of Trustees. My name is Carlos Sanchez, and I am supervising locksmiths at San Diego State University, where I have been employed for the last 32 years. I'm here again because nothing has changed. Since July of 2025, you have failed to pay raises that were already negotiated and agreed upon in our contract. This is not a request, it's an obligation that you have chosen not to honor. We have dedicated employees with over 20 years of service who are waiting for their final steps increases, raises that would allow them to retire with dignity. Instead, they are left in limbo. At the same time, newer employees are watching this unfold and deciding to leave because they see how hard it is that we have to fight just to receive what we already negotiated. Right now, the only reliable way to get a raise is in the CSU system for us staff workers is through a promotion. That's not a sustainable and fair compensation structure. You are eroding trust, retention, and morale across the system. The solution is simple. Honor the contract and pay what is owed. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Ian Wallace, Jesse Ramirez, and Maria Sanchez Cobo.
My name is Dr. Ian Wallace, and I'm a board-certified licensed psychologist at the Maritime Academy, where I've worked for 13 years. As a member of the CFA Counselors Committee, I'm here to speak out against mental health misinformation from the CSU. At the last Board of Trustees meeting, Drs. Dilsey Perez and Carolyn O'Keefe presented on student wellness and basic needs. They asserted CSU students have suicidal ideation rates that are double the national average, reporting that 28% of CSU students experience suicidal ideation, while the national average is 10 to 15%. They further emphasized this is a system-level crisis. Let us be clear, this comparison is grossly inaccurate and misleading, not only to each of you trustees, but to all who care for CSU students and to students themselves. The truth is that according to results from the Spring 2024 National College Health Assessment, CSU students reported screening positive for suicidal ideation at a lower rate than the national average, 24% compared to 26%. Drs. Perez and O'Keefe misled us when they compared entirely different metrics from different surveys. The truth is, we do have a system-level crisis, one that underfunds and understaffs counseling centers. Hire more counselors, not timely care.
Jesse, please.
Good morning. Thank you. Good morning. My name is Jesse Ramirez. I am a licensed marriage and family therapist at Chico State, where I have worked for 9 years. As a member of the CFA Council Committee, I'm here to speak out against the mental health misinformation from the CSU. I am concerned about the misinformation regarding students' mental health needs presented to the Board of Trustees on March 11, 2026 by Drs. Dilsey Perez and Carolyn O'Keefe. As my colleague has spoken earlier right now, is that this misinformation that was presented in regards to the double of national average of suicide ideation is something that really is concerning, and it's this misinformation that was presented to you all. One thing also that I'd like to speak on behalf is that after this, the notion of timely care came up. Now, timely care has been pushing hard within the CSUs and any universities. We already have something set up. Timely care is pushing this misinformation with all these universities. Please, I ask the Board of Trustees to look into this, and please read the email and the letter we have sent out to you all. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Maria Gisela Sanchez. I'm a licensed marriage and family therapist at Cal Poly Pomona, and I'm a member of the CFA Counselors Committee. I am concerned about the misinformation regarding students' mental health needs presented to the Board of Trustees on March 11, 2026 by Dr. Dilsey Perez and Caroline O'Keefe. The presentation of misinformation to your board appears to have been done in the service of pursuing a system-wide timely care contract. They imply that the campuses are not providing adequate after-hours support for students' mental health, which is inaccurate. Most, if not all, campuses provide after-hours support that meets the standards of care in university counseling. Protocol by WellTrack is highly utilized across the CSU and the nation for after-hours care. Protocol is more affordable. The CSU does not need to spend more money contracting timely care. Please hire more counselors, no timely care. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Chris Rooney and Steve Phillips.
Good morning. My name is Steve Phillips. I'm a proud member of the bargaining team, Teamsters. How deep does the corruption in this room go? From questionable AI partnerships to the exploitation of public funds, what else are we missing? You sit here profiting from tuition hikes and tax dollars with your ever-growing salaries while mocking the hardworking staff and faculty who make these campuses function day by day. Each time we meet with your bargaining team, they enter the meeting trying to dictate, not negotiate. It's just more attempts to dismantle worker protections and our rights, while the public only hears about your good intentions to become an employer of choice. These hidden truths need to be exposed so the CSU can once again be an institution that serves the public, not take advantage of them. Stop your misleading rhetoric and repressive tactics and do the right thing for the students and those of us who truly support them with our labor, unlike you with your meaningless words and exploitive actions.
Our next speakers will be Debbie Elia and Jared Picot.
Good morning. My name is Debbie Elia. I've worked for San Francisco State University for 18 years. I would like to express my concerns about the lack of raises within the CSU system. Many employees are struggling to keep up with the high cost of living in California. Without fair salary increases, it is becoming harder for staff and faculty to meet basic needs and stay motivated in their jobs. This situation is leading to burnout and employees leaving for better opportunities. When workers feel undervalued, it can also affect the quality of education students receive. Please consider implementing our raises immediately to support and retain the dedicated employees who serve the students every day.
My name is Jared Paco. I'm a painter at Cal Poly, a Teamster steward, and a member of the statewide bargaining team. The CSU has taken the position that they can deny our 2025 raises based on a contingency that has not yet been proven. The CSU can afford those raises, but made the choice not to pay them. Instead, we were offered an insulting 3% lump sum. Not one union chose to take that offer. We were told when the governor's proposed budget looked good, we may see some movement in that offer. We did not. Now it's maybe if the May revision is good, or when the final budget looks good. That's not bargaining, that's delay. At the same time, the CSU found a way to approve significant raises for the presidents. That's hard for a lot of members to wrap their heads around. I am asking you to do the right thing and provide the raises the union bargained for and the CSU agreed to, and also to bargain in good faith on the successor contracts. Thank you.
Our next speakers will be Susan Chen, Jessica Dalton, and Eduardo Cruz.
Good morning. I'm Susan Chen, SF State Counselor Faculty for 15 years, also a member of the CFA Counselors Committee. I'm here to share another example of misinformation on mental health that deserves your attention and investigation. The Student Mental Health and Basic Needs Initiatives report from 2024 to 25, which provides an overview of each campus's spending in these two areas. Based on our committee's review, there are examples of individual campus summaries that do not align with our knowledge and experience at our centers. First, the reported number of counselors hired with these funds is often inflated and may not account for counselors leaving during this time. Second, there's evidence that the additional appropriated funds for mental health support were not added to existing mental health budgets at certain campuses, which is a big concern given that over $15 million was supposed to be additional support for student mental health and not to offset university or division budgets. We counselors are dedicated to supporting our students. Please hire more and double check the data with our frontline counselors. Thank you very much.
My name is Jessica Dalton, and I am a proud member of CSU Employees Union. I have been an employee at CSU Channel Islands for almost 22 years, and I'm here today on behalf of CSU Employees Union as Vice President for Representation, representing 36,000 staff and student workers across the CSU who keep it running every single day. For the first time in CSU history, we are bargaining together, workers whose labor touches every corner of every campus. Last week, student assistants met with management, and what did they get? No new responses. Nothing on raises, nothing on sick time, and they were treated like children instead of the adults and hard workers that they are. This Thursday, staff returned to the table, and after last year's broken promises, which we've heard from other unions, and we stand in solidarity with them, that the CSU needs to keep its promise of delivering full salary steps. This is the moment. This is the year the board and the chancellor can choose to do what's responsible and what's right. Because we're not asking for anything extra. We're just asking for what we've earned. We are essential workers. We are not backing down until we get the contracts we deserve.
Good afternoon, Chair, Trustees, and Chancellor. My name is Eduardo Cruz, and I currently serve as the President of Associated Students here at Cal Poly Humboldt. I wanted to speak about the importance of timely care as an essential service needed across the CSU system, especially for students at rural campuses like ours. We know our students value this. In a 2022 survey, 91% of students said they wanted telehealth to remain an option, and over 82% rated their experiences as good to excellent. More than 82% said they would recommend these services to other students. But beyond numbers, this is a personal journey. I was born and raised here in Humboldt County, and I've seen firsthand that access to healthcare is extremely limited. You are either unable to get care or you're placed on wait lists that can take months or even years. That reality doesn't change because someone becomes a college student. Telehealth helps bridge that gap. Students have shared that telehealth allowed them to speak with someone immediately during a panic attack, something that would have not been possible otherwise. Others describe feeling calmer, supported, and able to continue their day after just one session. Some have said it helped reduce and even present symptoms of crisis. That kind of access matters. Timely care is not just about convenience. It is about making sure students can actually receive care when they need it, regardless of where they are and not simply during a 9 to 5. Humboldt County is a county of 132,000 people, and simply put, it does not have the bandwidth to support our communities nor our campus. For rural campuses like Cal Poly Humboldt, telehealth is not optional. It is essential. If we are serious about equity and student access across the CSU.
Sir, you need to finish your comments now.
Then timely care must be treated as a sustained system-wide investment. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Michelle Ramos Pelicula, Dave Kolnick, and Dagoberta Aguerta.
Buenos días, and for the record, I am Michelle Ramos Pellicia, no Película. Okay, Michelle Ramos Pellicia, professor at Cal State San Marcos, California Faculty Association Vice President, Immigration Task Force, and bargaining team member. Our civil rights continue to erode. The recent Supreme Court decision to limit voting rights of people of color is another chilling example of this erosion. Given these present threats, CFA members urge you to recognize our intersecting experiences and enhance our workplace protections through Article 16 of our collective bargaining agreement on non-discrimination. We must work together to strengthen the rights of faculty in the CSU. Further, we cannot allow ICE to kidnap and terrorize the communities of which our students are a part of. As required by Senate Bill 98, we demand that the Chancellor roll out a system-wide coherent alert system that will inform us when ICE is present on our campuses. Stop failing to acknowledge the complex experiences of our faculty, staff, and students, whose realities and environments are often hostile and alienating. I demand that you use your position as Chancellor to push back against the dangerous attacks on the CSU community.
Hello, I'm Dave Kolnick, a CFA chapter president at Stan State, where I'm a professor and former department chair of political science, and I'm a member of the CFA bargaining team. I'm going to speak briefly on Article 20, which is our workload article. CFA's proposals are good for faculty, but also good for students and even management. For an employer of choice, this should be an easy choice to accept these proposals. When I came to the CSU over 20 years ago, our workload was challenging but manageable. We were able to innovatively teach our students using high-impact practices, mentor those students, conduct groundbreaking research, and serve our university communities. No longer, this unsustainable situation creates a double whammy of exhaustion and an inability to innovate. This leads to frustration, undermines the multi-year investment that the CSU makes in faculty. We lose good folks at all ends of the career trajectory. Please instruct your bargaining team to accept our reasonable and mutually beneficial proposals.
morning, trustees. Dagoberto Argueta, outgoing president of the Academic Professionals of California, representing Unit 4. In fewer than 2 weeks, the California State May revised budget will be released, and we will know if our lobbying efforts have been successful in preserving the January funding levels for the CSU. Unit 4 employees are anxiously awaiting that we continue bargaining, hoping for a prompt resolution to our expectation for a raise. We have not received one since fiscal year 24-25, and we can agree that the cost of living has risen tremendously, and we ask our trustees that you reconsider your offer of a lump sum payment for employees, as this is not sufficient to cover expenses to live in California. Staff and faculty of the CSU deserve and need real living wages. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Alexandria Lohr, Carla Castillo, and Iris Yip.
Hello, my name is Alexandria Lohr, and I'm a proud graduate at California State University, Sacramento. I currently serve as a career support student assistant at the Asian Pacific Islander and Desi American Center. I want to thank President Lookwood and Vice President Dr. Anisha Mitchell for their continued support for students like me. Today, I want to speak on the importance of the CSU's continued support for SB 1255 and AB 2374. As an AANHPI, or Asian Pacific Islander Native Hawaiian identifying student, these bills are deeply important to me and to the communities I represent. At Sacramento State, we serve over 7,000 AANHPI students and more than 16,000 Latinx students. I've personally experienced what meaningful support looks like, having access to spaces and resources that help me grow academically, professionally, and personally. For students, this is more than just policy. This is about having a place where we feel seen, supported, and empowered to reach our goals. I am proud that the CSU is taking steps to invest in students like me and the communities that have been historically overlooked. This kind of impact truly changes lives. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Christina Chisel, Margarita Berta Avila, and Priscilla Hernandez.
Hi, I'm Christina Seisel. I'm faculty in the College of Communications at Cal State Fullerton and president of the Cal State Fullerton CFA chapter. I'm here on behalf of CFA today to state our opposition to the creation of bachelor degrees in the California community colleges. We have a long history of advocating at the CSU to expand access to higher education, but these proposals are a violation of the Master Plan for Higher Education in California. They threaten the role of the CSU as a center for regional education and excellence, and for this reason, I question the logic behind this intrusion on the educational plan of California. I see this as a threat to the CSU's mission and role in the state, as well as an existential threat to the work of faculty, and I urge the board to reconsider any support they might have for these bills. Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to start talking. Good morning. That was quick. My name is Margarita Berta Avila, and I'm president of the California Faculty Association. You come here every few months and talk about spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on a new executive or millions on a new building. You pat yourselves on the back for raising tuition and making so-called hard choices, honestly perpetuating a narrative that at the core is mismanagement of funds and manufactured debt. But do you know that you are currently sanctioning the blatant targeting of Black and brown students at Northridge by CSU Northridge Police? Between July and December of 2025, Black individuals account for approximately 16.6% of police stops, despite Black students comprising only about 5.5% of the student population. The chief's pattern at Northridge is about minimizing incidents when they are raised. But there are so many harmful encounters that are being reported. The students that were coerced into plea agreements that include felony charges. Students being asked if they're on drugs because they're putting their head down in the library. And the chief's response to this is that they're just misunderstandings or isolated issues. This dismisses the students' lived experiences. Chief Fernandez's statement that sometimes we're not going to get it right, our students can't afford for the police to not get it right. Students now have criminal records. They have lost employment opportunities. Please conclude your comment. Their futures have been altered. So we call on you, President Erica Beck, and all of you as presidents, because you know this is probably happening on your campuses as well, and the Board of Trustees to listen and to respond to the coalition's demands.
Your minute is up,
Thank you.
Priscilla Hernandez, and I'm a current Master of Social Work student at Cal State Long Beach and an intern at the Cal State Long Beach Dream Success Center. I strongly advocate for the expansion of telehealth mental health support services beyond the traditional 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. operating hours. Many students will significantly benefit from direct access to mental health professionals during non-traditional hours. Students frequently experience emotional distress during evenings and weekends, making the availability of extended and timely mental health support both necessary and critical to their overall well-being and academic success. Expanding access to these services promote early intervention and can help prevent crises before they escalate. Additionally, providing consistent and accessible mental health resources reinforces the CSU's commitment to equity, student retention, and holistic student success. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Daniel Wasserstein and Jamarie Crawford.
Good morning. Thank you, San Jose State President Teniente Matson, Vice President Fuentes Martin, and Dean French for your allyship and for meeting with Jewish student leaders. I know many of you care deeply about student safety. I'm here today because the care is not translating into the student experience. Right now, Jewish students at San Jose State do not feel safe. I ask you to take a moment and ask yourself, what kind of college experience would you accept for your own child or grandchild? One where they can focus on learning, building friendships, and growing, or one where they feel the need to constantly check exits, wonder whether a threat against their Jewish identity could become a deadly reality? This is the reality for many Jewish students at San Jose State, myself included. I keep a note in my desk labeled, "In case anti-Semites get me," because after 9 threatening incidents, I felt like one day I may not make it back to my dorm at the end of the day. No parent should have to wonder whether their child is safe and alive at school. This is not the college experience any of us want, and it is not something that we should accept as normal. We are here begging for your help before something happens, because regret afterwards is too late. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Jamarie, a second-year political science major at Sac State, and I'm student representative on the HSI Advisory Council and a young Latino and student activist at Sac State. I am here in support of SB 1255 and AB 2374. These two bills are important because they make a statement by showing our pride in our cultures and who we are as people, especially considering everything that is happening across the country. In a time which tries to separate us, make us feel less encouraged and valued, it's imperative to not hide ourselves or be modest. And by having our own designation, we are being bold and proud of the diversity and culture our universities have. The designation will validate the work of many staff, faculty, and administrators that are already doing the work on our campuses for the Latino and Asian American communities. As a Latino student, it's important to me because this further encourages us to continue to celebrate that diversity and continue working to create a safe space for all. I am proud to support SB 1255 and AB 2374, and I hope you will too. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Mary Ellen Abiles Grande, Daya Kun, and Leora Finesmith.
Hello. Good morning. My name is Daya Kun, and I'm here on behalf of Unite Here Local 19 the union representing over 8,000 hospitality workers in California and dining service workers at CSU Bakersfield. It has come to our attention that our members who have worked in the CSUB dining hall for years will be losing their jobs and put out on the street as CSUB changes their dining service vendor to Kern County Superintendent of Schools. The sudden change in vendors strikes us as an unusual arrangement, as we cannot find any public solicitation documents to show how this decision was made. We have made a public records request for the RFP that we imagine was conducted to select the new vendor, and we have yet to receive anything. We urge CSUB to review its decision and, as a minimum, ensure that the new vendors hire the workers who have provided these services for years. We remain available to meet and request to discuss this issue with CSU Bakersfield and President Vernon Harper. Thank you for your time.
I'm Leora, a senior Jewish student at Cal Poly in San Luis Obispo. I serve on Cal Poly's Anti-Semitism Task Force and Hillel International's Leadership Institute as the CSU trustee. I stand before you today to ask you to further improve the CSUs by addressing anti-Semitism. Thank you to my university president, Jeffrey Armstrong, and his staff for being an ally to and supporting the Jewish community here at Cal Poly. Also, thank you, Cal Poly, for being a part of Hillel International's Campus Climate Initiative, or CCI. And thank you, administrators, for adding CSU San Marcos to the CCI program. Despite this progress, anti-Semitism still persists on the campuses in the CSU system. To reduce future anti-Semitism and protect Jewish and Israeli CSU students, I recommend that you enact the following. 1. Participation in Hillel International's CCI, or Campus Climate Initiative, on all CSU campuses, ensuring administrators receive proper education and support to monitor and counter anti-Semitism with clear milestones. 2. Mandatory anti-Semitism training for all CSU staff, faculty, and students. 3. A CSU-wide definition of anti-Semitism for clarity and consistency. 4. System and campus-level anti-Semitism task forces that include Jewish student voices. Thank you for your leadership and your commitment to ensuring every CSU student can learn and thrive in a safe and inclusive environment.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Josh Grizzetti, Anna Piera, and Lisa Kawamura.
Hi there. Thank you, everybody.
Go ahead.
My name is Josh Grizzetti. I'm an associate professor of theater at Cal State Fullerton. I'm here seeking immediate help regarding the recent changes to the instructional related activities IRA funding allocated for the 26-27 academic year at Cal State Fullerton. The abrupt restructuring of this funding model, undertaken without sufficient consultation or impact analysis, has resulted in severe and destabilizing cuts across the Fullerton campus. In the Department of Theater and Dance within the College of the Arts, we are experiencing unilateral cuts of 50 to 70% to all IRA-funded programming. These programs are not supplemental luxuries. Without them, we are no longer able to deliver the curriculum that define our degrees. In the case of theater, these decisions also appear to be at odds with California Education Code 89230, Sections C and D, which explicitly direct IRA funds to support theatrical and musical performances. I respectfully urge the CSU Board of Trustees, the Chancellor's Office, and CSUF campus leaders to suspend and revise the IRA funding proposal for 26-27, conduct an impact analysis across all affected departments, restore critical funding where programs are at risk of collapse, establish a transparent, collaborative process for future funding changes, and establish guardrails to prevent these extreme fluctuations in funding from affecting us in the future. Thank you so much.
Lisa, go ahead and accept the unmute request.
Good morning. My name is Lisa Kawamura. I come from Cal Poly San Luis Obispo, where I'm a 28-year temporary full-time lecturer in the Communication Studies Department. I also serve CFA as the Associate Vice President for Chapter Presidents in the North. Cal Poly SLO librarian Kyle Tanaka has been one of the several librarians whose academic freedom has been unfairly targeted by Cal Poly SLO because of the fear of a low grade from the ADL. Much of Kyle's research has been eliminated and without notice. His LibGuide, Israel-Palestine Research Guide, which discussed the history of both Israel and Palestine and activism at Cal Poly SLO, simply a neutral history of the events between these two countries, We must protect faculty's right to academic freedom. We must protect faculty's right to free speech and their ability to explore a diverse palette of topics. Professor Tanaka's research, while focused on two relatively controversial nations today, did nothing more than simply inform students and others of historical facts, nothing more. This is only one example of why CFA is advocating an article on academic freedom, fund the classroom and not the boardroom.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Eliana Levinson, Molly Talcott, and Maya Gerasi.
Hello, my name is Eliana Levinson, and I am a senior at CSU San Marcos. I am the president of Hillel and on the Anti-Semitism Task Force. I appreciate the board for being great partners with us. Thank you, President Neufeld, and the rest of admin team for being so responsive to our reports I can go to for anything. Despite this, I am here because my daily reality is shaped more by the students around me. I am worried for the future of my Jewish and Israeli students. From being pushed out of the LGBTQ+ center to having slurs directed at us, my Jewish peers and I have experienced things no student or person should have to endure. This semester, I took a biology course on human impacts on the environment in San Diego, hoping to feel safe and confident in my final year. Instead, I left feeling shaken. During a discussion on desalination, the conversation shifted to the Middle East, and after Israel was mentioned, the tone became quickly hostile, and students said, "Bomb Israel," and laughed. For the rest of the class, I sat there shaking, thinking about my friends and family in Israel, trying to keep myself from having a panic attack. Moments like these stay with you. You should not have to sit in a classroom. Thank you.
Faculty working conditions are student learning conditions. The CSU continues to disinvest in both, and this harms our students. CFA's bargaining proposals address this harm. We propose that bosses cannot increase class size by fiat, as they did at LA, where they told us, assign less and assess students more efficiently, but we refuse to cheat our students of an education. The CSU must also account for the time we spend as scholars and universalize a 60% teaching, 20% research, 20% service workload model. You do this at the more affluent campuses already, and you need to do it at all the campuses. We propose fair workloads for quote unquote temporary faculty, and that CSUs employ just one counselor per 1,500 students. And the Chancellor's bargaining team responds to our workload proposals on repeat. The CSU rejects these modifications. They do not acknowledge that the CSU overworks faculty and thus cheats students. They offer no solutions and are visionless at best. At LA, with the highest percent of Pell grantees, students fought to get in those seats. They need our presence, our care, and our guidance, not an AI-driven faux education delivered by overworked faculty. So your team has sent us your message, and here is ours. We, the faculty, will do what we must to build the CSU our students so deeply deserve. We feel this in our bones, and we prefer to do it in the classroom, but we'll also do it on the picket lines if need be. Fund the classroom, not the boardroom.
Hello, CSU's trustees and presidents. My name is Maya Gerasi, and I am a student at San Diego State University. This is the 5th time I've chosen to speak up at a trustees meeting to remind you all about anti-Semitism on campus and the pressing need to address and combat it to make CSUs a safe place for Jewish students. Today, I want to use this very public stage to thank the president of SDSU, Adela De La Torre, for her ongoing support and commitment to combating anti-Semitism. As a student member of the Presidential Task Force for Combating Anti-Semitism, I have seen firsthand the work that the president and her office put into making SDSU a safe and happy home for Jewish students. I am asking all other 21 CSUs to take an example from SDSU and make your campus a place Jewish students can feel at home. A few examples at SDSU are our Task Force for Combating Anti-Semitism, the installation of Jewish Heritage Month, a quick response to anti-Semitism in the classroom and on campus, as well as the president's recent charter to our task force to help make SDSU the premier university for Jewish students. Thank you all for your time, and thank you, President De La Torre.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Ayrton Flaherty, Mark Cabalisa, and Anna Prata.
Hello, board. Thank you for the time. As a CSU San Marcos student, I strongly urge you not to renew the contract with OpenAI, which expires in June due to its many side effects on our society, one being its impact on education. Teachers and university faculty overwhelmingly do not want AI in their classrooms due to its impact on students' research and critical thinking skills. The availability of Google search and smartphones already had an impact on student memory and critical thinking skills, but AI does the thinking for the users and does them a major disservice. Instead of teaching them how to research, OpenAI incentivizes students to plagiarize, and as AI improves, it will be harder for students to catch all of it. On top of the fact that we've seen major cuts to academic departments and staffing throughout the CSU system, this expensive software investment does nothing to provide students with skills in their future academic or professional endeavors, but rather only hurts them. The $17 million wasted on OpenAI could be used to fund 257 lecturers across the CSU. Please end the funding for AI. Do not renew the OpenAI contract when it expires in June, and fund resources that university faculty actually need, and stop incentivizing cheating in our education system.
Good morning. Good morning, I'm Ana Prada. I'm a faculty member at CSUN and someone who's deeply concerned about the over-policing of our students on campus. I'm troubled by the way police have monitored students while they're simply eating, having conversations with each other, or even skateboarding. Since fall 2025, campus police have used excessive force against our students, including tasing and violent removals, made arrests, and detained students during peaceful protests. And now we have 3 students facing felony charges. What is happening at CSUN reflects a pattern of over-policing and the criminalization of our students, particularly Black and Brown students. CSUN prides itself on being an Hispanic-serving and Black-serving institution with a responsibility to support our diverse student body, yet the current treatment of our students contradicts those values. We are asking President Beck to prioritize student safety and drop the charges against the CSUN 6. Please, our students deserve better. President Beck, do better.
Our next speaker will be Carla Castillo.
One second, I'm sorry.
Our next speakers will be Sylvia Contreras, Antonio Gallo, and Juliana McGaw.
Good morning. My name is Juliana McGaw. I am here on behalf of Unite Here Local 19, the union representing the dining service workers at CSU Bakersfield. We are sorry to inform you that our members, the longtime workers at the CSUB dining hall, are at risk of losing their jobs as CSUB changes their dining service vendor to the Kern County Superintendent of Schools. While it is common in our industry for a new contractor taking over a food service operation to retain the existing staff, our members at CSUB were informed that they will need to apply as though they were new applicants off the street and go through a cumbersome and uncertain hiring process. And that if they are lucky, the Kern County Superintendent of Schools might send them to other units in the county. This is not how service provider transitions should work. We are requesting that CSUB review its decision and we remain available to meet with CSUB and President Vernon Harper. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Sylvia Contreras. I have worked in the dining hall at CSUB Bakersfield for 25 years. I have worked many positions as a grill cook, catering attendant, barista, and a lead cashier. Throughout my time here, I have built friendships with students and staff in the dining hall. I have been able to support my family, afford care of my responsibilities. My coworkers and I have only recently were informed that CSUB dining service change was happening and that our jobs are in jeopardy. We have built years of experience at this job. We request that you tell CSUB to require any vendor to keep the workers and review the decision to change vendors. Thank you.
Our next speakers will be Gisela Guyen and Jennifer Mott.
Hello, good morning. My name is Gisela Guillen. I have worked at CSUB Bakersfield for 8 years and 6 months. I am a food service worker lead. I've worked from a retail sandwich business we had, and then as well as a Starbucks barista lead, and as now I work at the cafeteria. I am very sad, hurt, because we will not be given an opportunity to stay. I mean, we are getting an opportunity. We will be having a new vendor coming in, but they want us to apply and nothing is assured. I do depend on my job because my mother does live with me and she does depend on me to support her. I love working here. I love working with the students, with faculty, with the professors. I love serving them every day, seeing them every day. And it does hurt that, we might not have the opportunity to stay here. We should not be punished for a change in dining service vendors.
Thank you.
Hello, I am an associate professor in mechanical engineering in San Luis Obispo. We are a sought-after program by students and industry because of our unique hands-on learning labs. We are not opposed to growth, but the short-sighted 20% projected growth over 25 years with year-round operation without a master plan for new buildings, including classrooms and teaching labs, is unacceptable. There is no plan by the university when in the third year of year-round operation, mechanical engineering will hit the physical limit of how many students we can teach each term in our 5 hands-on teaching labs. Student success will be impacted. Instead of increasing the number of graduating engineering students each year, the result will be lower 4-year graduation rate when students cannot get their classes. We already do not have the space for new faculty that are coming in August. Soon we will not be able to accommodate the students either. How will this look in the news to California taxpayers when their kids cannot get classes and graduate while paying the highest tuition in the CSU?
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Maria Garcia and Martha Brislan.
Good morning. My name is Maria Garcia. I'm really working here in the CSUB of Bakersfield for 3 years in Bakersfield. In the Starbucks. I'm a barista. I used to work here in the cafeteria too as a food service, a cook. I'm really shocked about this change because they just told us a few weeks ago we're losing our jobs. We're not going to be hired by the new vendors. We have to apply, but there is nothing it's not nothing for sure. But I feel like it is a slap in the face how they doing all this. To me, to my coworkers, they're being here working 20, 40 years. And I feel like they don't really appreciate us as a human being. I depend on the insurance. My husband depends on the insurance. So I hope there is a change, good for us. Thank you very much.
Good morning. My name is Martha Brislin, and I'm a frightened associate professor of math and math education at Sonoma State University. Being a character in a cautionary tale isn't one that any person wants, but it's a role that the CSU has given me and my remaining colleagues at Sonoma State, even though it's not a role we deserve. We're living in an administration-manufactured austerity crisis in the CSU that is being used as the grounds for so-called cost-cutting measures that are sacking faculty and staff jobs, eliminating courses, and demolishing or consolidating academic programs. At Sonoma State, this has directly led to further enrollment decline and submerged morale. Don't allow this to happen to any other campuses, especially not while conveniently finding money to give raises to high-paid executives. I'm speaking here today to demand transparency and shared governance over the decisions that affect us all. Put money back into instruction and academic programs so that we can maintain the quality of education that our students deserve. Fund the classroom, not the boardroom. Thank you for the time.
Next up, we have Brian Dolber and Corey Ruzzi.
Hi, I'm Brian Dolber. I'm a member of CFA's bargaining team and Department Chair of Communication and Media Studies at San Marcos. I'm proud to work at one of the few campuses that compensates faculty for their research and creative activity. At CSUSM, TT faculty teach 3 classes per semester, leaving 3 WTUs for research and 3 for service. This model acknowledges that research enriches our campus and contributes to academic excellence and student success. But at most other CSU campuses, research is an unfunded mandate necessary for tenure and promotion, but not given the time necessary to complete under contract. Faculty are given the choice to either work well beyond their time base or risk their careers and livelihoods, publish or perish. In the meantime, lecturer faculty across the system are losing entitlements and in too many cases, their jobs. Being on a 3-3 at San Marcos has meant that as department chair, I've been able to expand lecturer entitlements and hire new colleagues. Our Article 20 proposal will stop unpaid research while protecting lecturer work. If the BOT is serious about being an employer of choice, it will accept our proposal to fund research and stop unpaid labor. Fund research, fund the classroom, not the boardroom.
The CSU is under attack from within. The call is coming from inside inside the house. To quote the Beastie Boys, listen all y'all, it's a sabotage. Tenure being stripped, shout out to saying kill. Lecturers disappearing without a word. Listen all y'all, it's a sabotage. Programs cut, departments close, increasing course caps, all while students face tuition hikes. Millions spent on AI. They say it's to help us, but it's really to replace us. Listen all y'all, it's a sabotage. Funding of instruction continues to drop while admin bloat is at an all-time high. Presidents like mine run their campuses into the ground and still get fat raises even after announcing their retirement. Listen all y'all, it's a sabotage. And every single campus is at risk. Well, except for the fake campus here at Golden Shore. Interesting. But we, the faculty, the students, and the unions will continue to fight against this destruction of higher education. Why? Because we can't, we won't, and we don't stop. Fund the classroom, not the boardroom.
Next up, we have Ashton Liu, Vang Vang, and Gregory Wood. Vang, please go ahead and accept the unmute request.
Good morning. My name is Vang Vang, CFA Treasurer and Librarian at Fresno State. Chancellor Garcia, it takes many of our faculty 1 whole year to make what you get in just 1 month. We are simply here asking for a fair living wage, one that keeps pace with living costs and respect our skills and dignity. We get it. It's your job to manage the CSU, but you can still do so without losing your humanity or treating your employees beneath their worth. We still live and choose to live in a human-centered society, and we need leaders that prioritize people over profits. We know, you and I know, that money is there to pay faculty and staff what they deserve. You and the trustees are simply choosing not to invest in the very people that makes the CSU run. It is our labor, not magic, as educators, parents, and workers that preserve the mission of the CSU and transform the lives of students. The CSU may cease to be what it is someday, but certainly not today. We are demanding that you fund the classroom, not the boardroom. Thank you.
Thank you, trustees. Today, I ask you to refocus the CSU budget on our students. There used to be more faculty with you, the board of the statewide Senate. Where did they go? Ask former trustee Sebelius about the Senate trustee meetings in the past. And why are you so carefully monitored on visits to campuses? The state and our students have been paying more for the CSU for years now. Where did that money go? Community colleges and private 4 years do far more with much less. You can talk to those elected community college board members. As the democratic oversight of the CSU, your name is on those campus budgets. Everything you need is within your grasp, and you will enjoy this work and make a real difference for generations of students. Would you send your children to a school where less than 15% of the budget is spent on direct instruction? Make no mistake, the CSU has the resources to pay its employees fairly and provide a world-class education for our students, and you can be this change. Thank you.
Our next speakers will be Tad Walters, Kim Nguyen, and Jasmine Torres.
I see you, Gisela and Maria, and your hardworking coworkers at Bakersfield. I see you. I'm Tad Walters, a 20-year lecturer at Cal Poly San Luis Obispo who can't afford to replace the head gasket on my very old car, which I use to get to work. The stalling tactics of the chancellor's bargaining team have meant that the only viable route to lecturer range elevation expired with the CBA last June. I would have been one of those eligible to apply for range elevation last fall, resulting in a 5% raise. Instead, the chancellor has only proposed a one-time taxable 3% bonus for faculty and staff, and she did so through direct dealing in her welcome back message to employees. At the same time, in the past couple CSU Board of Trustees meetings, the chancellor and trustees have handed out significant pay raises to presidents, the largest here at Cal Poly San Luis Obispo, and other CSU executives. Administration has routinely prioritized themselves while leaving the mission of the CSU, instruction, as an afterthought. On the classroom, not the boardroom.
Our next speakers will be Elijah Schiffman and Sunny Champana.
Good morning, Board of Trustees. My name is Elijah Schiffman. I'm a Jewish second year at Cal Poly Pomona and the Vice President of my Hillel. Thank you for the work you have done to combat anti-Semitism across CSU campuses. Since my arrival, I've been fortunate enough to not personally experience anti-Semitism face-to-face. However, before my arrival and after October 7th, Hillel at Cal Poly Pomona was pressured to disband despite making no political statements. While Hillel remained resilient, that moment made it clear how essential it is to protect the Jewish community on campus. Today, the campus climate feels safe and engaged, due in large part to recent efforts under interim president Iris Levine. She continuously met directly with the Jewish students to listen and support our community. She deserves 1,000 thanks. As leadership transitions, I appreciate the board selecting a president who values student voices. From what I've heard and read, President Vanya Quinones shares those values, and that the Jewish community looks forward to building a strong and supportive relationship with her. Now I urge you to continue prioritizing this work through Hillel International's Campus Climate Initiative, so that people like President Vanya Quinones have the tools to support the Jewish community, so we may succeed as students. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Our next speakers will be Eshton Liu, Aidan Yohanan, and Aranjot Kaur.
Hi, I'm Eshton Liu, a student at San Francisco State University and ally of the Jewish community. I'd like to thank San Francisco State President Len Mahoney for continuing to support our Jewish community as our Hillel is in the middle of its renovations after the arson attack last December. As the Jewish community on-campus navigates this tenuous time. I also like to thank President Mahoney for giving Hillel a space on-campus to operate out of. To the Board of Trustees of the senior administration that oversees 22 campuses across this great Golden State, over the past 29 months, a multitude of campuses, including my own San Francisco State University, have routinely been at the center of an increasing shortage of anti-Semitism. To maintain the CSU's mission of providing advanced education in an equitable and an inclusive fashion, I urged all 22 campuses to participate in Hillel International's Campus Climate Initiative, adopt an anti-Semitism training program for all students, faculty, and staff. And lastly, ensure campus staff and administrators respond to hate crimes in a quickly, promptly, and timely fashion. Thank you for your time.
Good morning, everyone. I am Aranjot Kaur, the ASI president from Sac State, and today I'm here to support the leadership President Tara Al-Rehani has shown at CSSA this past year, especially her advocacy for student mental health, because mental health needs to not end between 9 to 5 p.m. And for many students, the hardest moments might happen late in the evening, on weekends, or during academic breaks. At Sac State, Timely Care has been a valuable resource because it provides 24/7 care. Since March 2025, it has supported nearly 700 students by connecting them with licensed California clinicians and therapists for mental health support. Its platform also helps relay information back to campus through its interface, strengthening follow-up support and helping connect students to university resources they need, like CARES. So for the well-being and safety of our students, I urge the CSU system to expand Timely Care as CSU-wide resource, and CSSA has stood by it this entire year. Thank you.
Thank you. Chair Clark, this concludes public comment.
Thank you very much. And thank you for everyone who provided comment today, both in person and virtually. I assure you, we appreciate your input, and we absolutely respect your conviction. It is 4 minutes after 11. We're going to take a break, and we'll reconvene at 11:15.
Knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest four-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of three categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest four-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of three categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest four-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of three categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest four-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of three categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest four-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000.
Okay, we're back in session. If everyone will take their seats. If everyone will take their seats. Jack. All right. All right, we're back in session. Well, I have to say, and you might imagine, this meeting is bittersweet for me. It's truly been an honor to serve the CSU's student-centered mission along with such inspiring colleagues. The last 2 years as chair of this board has been deeply rewarding, and they've flown by. In fact, this is the last board meeting for a few others in this chamber. Some of the inspiring colleagues I just referred to. First, we will deeply miss, on so many levels, trustees Furstenberg and Steinhauser, whose terms of service ended just last week, and trustee Yi Melikar, whose term ends in June. Could we give them a round of applause, please? I could go on and on about all of them, but for now I'm just going to leave it here. We look forward to properly celebrating each of these outstanding leaders at a future meeting. President Al-Rahani, She's coming to the end of her tenure as president of the Cal State Student Association, and what a powerful voice she's been for our more than 500,000 students. President Al-Rahani is graduating this month from San Jose State with a major in political science and a major in economics. Congratulations, President Al-Rahani. And just to comment, obviously your sparkling intellect is very clear, but it's even more clear because I hear you won't be a lawyer. Yeah, I knew she was I knew she was in the upper 1%. So we have another person whose role as chair is drawing to a close, Chair Boyd. We're so sorry to see you go, but heartened that the statewide academic senate will absolutely benefit from your leadership through ongoing service. And please, let's give her a round of applause. Chair Boyd, I want to tell you personally how much I've appreciated our interactions and the respectful way we've been able to approach issues and work and collaborate together. Thank you very much for this year. So, while this meeting marks the end of a chapter for a few of us, it marks the beginning, well worthy of a celebration. This is President Lauren Blanchard's first week at Cal State Long Beach. And it's a homecoming. He's previously served as Executive Vice Chancellor for Academic and Student Affairs here at the Chancellor's Office. Many of you remember that in this role, he led the Charge and Graduation Initiative 2025, which nearly doubled four-year graduation rates statewide, system-wide for the first-time students. We look forward to the leadership and vision you bring to the beach. On behalf of the entire board, welcome back, President Blanchard. I also want to note that applications for the spring 2027 will be open on July 1st. After 2 years of post-pandemic enrollment declines, we've now seen 2 consecutive years of growth. In fact, for the current academic year, we're serving an additional 17,000 diverse and talented students. This is extraordinary progress that will undoubtedly build upon as we continue to implement CSU Forward. Our state system-wide strategic plan is not only a roadmap for the next 3 years, but a strategy for navigating the unprecedented challenges facing the CSU. And there's no sugarcoating how challenging this moment is. Not for public higher education, not for our country, rising prices, a deep and growing partisan divide, war and global instability. Now, more than ever, it's important to stay grounded. My wife Sheila and I manage these tough moments by doing what we call tending our garden. It's not a little garden, but it's the way we stay engaged, marking out a plot on which we can have an impact. On a routine basis, we do what we can to benefit our local community. Beyond that, we stand ready to contribute as needed. That question, how do we confront huge and perhaps even overwhelming problems? It's at the heart of Dr. Sarah Jackett's Ray's work and environmental studies professor at Cal Poly Humboldt. Dr. Ray has created a curriculum that's responsive to students' anxiety and despair over the climate crisis. It aims to help them develop tools for resilience and collective action, and it can be applied to any number of many large-scale stressors outside of the climate change. I encourage you to check out our podcast, Climate Magic, and book a field guide to climate anxiety and how to keep your cool on a warming planet. Now, I want to just take a couple of moments to reflect on the arc of my tenure as chair. The fact is, the board was in a difficult place just a few years ago. My predecessor as chair, Trustee Fong, so ably worked to strengthen the board's resources, policies, and processes and rebuild trust in our system, both internal and external. And then we got Chancellor Garcia. Her leadership has exceeded even my highest hopes and expectations. True to her word, Chancellor Garcia's hope has helped drive meaningful change in the CSU. That change has sometimes been tricky, as change often is. It's been incremental. It's always been driven by the goal of expanding access, opportunity, and success for California students. As CEO of this entity, she's been committed to that mission. She has a bold vision for this system and does not accept simply doing things the way they've always been done. Thank God. That, in large part, is why we have collectively accomplished big things, including CSU Forward, as I mentioned a moment ago. There's another reason for that. This board's relationship with Chancellor Garcia is, simply put, a healthy one. As in any significant relationship, it is grounded in mutual trust, respect, earned day to day, and thoughtfully managed. I believe this is the key to success, whether you're talking about a marriage or an organization like this one. In essence, I'm talking about the unity that is essential when people of goodwill come together and try to do good things. Chancellor Garcia has helped this board and our system to pull together. I've had a seat at this dais for 6 years, and I believe our oversight role today is not only easier, but more effective. To a much improved degree, our system is aligned in collectively serving the CSU's nearly 500,000 students across our 22 universities, from the Board of Trustees to our presidents of the Chancellor's Council and Chancellor's office staff and faculty and campus staff. Now, more than ever, it's so critical we row in the same direction. That is how we will fulfill our mission. Earlier, I mentioned the extraordinary leadership of my predecessor, Trustee Fong. Another important piece of the puzzle is the person who will succeed me, and I urge all of my colleagues to vote for Vice Chair Arambula as the next chair. At every step, Diego has been an invaluable asset. As Vice Chair, he's been supportive and above all, honest and straightforward. While he's always listened carefully to my perspective, he did not always agree. And if he had a different viewpoint on an issue, Diego never hesitated to express himself, with his signature eloquence, I might add. I simply could not have asked for a better vice chair. In my opinion, this board could not ask for a better chair. Diego's love for and dedication to CSU, his warmth and approachability, and his extraordinary intelligence, which he manages to keep from being intimidating somehow, will continue to serve this great institution well. I also urge you to vote for Trustee Brar so that she can bring her leadership and talents to the vitally important role of Vice Chair. I'm deeply grateful to this board. I have so enjoyed working with you, and I've learned something meaningful from each and every one of you. Thank you, and thank you, Chancellor Garcia. I take great pride in the trajectory of this board, that the trajectory this board has achieved. I am confident it will remain a steady orbit, continuing to deliver tremendous benefit to the CSU and its students. I will end my report here, but before we proceed with the agenda, I want to share a video. During my tenure, I have so enjoyed sharing glimpses into the work of the CSU's incredible students, faculty, and alumni. This one is a departure from what we were used to seeing. It wasn't recorded on the CSU campus or in California or even on the planet Earth. This one comes to us from a spacecraft hundreds of thousands of miles away, from the Artemis 2 crew, and a profound reflection from pilot and Cal Poly San Luis Obispo alumnus, Victor Glover. Please roll the video.
Victor, I have one for you. Apollo 8 had a memorable Christmas Eve reading from Genesis. Do you have a message you'd like to share from space about Easter Sunday?
You know, I don't have anything prepared. I'm glad you brought that up, though. I think these observances are important, and as we are so far from Earth and looking back at, the beauty of creation, I think for me, one of the really important personal perspectives that I have up here is I can really see Earth as one thing. And, when I read the Bible and I look at all of the amazing things that were done for us who were created, it's, you have this amazing place, this spaceship. You guys are talking to us because we're in a spaceship really far from Earth, but you're on a spaceship called Earth that was created to give us a place to live in the universe, in the cosmos. I think maybe the distance we are from you makes you think what we're doing is special, but we're the same distance from you. And I'm trying to tell you, just trust me, you are special. In all of this emptiness, this is a whole bunch of nothing, this thing we call the universe. You have this oasis, this beautiful place that we get to exist together. I think as we go into Easter Sunday, thinking about, all the cultures all around the world, whether you celebrate it or not, whether you believe in God or not, this is an opportunity for us to remember where we are, who we are, and that we are the same thing, and that we got to get through this together.
For someone who didn't prepare remarks, that was extraordinary. Stands to reason, though, because he's a Cal Poly alum. We have so much cause to feel proud about at the CSU. From the vast potential of our students to the achievements of our graduates. This message and unique perspective sent from a team en route to the far side of the moon and most distant point of any human beings have ever traveled from our planet managed to capture it all. And with that, I conclude my final report and turn it over to the chair of the System-Wide Academic Senate, Chair Boyd. Oh, and Madam Chair, I might say thank you for allowing me to spend the last Friday with the Academic Senate. I greatly enjoyed the conversation. I look forward to working with the Senate in another capacity.
Thank you, Chair Clark. The feeling was mutual. Buenos dias, Ohio gozaimasu, marhaba, privet, mabuhay, talofa, and good morning, everyone. With respect, I begin today by acknowledging I speak to you on the land of the Tongva and Gabrielino and the Ahashiman Waneno nations who have lived and continue to live here. I recognize the Tongva and the Ahashiman nations and their spiritual connection to the ocean and the land as the first stewards and the traditional caretakers of this area we now call Long Beach. As I share this report, my final report, I thank them for their strength, perseverance, and resistance. I sit here also in a bittersweet moment, as this will be my last report to you as chair. But I am not the only one finishing out my term. I wanted to say enormous gratitude to faculty trustee Yi Melkar, who is completing her final year. Darlene, my deepest appreciation to you for your service, for agreeing to serve an additional year under statute, and for all that you have navigated in that time. We have certainly had our disagreements, but your professionalism, respect, dignity, and heart you bring to the work has not gone unnoticed. Thank you. Special thanks to Chair Clark. ASCSU did have a fabulous discussion with you during our plenary on Friday, and we're deeply grateful for your time and thoughtful feedback. And congratulations, Chair, on the conclusion of a very productive year and 2 years in your term. Thank you so much for everything that you have given to the CSU and for your leadership in that capacity. Thank you. Last week, the ASCSU convened its final plenary of the 25-26 academic year. We read nearly a dozen commendations into the record for outgoing senators and passed 15 resolutions, which have been shared with you. I draw your attention to the following. AS 3785, a request that the California State University Board of Trustees return to committee the action on Bachelor of Education degree, Ed Policy Item Number 2. This resolution supports innovative degree pathways, but urges the CSU Board of Trustees to defer action on the proposed Bachelor of Ed until a comprehensive system-wide plan is developed. This plan should address financial aid implications, degree applicability to post-baccalaureate programs, coordination across campuses, and unit requirements. It also calls for leveraging existing liberal studies programs, ensuring faculty and stakeholder involvement, and providing institutional support to guide the development and implementation of Bachelor of Ed programs. AS 3795, this is also regarding the CSU Board of Trustees Ed Policy Item number 2. The ASCSU supports the creation of degrees focusing on education, professional studies, and applied studies, but requests that only degrees requiring 120 units be called bachelor's degrees. Any degree in these areas requiring fewer than 120 units should be given a different designation at the discretion of the CSU campus and the CSU Board of Trustees. AS 3787. This is a discussion paper called CSU 2040 Frameworks for the Future of California State University. This resolution endorses the discussion paper that complements CSU Forward, the Student Success Framework, and the Strategic Enrollment Management Framework, which explores opportunities and possibilities for the future of the CSU. After providing an overview of the purpose and value of the university, assessing the main drivers of changes to higher education, and reflecting on meanings of student success, the paper encourages a focus on active learning to ensure student success across the CSU. The ASCSU is confident and optimistic that this vision and version of the CSU will help our students, and therefore the state of California, succeed. And last, AS 3783, opposition to AB 2236 from Berman, Post-Secondary Education on Articulation Agreements. This resolution expresses ASCSU's opposition to AB 2236 from Berman on post-secondary education articulation agreements based on the resources, curricular concerns, loss of intersegmentally developed curriculum, the conflicts with existing law, and inappropriate constraints of requiring rigid system-wide curricular implementation. We also held elections, and it is my pleasure to share the incoming slate of officers. As chair, starting June 1, Adam Swenson, professor of philosophy from CSUN. And I have been apologizing to various bodies for all of the bad jokes you will hear. Oh, sorry. Vice Chair, Rob Collins, Professor of American Indian Studies from San Francisco State University. Secretary, Laura Talamonte, Professor of European and Women's History from Dominguez Hills. Member at Large, James Pitts, Professor of Criminology from Fresno State. Member at Large, Megan O'Donnell, Lecturer and Professor of History from Monterey Bay. And the last member of Executive Committee will be yours truly, as immediate past chair, an entomologist and professor in agriculture from Chico State. I know this team will be collaborative, constructive, and eager to lead and partner in future endeavors of the CSU. I also want to share many thanks to the outgoing executive officers. They have caused me to stretch and grow as a leader in ways that I never imagined. Although our at-large members, Butler Bird and Nakano, could not join us today, their contributions this year have led to meaningful change in the ASCSU. Vice Chair Swenson has been strengthening the ASCSU behind the scenes for nearly a decade. And I'm looking forward to seeing how he puts that all to work in the upcoming year. Secretary, no sweat, you got this. Secretary Hamilton. Secretary Hamilton has served steadfastly through a very challenging year, dedicating countless hours to ensuring the voices of senators were accurately and seamlessly entered into the record. The secretary role is often misunderstood and very much underappreciated. Yet you have been a compassionate and indispensable leader. And I will always be grateful to you for your encouragement years ago to eventually step into this role. I would also like to acknowledge Tracy McGuire, our program manager for the ASCSU. In less than a year, she has provided exceptional support and has had a significant impact in our operations. Thank you, Tracy. To the executive team, you have my deepest appreciation for sustaining the ASCSU as a pillar of faculty engagement. I'd also like to extend my sincere thanks to the ASCSU committee chairs, vice chairs, secretaries, and legislative and communications specialists, and the many senators who stepped into leadership roles across our committees. Their expertise, time, and willingness to lead thoughtful and at times difficult conversations have shaped our resolutions, our perspectives, and our impact across the CSU, and ultimately benefited our students greatly. I have been the first entomologist and agriculture professor to serve in this role. And yes, many of you've learned more about farming and insects than you ever expected as you worked with me over the years. But I'm very proud of the work we've done together. Even if some thought I got off on the wrong foot, but in my defense, it was broken. To highlight a few points of the work over the last 2 years, the ASCSU improved efficiency and transparency in its internal and external operations. We strengthened and clarified our organizational identity, advanced lecturer representation through constitutional changes and inaugural elections, expanded legislative advocacy, including 4 testimonies in the past academic year alone. We launched an inaugural ASCSU advocacy delegations at both state and federal levels, secured strong operational leadership through the hiring of our program manager, and been a voice at the table in the student success and strategic enrollment management frameworks and the CSU Forward strategic plan. I've also had the privilege of serving on the Chancellor's delegation alongside outstanding student and alumni leaders. President Al-Rahani, you will never be forgotten for the impact that you have had. Thank you so much. And to President Harrell, thank you. I know that she couldn't be here, but I am so thrilled that I got to work with such outstanding alumni, and I know that it's going to continue with the partnership in the ASCSU. Our advocacy work we accomplished together, I firmly believe that when we work collectively, we are stronger. And we do make a difference, as evidenced last year and this year already. The chair role, in many ways, is a unique one. It balances system-wide initiatives, searches, and strategic priorities while supporting the work of 58 senators, campus senate chairs, and the lecturer electorate. The responsibility is significant. And throughout it all, I've remained grounded in our shared purpose, our students, and the vital role higher education plays in sustaining a diverse, democratic, and socially just society. This has been a special community where faculty leaders have had the opportunity to work closely with our student and alumni partners in these meaningful ways. I want to shout out to all of the Chancellor's Office staff, as well as many of the campus's staff, the AVCs, the vice chancellors, provosts, presidents, the chancellor, and the trustees who've supported the ASCSU. And to Chancellor Garcia, thank you for your leadership in elevating the public presence of the CSU. You have ensured that we are all telling our story and demonstrating our impact, not only in California, but across the nation and in the world. Immeasurable. I'm especially grateful for your efforts to engage our external partners in understanding that essential role of the faculty, alongside the staff and administrators in fulfilling that CSU mission for our students. As I close, I return to what has grounded me throughout my time in this role, our students. They are the reason we engage in shared governance, wrestle with difficult questions, and strive to improve this institution every single day. The CSU is remarkable not only for its size and reach, but for its people. When faculty, staff, administrators, students, alumni, and trustees come together with shared commitment to access, excellence, and equity, there is very little we cannot accomplish. It has been an honor of a lifetime to serve as chair of the ASCSU. I'm deeply grateful for the opportunity to work alongside all of you in the service of this institution in the state of California. Thank you for your partnership, your leadership, and your unwavering commitment to the CSU. I look forward to continuing this work together in new ways in the years ahead. And this concludes my report. I will take any questions. Thank you, Chair Clark.
I don't have any questions, but thank you. Thank you so much for everything you've done. You've been a blessing. And now, the soon-to-be lawyer. We need more. CSA President Al-Rahani, would you please share your report?
Yes, thank you, Chair. And good morning, trustees, Chancellor Garcia, university presidents, and everyone else here today. My name is Tara Al-Rahani, and I have had the honor of serving as the president of the Cal State Student Association this past year, representing nearly 500,000 CSU students. It is a privilege to provide this report, my final report, to this body on their behalf today. Before I discuss CSSA business, I want to commend someone else who will also be concluding their term. Trustee Jasmine Guajardo, your leadership, friendship, support, and compassion is so beautiful. You are an amazing leader, you care so deeply about students, and we see that in everything you do, big or small. I am honored to have worked alongside you, but also call you a friend, so thank you. Since my last report, CSSA has held 4 board meetings, and so there's much to cover. On April 26th, we had our executive officer elections for the 26-27 academic year, and I'm pleased to announce that Artur Gafrov has been elected to serve as CSSA's next president. He is currently an undergraduate student from San Jose State and has been serving as CSSA's vice president of finance this past year. Artur is truly a dedicated and passionate student leader who will bring a fresh perspective to this role, and I'm excited for the work that he and his team will accomplish. They will be joining you here at the next Board of Trustees meeting in July. In March, we hosted our 31st annual chess conference, welcoming nearly 220 students from across the system for a weekend of collaboration, advocacy, education, and action. Attendees represented the full breadth of our system, engaging in workshops on CSU challenges, statewide initiatives, CSSA priorities, and advocacy skills. We concluded with a full day of legislative meetings where students brought their voices directly to policymakers and advocated on behalf of the system. Central to these conversations was the CSU budget, timely funding, affordability, and protecting institutional capacity and student services. Students emphasized the need for sustained and predictable investment to support the more than 470,000 students that we serve, highlighting that funding delays and uncertainty create real instability with students feeling the impact first. Our student leaders continue to urge the legislature and the governor to uphold their leadership in supporting the CSU. California's higher education system works best when students are at the center of every fiscal decision, and sustained investment ensures that they can stay enrolled, graduate on time, and access the opportunities that higher education provides. We also hosted a press conference on the Capitol steps focused on CSU funding and legislative priorities. The event elevated the urgency of investing in the CSU and reinforced the student voice. Assemblymember Solache, a CSU alumna, spoke alongside student leaders, emphasizing both a personal and legislative commitment to protecting CSU funding and the students it serves. During CSSA's April plenary, the board deliberated key legislation from the System-Wide Affairs Committee on the student fee alternative consultation reform and opposition to the recently approved executive compensation policy. Our students have expressed frustration and misalignment of funding priorities and student fee increase methodologies at the university and system-wide levels when it came to these two topics. This led to resolutions passed at our May plenary over the weekend that called for stronger safeguards on student fees, greater transparency, and a more meaningful role for student voices in system-wide decisions. These actions reflected a broader commitment to ensuring that financial policies are not made without the direct input of those most impacted, and reaffirm that students should not be responsible for offsetting the shortfalls in state funding. By strengthening the consultation processes around the student fee increases and improving accountability measures, we are working to build a more equitable and transparent system for the system's largest stakeholder group, our students. We continue to highlight the growing affordability crisis students face, rising costs, basic needs, insecurity, and barriers to access, and are pushing for policies that prioritize student well-being. Moving forward, we will keep advocating for meaningful shared governance and financial decision-making at both the university and system-wide levels. This means not only being consulted, but actively shaping outcomes, ensuring student voices are present, heard, and influential every step of the way. As this work will continue beyond my term, we welcome the continued close partnership, and my successor will be happy to carry this momentum forward. At the same meeting, we supported several bills centered on student well-being, equity, and accountability. AB 1669 would establish a clear process for medical leaves of absence, allowing students to prioritize their health without risking their academic standing. AB 1831 strengthens accountability in CSU compensation practices, while AB 2374 and SB 1255 create designation frameworks to better support institutions serving historically underserved student populations. In April, we also supported legislation focused on technology, affordability, and basic needs. AB 2398 promotes responsible use of AI in higher ed through training and transparency requirements. AB 2422 protects students from penalties tied to delayed financial aid. And AB 2766 expands housing and enrollment protections for foster and homeless youth. I encourage you all to take a look at our website for an expanded version of these bill positions. Together, these efforts reflect a continued commitment to equity and student-centered policy solutions. As this legislative cycle continues, we will monitor how these initiatives can translate into meaningful improvements for the students we represent. In April, I had the pleasure of attending CSU Hill Week alongside the Chancellor and her delegation. It was a remarkable experience and yet another example of how action must be driven by stakeholder collaboration. We met with multiple legislators and media representatives to discuss the overwhelming need to acknowledge the diversity and impact of the CSU. As a student representative in these spaces, it was truly a great opportunity to represent the student perspective on issues such as AI innovation, workforce, accessibility, and affordability. A special thank you to the CSU OFR team for all the coordination and preparation they provided for us. I do want to pause for a moment and share something that our other student representatives had discussed after Hill Week, because we all agree that the remarkable students we serve deserve more, and our system deserves more. The decisions being made at the federal level are disproportionately affecting our universities and are making it increasingly difficult to serve our students in an equitable and socially conscious way. And as the political landscape of our nation continues to shift, it is becoming critically important to maintain that CSSA continues to support ongoing efforts to push back against the unlawful attacks by the federal government. As our current executive team begins to wrap up this year, we're also keeping mental health awareness on our radar. I want to make clear that our board of elected student representatives have expressed excitement for the ongoing efforts to enhance after-hours care to our students, because around-the-clock care is a cornerstone of guaranteeing that our students can persist, graduate on time, and transform their own lives. So let there be no confusion around what the officially recognized voice of CSU students believe. We heard it today from our other students. This is not just a higher education issue, this is a human issue. The CO's support and advocacy on this subject is increasingly important to CSU students, and we urge all of our stakeholders to join us in advocating for increased access so that the reason for this work, our students, can succeed. 1 year ago, when I was elected to serve in this role, accessibility and equity were my mission. I am the daughter of Iraqi immigrants and the first in my family to navigate a system in a country that was not made to be accessible to students from historically underserved backgrounds. Stepping into this role to represent nearly 500,000 CSU students at such an impactful level, I was guided by my identity and lived experiences. My goals were to bring the table to our students, uphold a culture of accountability and respect, and enhance shared responsibility with all of our stakeholders, all grounded in a higher commitment to centering students in decision-making. Through conversations with stakeholders, statements, committee meetings, policy discussion, and legislative advocacy, our work this year has been reflective of what students are experiencing in real time, whether that be preparing for an evolving workforce through AI, navigating barriers to enrollment, or increasing awareness of Title IX services. At the same time, we did not shy away from moments that required us to be clear and values-driven. Through our statements, we stood in unwavering support of undocumented and mixed status students during a time of heightened fear and uncertainty, and reaffirmed that access to higher education should never be determined by immigration status. Through our resolutions, we also challenged the system to do better, calling for stronger collaboration and meaningful student voice in decisions that directly impact the cost of attendance and student experience. But I'm proud of the work we have done. And as this work continues beyond my term, I know the spirit of shared governance and the momentum we built together will not cease. Oftentimes, especially today, some people think that seeing situations differently or disagreeing means you can never work together. To that, I would argue that those people have not experienced the leadership at the Chancellor's office, led by none other than Chancellor Garcia. In an environment where, frankly, we agree more than we disagree, but competing priorities can collide, Chancellor Garcia, you have made it a point to always include us, have the hard conversations, and find a solution together. Throughout this year, I have had the opportunity to participate in meetings with the Chancellor in Sacramento and DC, and in many rooms where critical conversations were happening regarding MSIs, Pell Grant, AI, housing, or the broader future of the CSU. And in each of those spaces, I saw a leader who fights relentlessly to ensure that the CSU is heard and heard clearly. Chancellor Garcia, I want to thank you not only for your advocacy for this system, but for the way that you have shown up for me in this role. Your willingness to offer honest feedback, your encouragement to advocate for myself, and your openness in sharing your perspective have shaped my experience in higher ed and the kind of leader I'm continuing to become. Thank you for continuing to make a space for the student voice in meaningful ways and demonstrating that shared governance is not just a principle, but something that we must actively practice. I would be remiss if I didn't acknowledge the clear dedication to these same priorities by all of the people in this room. Over the past year, I've had the opportunity to engage in robust discussions with many of you, and through those moments, I've not only learned that this system, but gained a deeper understanding of how to collaborate, compromise, and accomplish work that positively affects students. I have a deep appreciation for the guidance of thought partners like Dr. Dilcy Perez, Dr. Junice Gonzalez, Dr. Nathan Evans, Ray Murillo, and Jeannie Tran Martin. It has been a real pleasure to work with all of you this year, and I must acknowledge the meaningful commitment and work you have all done of centering students of our shared mission and values every day. I'm deeply grateful for your support and efforts throughout this journey. I want to also recognize my team, including my chair and vice presidents, Erin Villarreal, Katie Karim, Nikki Majidi, Derek Herrera, and Artur Gafarov, as well as our amazing CSSA staff. Their dedication to uplifting and fighting for students has been the foundation of everything we've accomplished. Before I close my final report to this body, I want to end by highlighting my journey. If you were to tell 17-year-old Tara that she could go from applying to college with a 2.8 GPA to being CSSA president and now graduating magna cum laude, she would have laughed in your face. The last 4 years of my life at SJSU were made possible by the second chance I was given because of SJSU's Promise program with my high school district. And along the way, without the support of my mentors, friends, colleagues, and family, I would not be standing or sitting here today. It's leaders like my campus president, Cynthia Taniete Matson, who continue to work tirelessly and enhance programs like these that allow students an opportunity to succeed. So thank you. So although I'll be graduating and moving on, I can do so while being confident that this system will continue to push itself to improve and grow with our students. I know that everyone in this room wants to do more for us, and if I had even the smallest impact on that, I will leave happy. I know other students with stories similar to mine and different than mine will be able to find agency in the CSU and will be able to transform their lives. Thank you for everything all of you do and all of your teams do, your kindness and your support this year. Chair Clark, thank you, and this concludes my final report.
Thank you, President Al-Rahani. Excellent, outstanding report. CSU Alumni Council President Adrienne Harrell is unable to join us today. In her stead is President-elect Cedric Spencer. Welcome, President-elect Spencer, and you may begin.
Thank you, Chair Clark. Good afternoon. President Harrell is unable to be here with us today, but I am honored to provide the Alumni Council report on her behalf. My name is Cedric Spencer. I'm President-elect of the Alumni Council and a proud two-time graduate of Cal State San Bernardino. And currently I serve as VP of Government Relations in the entertainment industry. Along with my mother and mentors, faculty, and staff, the alumni who invested in me taught me accountability and to sharpen my skills, which prepared me to become a leader in corporate America. This is why I'm so passionate about the Student Success Framework and CSU Forward. The alumni and the role alumni are playing throughout the university system and lasting impact these initiatives have on students. The Alumni Council continues to support campus alumni offices as they implement these plans and form partnerships to increase the number of opportunities alumni and students have to connect. Last week, members of the Executive Committee met with the Academic Senate to discuss how more alumni can be invited to speak in classrooms as well as incorporated into class syllabi. Additional conversations are scheduled with other stakeholders as we continue to amplify the alumni voice and work to meet goals and expectations laid out in the plans. During this time of the year, our mission feels especially meaningful because campuses across the state are celebrating commencement and we look forward to welcoming the class of 2026 into the alumni network globally. Before I conclude, I want to thank President Armstrong for inviting the Alumni Council to attend the Poly Royal Rodeo. We are hearing great things about the event that happened, as well as it was a powerful experience to be with the Mustang community when Artemis II, piloted by alumnus Victor Glover, safely splashed down after a successful mission. So thank you for the invitation. As we look forward, the Alumni Council remains committed to supporting the goals of CSU Forward, mobilizing our alumni network to expand the career pathways, strengthening student success, and ensuring that graduates leave with a clear pathway for opportunity. Thank you, Chair Clark. We appreciate your leadership, your calm, kind leadership that you provided for us at the Alumni Council. Thank you.
Thank you, President-elect Spencer. Hold 1 second. So instead of taking a break, we're going to proceed right into the Chancellor's report. Chancellor Mildred Garcia.
Thank you, Chair Clark. I want to begin by joining the chair in warmly welcoming Dr. Lauren Blanchard back to the CSU. His seat may have changed. He's moved up a row or two to sit with his new colleagues. And he may have swapped titles from executive vice chancellor to president. But the intellect, the care, the wisdom, compassion for students, the collaborative spirit, the character, the warmth, and the humor, well, with Dr. Blanchard, those qualities are all constants. Again, bienvenido, President Blanchard. Cal State Long Beach and the CSU will long benefit from your return. Of that, I am very certain. And we have another familiar face attending his first board meeting in a new role, Interim Vice Chancellor and Chief Human Resources Officer, Dr. Dave Grant. Thank you for stepping up to serve in this role, Mr. Grant. You bring impeccable credentials and an impressive breadth and depth of experience to the position, and I know you will serve the CSU well as we conduct the national search for our next regularly appointed Vice Chancellor. Mil gracias. Of course, May is a time of leadership transition for several of our most important stakeholder groups, as you have heard this morning. As the chair mentioned, we are extremely saddened that the terms for Trustee Furstenberg and Trustee Steinhauser ended April 30th, and that Trustees Yilmelikar and Guajaldo will leave the board in June. I can't begin to summarize in this report the scope of the positive impact they have had on this university system during their collective 23 years of service. So I will look forward to more fully celebrating those 4 outstanding leaders at a future meeting, and now simply say, mil gracias. Thank you for your service to the CSU. Chair Boyd, thank you as well for your outstanding service to the System-Wide Academic Senate and to the CSU more broadly. In particular, you've proven to be an excellent partner in advocacy, something I will always deeply appreciate in those conversations that are pretty open and frank. Like the chair, I am very pleased that you will continue to serve on the Senate's Executive Committee, and I look forward to seeing you at future meetings and collaborating with Adam Spencer. So thank you. President Al-Vahani, from the first meeting of your tenure, I have been so impressed with your intellectual professionalism and ability to powerfully convey the CSU student perspective. You're not a shy wallflower. Nowhere was that more apparent than at our median day last month at Hill Week. I'll have more to say about that in a moment, but want to say congratulations. Felicidades on earning your bachelor's in political science. The chair mentioned your interest in law, and I understand that you aspire to be a civil rights attorney. With your intelligent and compassionate heart, it is difficult to imagine a more perfect career path for you. It was just 2 meetings ago in January that this board was presented with the CSU's annual donor impact report. But in the months since, a series of extraordinary development calls for an update. On April 6th, the Baltimore Group announced 3 truly visionary and utterly transformational philanthropic gifts supporting 3 Los Angeles area universities and totaling an astounding $110 million. CSU Dominguez Hills and Cal State, along with the UCLA, benefited from this remarkable act of generosity. Dominguez Hills is receiving $29 million, the largest gift in the university's history, to launch Toros Heal LA, a 5-year initiative to strengthen the behavioral and mental health workforce among children, youth, and families across LA County. The initiative will expand and diversify the student pipeline into fields such as social work, marriage and family therapy, clinical and health psychology, and school and college counseling. Cal State LA is receiving a stunning $48 million gift, also the largest in the university's history, which will be used for a related purpose to address the urgent youth mental health crisis in LA and communities. Cal State LA will apply the funds to significantly scale its Master of Social Work and school-based family counseling programs, strengthening LA's social work and mental health workforce, and importantly, infusing it with skilled professionals who reflect and understand the diverse communities that they serve. And I'm not finished by a long shot. In late January, Meta and Governor Newsom announced Meta's $50 million gift to Sacramento State to accelerate development of its downtown campus, which shows great promise as an economic engine for downtown Sacramento and for serving as a hub for new, forward-focused academic programs. And I know that President Wood played an integral role in inspiring that gift. All of this in this chamber appreciate the value, the investment worthiness of the CSU. If you walk on our campuses, meet our students, and spend time with our university communities, that investment worthiness becomes crystal clear. It is evident everywhere you look. But I think you'll agree that it is especially satisfying to see others recognize that value and then choose to invest in our institutions and, more importantly, in our people. The gifts I just mentioned, together with those to CSUN and Cal State East Bay, announced late last year by the extraordinary Mackenzie Scott, total an astounding, wait for this, $240 million. And of course, this builds on the more than $150 million we have approved and celebrated as a board so far this fiscal year. In total, with the $150 million, it comes out to $390 million in philanthropic support, and this fiscal year is far from over. Words can't begin to express my gratitude to all the CSU visionary donors and supporters. I want to also express my appreciation for the tireless work of my university presidents with their advancement teams and others on campus who are making it abundantly clear how the investment in CSU is an investment in California and to all Californians. I want to devote the remainder of my remarks today to our annual Hill Week Federal Advocacy event. But first, a quick update from our state's capital. On April 9th, it was my pleasure to join University of California President J.B. Milliken, California Community College's Chancellor Sonia Christian, and Kristen Soares, President of the American Association of Independent California Colleges and Universities, for a panel discussion hosted by the Public Policy Institute of California. The event was extremely well attended, and the conversation was spirited and wide-ranging, covering support for undocumented students, the true value of a college degree, AI's impact on teaching and learning, and what California's higher education segments are looking for in our next state governor. And the day before we reconvened, the CSU legislators delegation convened, as most of you are aware, the CSU legislators delegation is comprised of elected officials who either represent a district with a CSU campus or who are CSU alumni themselves, and we have many of them. It provides an opportunity for frank and candid discussions regarding the CSU's challenges and opportunities with some of the legislative partners who best understand the CSU's profound impact on the communities we collectively serve. Topics of special interest included achieving sustainable affordability, a pillar of CSU Forward, innovations to academic programming, such as the 3 new degree types we'll consider later today, and the importance of paid internships for our students. I want to offer my heartfelt thanks to Assembly member and CSU Dominguez Hills alum, Jose Salache, who was my ASI president when I was president at Dominguez Hills, for organizing and co-hosting the event. Of course, while in Sacramento, I never pass up the opportunity to advocate for the CSU budget needs, and on this trip, I was able to be personally with Assembly Budget Committee Chair Jesse Gabriel. The following week, I joined more than 115 members of the CSU community, including system leadership, presidents, faculty, staff, alumni, and most importantly, students who traveled from across the country to join our federal advocacy effort during our annual Hill Week. In total, 21 CSU campuses were represented. Team CSU met with virtually every California congressional office. Campus teams also met with staff from the House Education and Workforce Committee, both California Senate offices, as well as the Office of Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries. CSU students also attended a luncheon where they heard from experienced professionals about careers in law, advocacy, and public service on Capitol Hill. I had the great honor of meeting with, together with the CSU presidents, California Senators Alex Padilla and Adam Schiff. I also met with the then Secretary of Labor, Lori Chavez de Reimer, and key members of the House Appropriations Committee from both parties, including Chair of the House Democratic Caucus, Pete Aguilar, and Representatives David Valadeo and Josh Harder, the Office of the Ranking Member on Appropriations, and staff from the Senate Health, Education, Labor, and Pensions Committee. Team CSU spoke with a unified, powerful voice to champion our federal priorities. Chief among them is protecting the Pell Grant for more than 230,000 CSU students who rely on Pell support not only for tuition and fees, but also to meet needs ranging from housing and food to transportation and textbooks. We also advocated for securing much-needed resources for emerging research institutions amid shifting support for minority-serving institutions and for aligning federal AI workforce investments with the CSU's national leadership in this area. In addition, over 2 days, we participated in 2 editorial board meetings and a newsroom meeting, which I will say is probably the first I've seen at that time in the history of the CSU. And we hosted a media roundtable to share the CSU story and respond to questions regarding some of the most pressing issues facing the CSU and public higher education today. Thank you to all the CSU leaders who joined me for these events, university presidents, including President Ainge, Jimenez Sandoval, Mahoney, Neufeld, Perez, Roshan, and Teniente Matson, Chancellor's Office leadership, and CSA President Al Rahani, who, as I mentioned at the top of my remarks, did a truly excellent job conveying the student perspective. You should know that media attendance included the New York Times, the Associated Press, the Washington Post, Inside Higher Ed, the Chronicle of Higher Education, Politico, and Higher Ed Dive. The caliber of these outlets and the passionate engagement of their representatives reflects the CSU's national reputation and influence. I have no doubt that the reputation and influence were enhanced through these events, thanks largely to the thoughtful and heartfelt participation of my CSU co-panelists and the Office of Communications and Government Relations. So thank you. And we look forward to working with all our university presidents as we facilitate additional editorial board meetings in regions, not only in DC, but across California. It was indeed a week filled with highlights, far too many to list here, but none topped the surprise visit from Speaker Emerita Nancy Pelosi, who stopped by our kickoff event to address the CSU delegation. She reminded us of her firm belief that higher education is essential to a strong and thriving democracy, and noted that constituents regularly and proudly tell her that the CSU prepared them for successful careers. I will leave you with one more highlight that continues to resonate with me. This one from guest speaker Jared Bass, Executive Director of the Committee for Education Funding and a rising public higher education thought leader. Jared reminded us in unequivocal and powerful terms that the CSU's fight matters, that our collective voice moves the needle, and in particularly eloquently statement, he assured us that the challenging moment we currently face on the federal front must not be seen as a period, but as a comma. While I wanted to focus my remarks today on our work in our state's national capital, I would be remiss if I did not quickly touch on just a few others. On March 24th, I was pleased to participate in the spring convening of the Business Higher Education Forum, a national network of higher education and business leaders. It was my honor to appear on a panel to address how artificial intelligence is impacting the world of work and how we prepare our students for this new world. It was great to see BHEF members, President Armstrong, who will be chair-elect soon of that organization, President Beck and Wood at the convening. And I should add that President Armstrong delivered very engaging remarks to kick off the event. And 2 weeks ago, I spent several very productive days in Fresno. On April 24th, I again joined my fellow higher education segment head for a panel discussion, this time at the Central Valley Higher Education Consortium Summit. The summit is an annual event that serves as an important forum to align higher education, workforce, and policy efforts with a focus on degree completion, equity, and regional collaboration. And the day before, I was pleased to attend a roundtable discussion hosted by President Jimenez Sandoval on the Fresno State campus, attended by key central community leaders across higher education, healthcare, philanthropy, agriculture, business, and public service. It was wonderful to spend time with colleagues and friends, old and new, including, I am happy to say, Trustee Arambola and Trustee Rodriguez. It was an invaluable opportunity to highlight the impact of Fresno State and the CSU across the region, and to create a space for candid, cross-sector dialogue. As a matter of fact, we got some paid internships out of that meeting. So thank you, President Jimenez Sandoval, for organizing this event. And Chair Clark, this is the moment I would turn to you and say, that concludes my report, but not today. And not yet. Okay. Not until I had the opportunity to thank you. For exceptional service as chair of the board. Hold on. I'm going to get through this. For your intelligence, your unwavering kindness, your warmth and your humor, your patience, your wise counsel, your partnership, your uncanny ability to always be there and be supportive, but unhesitatingly in expressing a contrary viewpoint, for being a calm voice of reason when I needed it the most. Above all, I thank you for your wholehearted belief in the CSU's mission, and most importantly, our CSU students. You have my enduring respect and admiration. You have my lifelong friendship and sisterhood. Chair Clark, with the utmost respect and gratitude, thank you for your service to the CSU.
You're getting my meeting behind. Thank you, Chancellor. Thank you all for that. Yeah, I like these meetings most of the time.
Surprise.
Yeah, I think it's time for us to take a break. I think I need a break. So we're going to come back at, we're scheduled for 1:15. We'll come back at 1:15. Everybody enjoy your lunch, and Can somebody get me a Kleenex?
I gave you one.
Oh, you got one. Oh, there it is. All right, thank you. That's fine. We'll be back at 1:15.
Trustee Fong says the Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students.
All trustees to the dais. All trustees to the dais. Unless you're hugging somebody, talking. Okay, welcome back. Before we proceed with ed policy, I'd like to have you enjoy highlights a video that highlights the power of student innovation, faculty mentorship, and community at San Francisco State. This story showcases the unique entrepreneurial journeys of two recent graduates and the critical role faculty played in guiding them to launch their startups. The video, please.
Yes, when I first started at SF State, I wasn't honestly at all interested in research, but also what I had thought research was very different from what it actually is.
He was kind of skeptical at participating because he said, I just have a semester to graduate.
And what I actually learned it was having the agency to pursue solutions to problems that may not have solutions currently. And one of the big things I learned was 3D printing. I ended up realizing that I really enjoyed it.
I had the double doors wide open, and in walks just some student who was like, what is this place?
I'm kind of obsessed with this room over here.
Like maybe a semester after, he shows up again, and it was like, hey, I want to start a 3D printing club.
I really wanted to make an environment where people felt safe to build, make mistakes, and learn.
He kept on thinking and making connections of how this club should get in touch with that club.
And that's when I got the idea of
the Innovation Hub should be sponsoring student organizations and enabling student organizations to do their thing. Because of that, the Incubator has supported so many students like Caitlin. Caitlin showed up in a classroom for a small business startup and growth, core class.
I was thought, oh wow, this professor is so cool and energetic. What made a big difference was how she challenged me to think deeper, not just what the product does, but why it matters.
And we worked with her to refine her idea.
After that, Incubator became our first customer.
We said that we were going to do everything that we could to support the students. And being her first customer was really one of the easiest ways to shout that out to the rest of the world. She had a product that worked well, and it was something that we could use.
So after graduated from SFSU, I developed the AI travel app for women self-traveler. We launched the new products called Roxy AI, and we had strategic partnership with enterprise like AMD, TikTok. We got into startup programs like NVIDIA, Google, Microsoft, and Amazon.
Caitlin, all we had to do was show her all of the resources, and she took it and she flew. Keith, we showed Keith all of the resources. He took it and he ran with it, right? And the resources aren't just access to 3D printers or anything like that.
We are a community together. So together, that desire to help and pay it forward.
And I really have gotten excited about what we can do as students to help support other students.
Entrepreneurship, sometimes we feel lonely on the way. We will go far when we help the community, and the community will help us.
Yeah. That was marvelous. Thanks to the team at San Francisco State for this inspiring story, and congratulations to Caitlin and Keith on their exciting new ventures. And now I'm going to turn it over to Vice Chair Arambula. Would you please convene the Committee on Educational Policy?
Thank you, Chair Clark. Today, the Committee on Educational Policy has one item on the consent agenda and 3 items on the discussion agenda. 1 action and 2 information items. We've got about 100 minutes to get through everything for a presentation and discussion. The first thing we're going to go over is a recommended amendment to Title V regarding undergraduate degrees. We spoke about this at the last board meeting, had time in between, and we're coming back today for a potential decision. Then we will hear a presentation on research, scholarship, and creative activities. Finally, we will hear a progress update on the CSU Strategic Enrollment Management Framework. With that, will the Committee on Educational Policy please come to order? It is time for the committee to consider today's consent agenda, the approval of the minutes from the March 2026 board meeting. Is there any objection to the approval of the consent agenda? Hearing and seeing none, that item is approved. That moves us on to item number 2. This is an action item on recommended amendments to Title V regarding undergraduate degrees. This item will be presented by Dr. Junius J. Gonzalez, Vice Chancellor for Academic Affairs and Chief Academic Officer, and Dr. Nathan S. Evans, Associate Vice Chancellor for Academic Affairs. Dr. Gonzalez, take it away.
Thank you, Trustee Arambula. Today, the Division of Academic Affairs will be presenting two items. First, we will return with a Title V item that was introduced as an information item at the March meeting and is now before you for action. This item reflects our work to revise, update, and modernize our academic policies to better support our universities and our students, creating the frameworks for new degree options, embedding systemness in our policies, and establishing the conditions to accelerate high-quality program development. This work supports the strategic objectives of CSU Forward and our broader efforts to create flexible, career-connected academic pathways that meet the needs of California's learners and its evolving economy. It also reflects the direction of both the Student Success Framework and the Strategic Enrollment Management Framework, which you will hear more about later in this committee. Together, these efforts underscore the role that academic programs and degree options in particular play in driving enrollment, especially for adult learners. We will then present an annual update on research, scholarship, and creative activities. I'm pleased to bring back this item to the board for action today. These changes to Title V Administrative Code advance our commitment to CSU Forward, articulating our shared vision to ensure the CSU continues to fulfill this public mission in a rapidly changing higher education environment. Central to this vision is our ability to fundamentally transform and strengthen how we develop policy and innovate academically. The additional degree frameworks and related academic policy changes advance the strategic plan's goals of adaptive and responsive teaching and learning, experiential learning opportunities, and personalized pathways to student success. They also reflect the role of academic programs as a cornerstone of enrollment opportunity as embedded in the forthcoming Strategic Enrollment Management Framework. At this time, I will turn the presentation over to Associate Vice Chancellor Evans to review the proposed Title V amendments.
Thank you, Dr. Gonzalez. As we shared during the March information item, the CSU and higher education more broadly are navigating significant external pressures affecting future enrollment, student success, and in this context, our academic programs. From expected declines in high school graduates in California to an increasingly competitive marketplace for higher education, to the rapidly changing technology and AI-empowered workforce of the future, the challenges are plentiful. In light of this, the CSU system stands at a pivotal moment to augment its academic offerings to meet the demands of a rapidly changing economy and an increasingly outcomes-focused student population. Our existing degree frameworks for undergraduate degrees will serve hundreds of thousands of students quite well for many years to come, and those pathways will continue to exist. But consistent with the strategic plan, these proposed amendments recognize the importance of creating opportunities for additional undergraduate degree frameworks that can better align to particular career goals, reduce the time required for students to earn a degree, or to offer more immediate access to economic and social mobility. To that end, consistent with both CSU Forward and the emergent themes from the Strategic Enrollment Management Framework, the Chancellor's Office has advanced a number of policy updates to enhance academic program opportunities. Again, it's important to stress that these new undergraduate opportunities augment, not replace, existing baccalaureate pathways, such as the Bachelor of Arts or Bachelor of Science. They will provide more options for more nimble, innovative program designs for a broader set of new learners. The Title V changes outlined in the written item create three new distinctive degrees types, including the Bachelor of Education, the Bachelor of Professional Studies, and the Bachelor of Applied Studies. These degree types already exist at universities across the nation. The written item describes both potential alignment opportunities for each degree, as well as examples of universities across the country with each. Since January 2026, engagement and consultation has occurred among students, faculty, CSU's accreditor, the WAS Senior Colleges and Universities Commission, the California Commission on Teacher Credentialing, and external constituents like California Competes. All 3 degree frameworks also create opportunities for campuses to develop reduced credit baccalaureate degrees, permitted by the CSU's accreditor and already launched by multiple states and dozens of universities nationwide. They also lay stronger foundations for competency-based degrees. And again, to reiterate, these changes create opportunities for campuses to design such degrees as they wish and do not mandate that specific degrees be created. They are additive and designed to augment the many existing offerings. In addition to these degree amendments to Title V, Further, the additional updates will support greater inter-campus or consortium degree models, as well as the role of credit for prior learning assessment in counting toward the required units completed in residence at a CSU campus. On screen, you see the 5 sections of Title V that are proposed to be amended, the 3 degree types, and changes to 2 other sections that support the additional types and student success more broadly. Detailed copies of the language from each section is included in the agenda item and were posted to the CSU website 45 days in advance of today's meeting. Feedback received on the proposed new degrees has been predominantly positive from individual faculty, alumni, students, and academic departments with interest in affirming more participatory involvement in designing new degree types, especially the Bachelor of Education, from current faculty working in these fields on a number of campuses. Feedback submitted on the potential for reduced credit degrees was favorable, noting such models as a better way to design programs for adult and returning learners. But some commenters expressed concern regarding such degrees being called bachelor's degrees or questioned the reputational impact of such changes. It should be noted that in addition to the presence of reduced credit baccalaureate degrees in many other countries, all regional accrediting agencies in the United States, including WASC, have affirmed that reduced credit bachelor's degrees are in fact bachelor's degrees and advise naming them somewhat differently than traditional Bachelor of Arts or Bachelor of Science. The CSU has heeded that recommendation in the naming of these 3 degree frameworks. Lastly, it's important to note that today's action creates broad frameworks by which faculty on an individual CSU campus may develop these degrees. A process of shared governance and curricular consultation would then occur on each campus that elects to advance a proposal under these new frameworks, just as it would for any existing degree type. We are appreciative of all the feedback shared in these processes, and I'll now turn it back to Vice Chancellor Gonzalez to conclude the presentation.
Thank you, Dr. Evans. The recommended amendments to Title V that we have presented today and at the March meeting support more flexible, workforce-aligned undergraduate degree pathways. These changes enable the development of new degree types, promote innovative program design, and expand access to meet the needs of an increasingly diverse and evolving student population. Following the public posting of the proposed regulations, we carefully reviewed and incorporated stakeholder feedback to refine and strengthen the regulatory language. Pending your approval, the next steps include finalizing the amendments and submitting them to the Office of Administrative Law for formal review and adoption. At this time, we request the Board of Trustees' approval of the proposed Title V amendments. Chair Arambula, this concludes our presentation, and we welcome your comments, questions, and the board's action.
Thank you, Dr. Gonzalez and Dr. Evans, for the presentation. Because this item involves amending a provision of Title V of the California Code of Regulations, these proceedings are deemed to be a public hearing under the provisions of the California Education Code. During the 45-day notice period for this action item, any written comments received have been provided to trustees and will be incorporated into the official record. All comments from public speakers related to this Title V item that were received during the public comment period at the beginning of this board meeting are incorporated here and will be part of the official record as well. The public hearing is now closed. The recommended amendment to Title V regarding undergraduate degrees is an action item before the Committee on Educational Policy. Before we proceed to any questions and/or discussion, may I ask for a preliminary motion to approve the amendments to Title V regarding undergraduate degrees?
So moved.
I hear a motion and a second. Thank you so much. At this time, are there any questions or discussion from the board? Trustees, please be sure to unmute your microphone and identify yourself as you speak. I see we're going to start with Darlene, then head over to Jack.
Thank you, Trustee Arambula, and thanks to Vice Chancellor Gonzalez and AVC Evans for your presentation. Drawing on your informative presentation as well as extensive feedback from the Academic Senate CSU, the Campus Senates, the CSU Liberal Studies Council, individual faculty, students, and public comment provided to us in person, virtually, and written formats, I like to briefly frame my comments using a SWOT lens: strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats, and then pose a couple of questions to you. So as I see it, based on the data, strengths of the recommended amendments to Title V are it authorizes the CSU to offer the 3 new undergraduate degrees which campuses and faculty may opt to offer. Expands access and flexibility for adult learners, transfer students, students with prior learning, aligns with CSU priorities, especially the CSU Forward Strategic Plan, in looking at time to degree and workforce alignment, introduces new pathways, the BED, BBS, and BAS, that may better reflect applied and professional learning, supports innovation and responsiveness to changing student demographics and demand for college to career opportunities, as we heard in public comment. Now, those concerns and the weaknesses that I heard was degree nomenclature, concerns that the degrees under 120 units being called bachelor's degrees may create confusion and impact perceived value. That's just perception. Academic rigor and breadth, questions about maintaining depth, general education, and disciplinary integrity. Lack of a system-wide plan, concerns about implementation without clear guidance, coordination, or resourcing, and implementation challenges, such as faculty workload, really looking at advising complications, curriculum development capacity. Now, there are opportunities involved, and that is reimagine pathways for students with some college but no degree. Working adults would benefit from this. Expand credit for prior learning, the CPL. Strengthen system-wide collaboration and innovation. And build on existing successful programs, such as liberal studies, rather than duplicating efforts. The risk and threats that I see, and I'll finalize with this, is the perceived devaluation of CSU degrees, the potential inconsistency across campuses without clear guide rails, such as accreditation and licensure alignment, unintended impacts on teacher preparation pathways, including the existing integrated teacher education and liberal studies programs, and the risk of moving forward without sufficient faculty consultation and system-wide coordination. So with that analysis in mind, and in the interest of time, I have 2 questions for you. And the first question is actually a 3-part question, so I kind of snuck in more questions. So the first question is, how will these new undergraduate degree pathways affect A, existing teacher preparation pathways and CSU's long-standing commitment to excellence, B, the financial aid eligibility, including Pell Grants for our undergraduate students, and C, access to graduate and credential programs for the students who seek to continue their academic pathways within the CSU or beyond, like outside in other systems. That would be my first question to you.
Thank you for the 3 questions.
Now, that's my first question.
I will just comment without getting into details, having received feedback. There's an intermingling, if not conflation, of 2 sort of separate things. And I'll call on Dr. Evans to address a couple of these. I do want to reiterate, 1, the reduced credit option, everybody immediately goes to 90, could be 118 or 150, et cetera. It all depends on what a campus proposes for the actual bachelor's program, and they have latitude to do what they wish, basically. So that's really important. That is separate from the degree. So all of these degrees could be 120 credits. If that's what a campus proposes to put forth, right? So just want to make that very clear for everyone. We have looked into the financial aid Pell piece, which I'll ask Dr. Evans to comment on in a second, and then also about the graduate study piece. Regarding existing teacher preparation, we can provide more details from our resident expert, right, Shireen, as you know, Assistant Vice Chancellor, because the research literature shows exactly why there is attrition in new teachers, et cetera, and it's related to many, many other factors. But let's go back to financial aid and specifically Pell eligibility for undergraduate students, which came up.
Thank you, Dr. Gonzalez, and thank you, Trustee Melikar, for the thorough SWOT analysis. And I think I got the three elements. I might just add to what Dr. Gonzalez shared about the education programs. As I believe many folks are aware, the state of California has been creating multiple pathways to enter the teacher profession, honestly, for decades. And as shortages of teachers have become more acute in recent years, those have also included some that don't even engage colleges and universities, residency-based programs in school districts. And so in reality, this creates an additional opportunity for our campuses to augment those paths that exist today through our liberal studies program, through programs that are focused on single subject, and that sort of historic framework. It's very possible that a campus could choose to move that same framework into a BED. We have a realization in California that many students that are looking to pursue education don't see that as an undergraduate option. So you don't see that. You don't see education across the CSU as an option for an undergraduate major currently. This actually helps address that. And again, it could be simply moving that existing format, liberal studies or another area, into this new degree framework, be it at, as Dr. Gonzalez said, 118 units, be it 90, whatever the faculty on that campus choose to offer. Regarding financial aid eligibility, there would not be an impact to undergraduate financial aid eligibility, particularly for Pell students. The nuance that has come up is regarding students that receive Pell for post-baccalaureate enrollment today. California, believe it or not, has and not just California, but the CSU has a particular congressional carve-out that was established in the 1980s because the entry point at that point in time to the teaching profession was only a post-bac option. And so that is a unique artifact of that time, although in recent years the state has encouraged colleges and universities, including the CSU, to create more pathways directly into teaching as an undergraduate. And so we have campuses that have already made that determination, that have foregone access to Pell. System-wide, it's about 2,700 students, not to minimize the impact for 2,700 students, but that's of the 470,000 students across the system. And so we have taken a close look at that. There is the potential for other types of aid to fill that, and really it's a single year transition issue that a campus has to work through. And then lastly, in terms of access to graduate and credential programs, as I referenced, both WASC as well as every other national accreditor, program accreditors, and the California Commission on Teacher Credentialing are very much focused on learning outcomes, not counting units at this point. So recognition of those bachelor's degrees based on accreditation would be maintained. How individual programs choose to look at that may vary across campuses, just as it might today for 3-year degrees that come from outside the United States.
I do have a second question, and that is, given the many phone calls, emails, and Zoom meetings I've had with faculty, I need to ask this. Is there value in allowing additional time for system-wide consultation and planning to ensure clarity, alignment, and successful implementation before taking action on these proposed Title V amendments? Like, for example, the financial aid that we just spoke about. Just really clarifying to see how it would affect the students and if we were to backfill the financial aid or somehow look at helping the students that in that particular gap year, if you will.
So I'll make an introductory comment. We've also heard the same thing. So the reminder is that this is a framework. We have no degree proposals in hand. Given how long it takes to develop a curriculum, I'm not sure how many months it would take to actually see an initial proposal, within which there is time to discuss some of the issues which have already been discussed with some of the constituent groups. The issue, I think, is part of the whole desire is to have flexibility in terms of these types of degrees. It is not our intention to mandate or create a prescriptive framework for any of these degrees, so that system-wide consultation on the actual content of these proposals is not within our purview, just as we do not get involved with the curriculum, new curriculum proposals that come through. We do review them, provide feedback, etc. But I'll ask Nathan, who also has talked to lots of other constituents, including accreditors, about the value of weighting.
No, I, again, deeply appreciate the question, and it's been certainly a part of the dialogue in various spaces. I synthesized feedback that's been submitted, and the board has received both the written and the comments during public comment today. And I would say, in general, it was about 3 to 4 to 1 in terms of supportive feedback versus concerns. Not that we minimize those concerns, but I think, as Dr. Gonzalez said, many of those topics will be addressed as campuses develop curriculum locally, because ultimately that is where the faculty engagement happens in actually crafting the degree, designing the degree in these frameworks. And just as the Title V language right now for the BA or BS simply say students need to complete X number of units in the major, general education, any other campus requirements, really the language for these new programs mirrors that as well. The detail, the consultation, faculty engagement comes at the campus level. Now, we expect that when we already know, for example, amongst the liberal studies programs or the colleges of education, those deans, they've already begun discussing this, and is there benefit in collaboratively developing that? But again, that opportunity, I think, comes from bringing faculty together once the frameworks are in place and understanding kind of what the parameters of that development can entail.
I appreciate the added information and clarification that you provided, so thank you so much.
Jack McGrory.
Yeah, I'm having trouble with this issue, and I'm not sure exactly why, but what is the position of the faculty senate? I didn't get that fully. Can we ask Betsy to articulate that?
Yeah, Betsy, do you want to jump in?
Yeah, so our current position is to ask for a pause, a hold on this item. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, is that because you're having problems with the substance of it, or?
I think that particularly the departments that are liberal studies areas especially have they have a lot of questions that they'd like to know how they're going to kind of wrap their minds around being able to offer this. I know that there was also a request about the just how we name these, but more importantly, as I mentioned a little bit earlier, is that they're looking at they want to know about the financial aid implications, degree applicability to their post-baccalaureate programs, coordination across the campuses, and then, further the unit requirements.
Okay. I'm a little bit schizophrenic on this. I got involved. I chair the School of Public Affairs Council at San Diego State, and I got my MPA JD from state and USD. And we worked on a project where we have now have a combined MPA JD program, which knocked a year off the 7 years because there was so much duplication. And I encourage those kind of efforts. I just have a problem with this where why wouldn't I go and get a bachelor in professional studies with 90 units instead of wasting another 30 units? Not wasting, but going through that process. It just seems to me we're diluting the quality and the importance of a BA degree by lowering the unit count. I'm glad to hear a response to that. And I'm sure you've heard this argument before. We all worked our butts off to get a BA with 120 units, and now you're going to lower it to 90 units. It kind of dilutes the efforts that we all put in to get the BA degree. That's one issue. The second issue is, which I always raise because I've been on this board too long, the GE requirements. How are you going to do this crazy number of GE requirements, which is artificial? It's a crazy number. How are you going to complete the GE requirements and also complete a major within the 90 units? We have majors now on campuses where you can't even do 120 units and complete the GE requirements and the requirements of the major. This is, there are so many issues that this raises for me. If you can answer the questions, that'd be great. My third question is, what are we doing? I don't understand the required residence thing. It's kind of vague to me. What is that?
So let me take some of them, and Dr. Evans takes some of them. My college, where I graduated from, only requires 32 credits, just as an example, because it's all in the language and the design of the program.
You said.
Oh, no. It's not important. It's all in the language, and Trustee Arambula may have something to say about 120 units. So let me take the first one. The Senate resolution, at least the last versions in the conversation, was about one specific degree, right? It was about the Bachelor of Education, not about the other two degrees, just for clarification. So I'm not sure that was completely clear from Chair Boyd. Two, this discussion of dilution, it's all about what's in the program, right? And then you segued into the total number of required GE units. And so there are programs, one I know of, for example, at San Francisco State, that is able to meet the GE requirements and have all of its majors count for the GE requirements and be online. Well, that's not 90 units. It's an example of sort of very thoughtful course design. It also has required internships, et cetera. I'll turn it over to Dr. Evans for the residency piece to clarify that.
Thank you, Dr. Gonzalez. I might also add, I've been a part of higher education in California for nearly 30 years. When the CSU moved from 124 to 120, it was a very similar question. How could we have a bachelor's degree that was in 120? And the reality is our external partners, accreditors, I mentioned the Commission on Teacher Credentialing, they're looking at the learning outcomes, irrespective of how that's distributed in units. And as long as institutions are able to demonstrate that learning, they've moved away from any unit requirement in accreditation, and that's true across most national accreditors at this point. In terms of the residency requirement, really today, a student is required to complete 30 units of residence 30 units in residence at the university conferring the degree. If that student completed 27 at San Diego State, but 3 at San Marcos, that doesn't count today. And so this change creates CSU residents, not just campus residents, to maybe be, absolutely.
Julia? Well, sure. Julia asked if I would address the credit thing. So just for a second, and forgive me because it's literally all I do when I'm not here is think about things like this question. 120 credits, like if you just take a step back, Jack, and think like, what does that even mean? We came to this 120 years ago now, not from a teaching and learning standpoint. We didn't say that's how much learning it takes. We needed an administrative structure to organize colleges and high schools. And so we organized it around time not learning. And then we said a credit is about 1 hour in a class for about 15 weeks. And then corresponding amount of time outside of, which is why then you often see most college classes, which are 3 units, you've got about 3 hours of lecture, you've got an accompanying amount of time, you add all of that up, that gets you to 120. And yet, we know that there are some majors that actually require where we would want students to do more than that to truly show that they know and are prepared to succeed. And this is a recognition that there might be some in which the learning you could gain is not actually tied just to the amount of time you put in, but to the actual learning outcomes. So especially around the Bachelor of Professional Studies, where so much of this is already being achieved through credit for prior learning, is being achieved in all of these other ways, we're tying this much more to the learning gain than to the time spent. And so in that way, the hope is that 120 right now is its own false construct of rigor. And what none of us want to do is lower the rigor. We don't want to give our students less, and we want to make sure they can be just as successful in the world. But this ties us more to that rigor through learning and outcomes rather than just through time.
Why wouldn't you be able to do that to almost any liberal arts major? Why would you restrict it to this one? Why? I could make that argument for public administration. I could make it for political science. I could make it for classics. That, yeah, we can do it. If we're smart and we do it right, we could do it in 90 units. Why wouldn't it be applied across the board? I think in 5 years, we're going to be back here saying, hey, 90 units is the gold standard.
You might be right. And
well,
today,
I'm not saying I want that to happen. I'm just saying I think you're opening the door to diluting the importance of 120 units and a BA. And you're creating these 3 majors, but I can apply the same rationale to a whole bunch of other majors other than probably the STEM ones where you really have a mathematical, scientific rigor that's attached to it. But why would the classics, for example? I can make an argument I could have done that in 90 units.
These 3 in particular are, as Junia said, and I think you did a great job of saying this, we are adding to the existence, not replacing. And so this is augmenting, I forget your exact language. I think you said augmenting, not replacing. And so today is not the day, Jack, that we're deciding, are we doing this across the board to our existing degree types? There are a number of universities across the country who have opened up these degree types. I think that was a compelling piece in the report. I'd encourage all of us, and if you're listening, I'd encourage you to look at the slew of public and private universities who have added these degree types. There are also many who are moving towards a competency-based model rather than a time-based model. And there are plenty of employers who are appreciative of a competency, not time-based model, recognizing that it helps students be more prepared when they enter the workforce and often do so at a lower price point and at a more realistic path.
So that sounds good. It seems really fuzzy to me, but a competency-based model. I mean, at least 120 units, I know what the number is.
That's right. Julia.
So this is a great conversation, actually, I think. The way I think about it, in this case, I listened very carefully to the request for delay and thinking about why would it make a difference to delay this action today, when in fact all we're doing today is offering the opportunity for flexibility. We're not mandating anything. It's really an opportunity to experiment and be more flexible and do something that we wanted to say. We've sat around this table a lot and wondered why we don't have more flexibility to do some innovative things, including why aren't we doing more competency for prior learning? You know, that is literally sort of the next frontier, if you will, versus credits, which are equal like seat time. You know, does seat time mean you learn or not? How do you know? What are the outcomes? And so those are the conversations that I think are important, and this offers us the opportunity to learn about that. I think it's important to to think about this not as an either or, but a plus, and and here we have an opportunity to experiment. Here we have an opportunity, and I hope with serious assessment of what's going on, but for the different campuses to look at their offerings in light of their enrollment management challenges. For some campuses, this may not be something that they want to do. It's not what they're needing. In other campuses where you have a lot of part-time or working students or commuter students or larger adult populations to be served, this may be a real opportunity to offer growth where there hadn't been growth before. So I think what we're offering here is an opportunity to frame the conversation for all of the campuses to look at this individually. And for me, the system-wide oversee really comes in, as we have been doing all along, in the academic plan. Every year we look at academic plans, and those have gone through some rigorous review as to why they should be accepted or not accepted. And they really are campus-specific, to what the campus, through consultation, through whatever, they've put it together. I sat on the accrediting commission, gosh, this would have been, 10 years ago or whatever. I sat there for 6 years. And this issue of credit as the as the gold standard for what a BA should be was even an issue then. We're finally at the stage where we can at least try to look at alternatives to really look to see what it means to really be outcome-based, learning-based. What are the outcomes of the learning opportunities that we offer all of our students? So, and I don't see delaying this in any way, trying to reduce or mute or squash the kind of consultation, the kinds of critical questions that have to be answered, and if they need further action, we'll come back to it. But I think we need to begin that process within a framework, and I think this is what this offers.
I'm going to come to Yemi next, and then we'll start going around this way. So we'll go Leslie, Larry, Wenda.
Thank you so much, Trustee Arambula. I'm not on the committee, but I'd like to ask a question if I can. I really thank you so much for the data that was presented, especially from the Complete College America from just recently this year in 2026. This amount of 6 million adults in the state of California having some college and no degree, talk about an opportunity, right? And we've been, talking around this table about how are we being flexible to be able to attract what VC Perez so eloquently named them as modern learners. And I feel like I'd love for us to go back to that term, to modern learners, because frankly, a lot of our students are adults, right? They're 18 plus. So this modern learner who has some college, no degree, how are we giving that opportunity for them to excel and to be career ready, job ready? A lot of private institutions did this a long time ago. I was a director of admissions for a private university. I don't even want to give the number of years, but many years ago. And it was because of the opportunities that we had that my mom was able to go back to school in her early 50s. And her bachelor's degree from start to finish community college was an 8-year process. And I thought, wow, what if that would have been available to her way back when? It wouldn't have taken her 8 years to be able to get her social work degree. And I know that same story is so many of the people's stories in our great state of California. So this is an opportunity to be able to tap into that and to support them so that we can further that economic mobility. So I'm not on the committee, I can't vote yes, but I am absolutely in full support of this. I do have a question about the CPLs. Would the CPL include international experience?
Yes, thank you for the question. Essentially, we have a system-wide credit for prior learning policy that does include all types of that learning, be it experiential, it could be international, it could be workplace-based. So yes, it would be inclusive of international experiences.
Leslie?
Thank you. I'm going to try not to repeat what has been said, but to communicate my enthusiasm and explain why I'm going to vote yes. And I'm going to start by a one-sentence thing that I was reminded of with Trustee McRoy's question when my son was going off to his senior year in high school one day and he was trudging off, and I said, "You're so lucky you get to be going and just spending your day learning." And he looked at me and he said, "Mom, I know you think I'm lucky, but if you had to spend all day just sitting there listening to one person after another talk at you, I know you wouldn't love this." And it was kind of an aha moment for me, because I had to think maybe what I fantasized from the way we used to learn is not how learning was different, and learning's different now. And I want to say I think this proposal is the CSU really walking the talk of what we have been talking about. And what I really like in particular is the responsiveness to what we're hearing in terms of the way people in our state need to learn and want to learn, our flexibility. I love that we're not taking anything away here. We're adding additional opportunities. I love that we are promoting intercampus coordination and consortiums, the idea that you could take one class at one university, other courses at another university. We are really trying to build the infrastructure to have one system where the campuses really benefit from being a part of this system. So I love that we're creating new pathways, new neurosystems within our system. I think it creates, finally, I'll tell you one more love, and then I'll tell you the opportunity. I like the opportunity for the residency flexibility, again, playing off the one system. I think all of these things, it kind of gets passed over in a document, but this is really innovative for us, even though it exists in bits and pieces in other universities. And and I think in terms of just the devaluing or diluting what it means to have a degree, I think this is an opportunity for us to be able to state and to continue to frame what we think it means to put our stamp of approval on a bachelor's degree from the CSU. And it's not signed, sealed, and delivered now, but I would say for at least 30 years, like medical school programs have had 6-year medical school programs where you could go to, quite a few universities in the country and commit to 6-year programs. No one, questions that those students didn't get adequate bachelor's degrees. So I think, who loses the most from not having an opportunity to have 4 years on a college campus? Students lose some of the richness of an opportunity. It's great for students who have an opportunity to be in social clubs and be, student body presidents and do all kinds of things. There's a richness in opportunity. But in that opportunity, they're missing out on other opportunities which could be greatly benefiting our society, like going to work and being nurses and engineers sooner. So I think we have to think about what are we doing to have students learn to think sufficiently? What does a bachelor's degree mean in terms of, putting a citizen out there in society, and what do we need to, what are the specifics for a specific degree? And that will be interesting to think about, but we're putting the pieces in place to have these conversations. Nothing's in our way. We're creating an opportunity for further conversation, and I appreciate that.
Larry?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
one of the realities of being called on 5th or 6th is that all of your list has pretty much been covered before it gets to you. So I'll be very quick with mine. One, I'm not a committee member, so I don't get to vote on this specifically today, but I would have voted for it with the understanding, however, in my mind, that if we approve this, that there will be immediate effort from the CO's office to communicate back with particularly our faculties on all of our campuses to address their questions and their concerns that we heard earlier in conversations. I'm not comfortable approving things that they don't feel they've had enough consultation with. I would love to see that happen more frequently and more on the front ends of some of these. So I hope that commitment is here, that we will immediately take the time to make sure that they understand these issues and we can address things like Pell and others so that they fully understand that as it rolls out. I do believe this is something that is absolutely in a line, frankly, with our strategic direction. If you go back and read our strategic plan, it talks about us doing these kinds of things. So I applaud us to be on the front end of this and not wait until everybody else, all the Arizona states and everybody else, eats our lunch before we get around to deciding to have breakfast. So I hope that we do that. Lastly, I think that that we need to be careful that there's going to be great pressure placed on each one of these presidents here with regard to them having the flexibility to build their own program. But there's going to be a lot of pressure because if I'm a student and I'm wanting to get a particular degree, is it going to start the shopping to shop which one I can get done quickest? So I hope that doesn't become a confusion for our students and then a complication that the pressure's on everyone that they have to be better than the one that got approved before in order to be competitive. So I hope we think about that.
Linda.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Listening to the public comment this morning, it raised a lot of questions for me, and I know with the rest of the board members. And thank you so much for this excellent report, because you clearly stated that, as some of my fellow trustees repeated of what you said, that this is augmenting, not replacing. It's not mandated. It allows our campuses, our presidents, but our faculty to be flexible and address the needs specific to that campus and to their students. And I also was so happy to learn that WASC recognizes these as baccalaureate degrees. So in the report that you have in the agenda, which I really appreciate, is that you list that there are other universities that have these degrees. So is there any data from these universities on how well these degrees do? Are they actually working? Are students completing their degrees in higher rates? Is there any type of data that shows outcomes with career or earnings?
So thank you very much for that question and everyone's questions. The data are anecdotal and specific to institutions, and having recently been in contact with a couple of them, they're not reporting the data because their program is only 3 or 4 years old. In other cases, however, it really depends on who the population is. Historically, these 2 degrees, and I'll go into a little bit of detail to fill the 100 minutes, just kidding, that, for example, the Bachelor's of Applied Studies is a long-standing degree to help make transfer for those community college students who have an AAS degree easier. There have been many obstacles for credit mobility with that particular associate's degree, and so those degrees tend to be aligned, and people do reportedly, according to a couple of institutions, including one of my previous ones, they do the same in terms of degree completion. In some cases, people said a good number of working adults or modern learners for the BPS now, in different numbers of credits, do just as well but they had some bumps initially because the design of the program was not responsive to the learner's needs. That is, a modern learner who has a family and is working 1.5 jobs probably can't get to a campus on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday between 10 and 3, right? It's a simplistic example. And then the last piece, which nobody had robust data on, but again, reports back from their alumni, were that once they got their BPS, for example, they were getting promotions, et cetera, in part because the BPS program design emphasize things like internships or even career upskilling if people were already working in a profession. Thank you.
Jess?
Thank you for this presentation, and I wanted to share some items for future consideration and consultation with faculty and our student associations. I'm concerned about shorter unit degrees because our academic integrity and grade appeal policies are moving at a slower pace. And so I believe there will be an over-surveillance of students in these shorter programs and hypervigilance of potential AI use that isn't consistent across our campuses. So protection should be in place to ensure students aren't overly accused for our shorter unit degrees, with grade appeal policies being addressed at the end of a semester and potential course repeats and added cost and longer degree completion. The other part I would add is for prior learning opportunities. They're important. However, there isn't a system-wide way, or at least to my knowledge, for students to input their work experience and skills and understand which courses would be covered and accepted for credit towards that degree. So I would encourage developing a system-wide tool or a campus tool to input student work experience and skills to see the potential courses that align with their campus's degree requirements. Thank you.
Jack?
Very quick comments. I want to say I'm thank you to my colleagues for the richness of this conversation, and I really appreciated at the outset, Trustee Melcar, that you asked about the input and the whether it would be a good thing to do to put off the decision making. I was asked that question directly at the Academic Senate. I assured them that I would take into consideration, and I'm also, Jack McGorry, Trustee McGorry, I appreciate you asking the chair of the Academic Senate directly with regard to their feeling. I'm glad that input was part of this conversation. And also, Mr. Vice Chair, your explanation was very useful. So I'm going to vote for this. I think listening to Vice Chair Arambula's description of how we kind of got to our current standards, how those can be modified without sacrificing at all the quality of education for our students. At the same time, I wanted to be true to my word and seriously consider the request from the senators. I think it was one senator in particular asked if we would consider it. Absolutely, and I appreciate this conversation, but I'm convinced that this is a good thing to do.
Jack.
Just one question, one comment. What I really appreciate about this report is how innovative it is, that you're breaking ground, and for me, 8 years here, 9 years almost, this is kind of a unique situation where it's very innovative in taking the lead on an issue that is really significant. You know, the last time, Betsy, how long a pause are you asking for?
At least until September. I think until September is the main thing, to give enough time, because the faculty are outgoing.
In the summertime.
And so they're going to go off contract during the summer. And the September meeting would give us a little bit of time to get a better hold on it. So at least until then.
All right. I see no further comments. I'm going to add a couple more pieces to just say why I'm excited about this direction. The world around us is changing really quickly. The world of schools and universities is changing not as quickly. And yet there are other places pushing in these ways. To best meet the needs of students today, both those within our system and those who do not yet see opportunities within our system, I believe that some changes like this are critical. What I'm most appreciative, though, is that if we are to vote in favor of this today, there is not automatically a new degree that pops up on any campus. What it does is give our amazing faculty the opportunity then, with this new flexibility, to say, might there be an opportunity for a new degree with some shifted requirements and opportunities within that. And so to me, that's the thing that feels most exciting, to meet the modern learner, to meet a set of students. If any of you remember, if you walk around your community and you see the curb cuts on the sidewalks, those were built back in the 60s and 70s primarily to help people in wheelchairs. A wonderful thing. And yet today, they serve not just people in wheelchairs, but bicyclists, moms and dads who are pushing strollers, all benefit from this same innovation that we created for one subset of students. And I'm most excited that these three new degree types can do two things for us. One, they can serve a new set of students who right now we don't have a great set of offerings to serve. And two, they might be our curb cut, in which there might be things we learn about how we can serve that particular subset of students better that help us serve our existing 470,000 better. Personally, to me, anything that begins to move us away from a false construct where time spent equates to learning and readiness is a beneficial thing that the vast majority of educators I know in my life, and I'm a former classroom teacher, will tell you, I don't care about a kid sitting in that seat. They don't grow smarter by sitting in that seat. They grow smarter by putting in the work. And educators everywhere, our amazing faculty, high school educators will tell you that's what we want to be measuring. And this begins to push us in some really powerful ways in that direction. I'll remind all of you that my organization, the Carnegie Foundation, along with the American Council on Education, recently put out a new set of classifications in which we determine opportunity colleges and universities, those who are truly opening up their doors and are helping ensure that those students are changing their lifetime earnings. 14 of our 22 campuses are opportunity colleges and universities. We should be deeply proud of that. I believe efforts like these are only going to push us even further to ensuring that we are opening our doors to even more students and ensuring that they are changing their lifetime earnings. Yami, when I hear that story about your mom, if we could have helped serve her in that, I just think this is going to catapult for the students we serve and for the state and the regions we serve. So I'm very excited that we're moving this forward. I'm very excited that we are opening up these pathways without jamming anything through from the dais here, but instead opening up the opportunities for this to happen on campus. Okay, with that, we have a motion. We have a second. Hearing no further comments or questions, we will now vote on the item. Ms. Corral, please take a roll call vote. Only members of the Committee on Educational Policy may vote at this time. Again, trustees, please unmute your microphone for this roll call vote.
Trustee Arambula.
Yes.
Trustee Gilbert-Lori.
Yes.
Trustee Brar.
Yes.
Trustee Fong.
Yes.
Trustee Wahardo.
Yes.
Trustee Lopez.
Yes.
Trustee Nejabat. Trustee Malakar.
Yes.
Chair Clark.
Yes.
Chancellor Garcia.
Yes.
The motion passes.
Thank you, Ms. Corral. This item is approved. Thank you, everyone, for your contributions to this really important discussion. We're now moving on to item number 3, which is an information item on research, scholarship, and creative activities. We're going to keep Junius right where he is sitting to help present. He's going to be joined by Ganesh Raman, Assistant Vice Chancellor for Research, Eduardo Garcia Ramirez, student at CSU Monterey Bay, and JP Dundor Arias, associate professor at CSU Monterey Bay. Dr. Gonzalez, take it away.
Thank you, Chair Arambula. It is a pleasure to share an update on the California State University's Research, Scholarship, and Creative Activity, or RSCA. Our presentation underscores the critical role that research plays across our 22 campuses, driving innovation, enhancing faculty expertise, and providing our students with transformative, hands-on learning opportunities that prepare them for the workforce of tomorrow. I will now turn it over to Dr. Ganesh Raman, Assistant Vice Chancellor for Research.
Thank you, Vice Chancellor Gonzalez. The fundamental goal of our research, scholarship, and creative activity is to expand the entire university research enterprise to provide transformative, hands-on discovery experiences for nearly 500,000 students, ensuring that we reach record-breaking expenditure levels and maintain stability for our external grants. This effort is a direct reflection of the CSU Forward strategic plan. By integrating research into our core curriculum, we are building a diverse and skilled workforce ready for California's economic needs. This work serves as a powerful engine for economic mobility, specifically connecting students from rural and agricultural communities to high-value career pathways and internships that might otherwise be out of reach. The purpose of this presentation is to update the board on our significant growth, including a scholarly footprint of over 44,500 publications. We want to demonstrate that discovery is not an elective or extracurricular activity, but instead is central to our mission of student success and equity. Evidence of this success is clear in our system-wide student competitions, where participants develop the professional skills necessary to lead in their fields. Moving forward, our primary call to action is the launch of the GUIDE program. This initiative will formalize faculty-mentored research while ensuring long-term sustainability. Our ultimate aim is to scale these discovery-based experiences so that every student in our system can identify as a scholar and an innovator. The scale of our activity continues to reach new heights. As you can see from our audited financial statements, CSU-sponsored program expenditures have grown remarkably from $550 million in 2016-17 academic year to $1.1 billion in 2024-25, crossing $1 billion for the first time and achieving a guidance target suggested by the board a few years ago. This trajectory reflects not only the increasing success of our faculty in securing competitive grants, but also the increasing capacity of our campuses to manage large-scale research initiatives. The CSU's research enterprise is sustained by a diverse and robust funding portfolio. Currently, 61% of our total funding is derived from federal sources. The CSU continues to demonstrate exceptional competitiveness in obtaining funding from the Department of Health and Human Services, the U.S. Department of Education, and the National Science Foundation. This is complemented by a significant 28% investment from state government agencies alongside local and non-governmental support, ensuring we remain a vital partner in solving regional and national challenges. Our partnership with the state of California and its agencies is stronger than ever. Over the last 5 years, state agency-sponsored program expenditures have nearly doubled, rising from $131 million in 2019-20 to $307 million this past year. This growth highlights the CSU's role as one of the state's primary engines for practical research that directly impacts California's economy, public health, and environmental sustainability. The CSU's scholarly footprint is both broad and deep. Between 2020 and 2024, our community produced over 44,500 publications, which have been cited more than 545,000 times globally. This high-level output is a reflection of our growing faculty scholarship. Our work is multidisciplinary, with significant contributions in social sciences, medicine, engineering, computer science, and the arts and humanities. To leverage the collective power of our 22 campuses, we utilize several research consortia. These groups facilitate collaboration in critical areas like biotechnology, water resources, and agriculture. Okay. Navigating shifting federal priorities is an ongoing challenge. Recently, we faced the termination of 283 grants. Federal actions also included a possible cap on indirect costs and new certifications. However, the Chancellor's Office has taken aggressive action to protect our researchers. The Office of General Counsel functioned as a legal triage center to provide standardized guidance to campus chief research officers. This included template appeal responses and statements to affirm that we are complying with the law when dealing with directives that are yet to be formalized. Through formal appeals to federal agencies and injunctive actions coordinated with the Office of General Counsel and the California Attorney General's Office, we have successfully reinstated 65 of these grants. The 218 net terminated grants will have an impact of $161 million, including the out years of multi-year grants. We will continue to advocate for the integrity of our faculty's work through the Office of Federal Relations and Advocacy and State Relations in Sacramento. We have also launched faculty proposal development mentoring programs to prepare faculty for future funding that is likely to be much more competitive. Looking ahead, our proposal pipeline remains extremely active. In 24-25, the volume of proposals totaling over $2 billion in requests demonstrates that our faculty are actively pursuing new opportunities for discovery and student engagement. These numbers reflect more than resilience. They reflect the excellence and impact of our faculty, and that excellence is best seen through the work of individuals who are advancing discovery while transforming lives. It's a privilege to recognize Dr. Shahnaz Asghari of Cal State Long Beach, who has earned 2 prestigious honors this year. As the 2025 CSU Biotech Faculty Research Award recipient, Dr. Asghari is being honored for her pioneering work at the intersection of artificial intelligence and healthcare. Her research utilizes data science and signal processing to solve critical medical challenges, specifically in predicting adverse events within intensive care units. This work has not only resulted in high-impact publications, but has fostered elite clinical collaborations with institutions such as UCLA, Cambridge, and Columbia. Parallel to her research success, Dr. Asghari has received the 2025 Andreoli Faculty Service Award. This honor recognizes her foundational leadership as the first department chair of biomedical engineering at Long Beach. Dr. Asghari embodies the CSU mission, combining world-class technical innovation with an unwavering commitment to student mentoring and diversity in STEM. Ultimately, our research mission is about our students. Camila Batista, a Cal State LA graduate student with a 4.0 grade point average, represents the success of this mission. While a student, she co-authored peer-reviewed research and played a key leadership role in the designation of the 624,000-acre Chuckwalla National Monument. Her journey from a CSU research lab to an invitation to the White House and her current role leading restoration efforts at the Salton Sea is a powerful example of the CSU effect. Our experiential ecosystem provides platforms where students can showcase their discovery and innovation to a broader audience. I'm pleased to report that we recently concluded a highly successful annual statewide student research competition hosted by San Jose State University. This event brought together the system's top undergraduate and graduate researchers to present their work to panels of professional experts. In tandem with this, we held our virtual Grad Slam, a 3-minute thesis competition that challenges graduate students to distill years of complex research into a compelling 3-minute presentation for a general audience. We've convinced our graduate students that 3 minutes is a lot of time. After all, the entrepreneurs get only 30 seconds for their elevator pitch. This exercise is invaluable for developing the communication skills necessary for professional success. Finally, our momentum continues as we look forward to this 2026 CSU Sunstone Student Entrepreneurship Competition hosted by CSUN in just a few days. This event will highlight the creative and applied side of our research enterprise as student teams pitch business models and innovations that have the potential to drive California's future economy. These competitions are more than just awards. They are a celebration of intellectual rigor and entrepreneurial spirit that define the CSU student experience. To build on these successes, we are launching the GUIDE program, which stands for Growth in Undergraduate Innovation, Discovery, and Engagement. This new funding opportunity is specifically designed to foster transformative undergraduate experiences in a faculty-mentored environment. It offers 3 tracks: multi-campus collaboration, $80,000, single campus projects, $40,000, and a mid-career track focused on helping faculty pivot or re-engage in their research programs while engaging students. The GUIDE program connects to the goals of CSU Forward and is intentionally rigorous. All projects must provide hands-on mentorship for undergraduates and aim to embed research directly into the curriculum. Additionally, the projects funded will result in the preparation of proposals for external extramural funding. This ensures that our initial investment serves as a catalyst for long-term sustainable research growth across the system. A good illustration of transformative undergraduate experiences is highlighted next through the work of Dr. Dandor Arias and his student Eduardo Garcia Ramirez, who we are fortunate to have here with us today. Mr. Garcia Ramirez.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Rahman. I'm very honored to be able to share my story with you all today. My name is Eduardo Garcia Ramirez, and I am an undergraduate student in the Agricultural Plant and Soil Sciences program at Cal State Monterey Bay. I grew up in Greenfield, a farming community in the Salinas Valley. As a first-generation student and former farm worker, I always saw agriculture as part of my life, but not as a career in science. That changed when I joined Dr. Dandor Arias' research lab. Through this experience, I've worked on real challenges affecting our region, including plant diseases that impact lettuce production and food supply. I've conducted both field and laboratory research, developing skills in pathogen detection and disease management while working alongside industry partners. These research experiences led me to explore how weeds may serve as reservoirs for pathogens, which became the focus of my senior capstone project. These opportunities have strengthened my skills, expanded my career pathways, and given me the confidence to pursue a future in plant health agricultural research. At CSUMB, I'm not just learning to be a scientist, I'm applying it to solve real problems that impact my community. And now I will turn it over to Dr. Dandor Arias.
Thank you, Mr. Garcia Ramirez. My name is JP Dandor Arias, Associate Professor at Cal State Monterey Bay. Our work is based in the Salinas Valley, a region that contributes over $11 billion annually and produces most of the nation's lettuce. The system faces growing threats from plant diseases, which have caused in recent years over $200 million in losses annually and disrupted supply chains. We address these challenges by studying pathogens and how they interact with crops, developing practical solutions, including rapid diagnostics and disease-resistant screening strategies. Our program is centered in experiential learning. Undergraduate students like Eduardo and the many students that you could see in front of your screens engage in field and laboratory research alongside industry partners, gaining hands-on experience while contributing real-world solutions. These experiences connect students to internships and career pathways, strengthen career readiness, and create opportunities for social mobility, especially for students from rural agricultural communities. For example, I am very proud to share that Eduardo has recently been accepted into a prestigious graduate program in plant pathology at Washington State University. And he would be the first in his family to attend graduate school as he continues his trajectory towards becoming a plant doctor to address the challenges that our agricultural industry faces. Throughout our work, we are advancing research while building skills, a diverse workforce in California, and supporting our agriculture industry. I will now turn the presentation back to Vice Chancellor Gonzalez.
Thank you, and congratulations, Mr. Garcia Ramirez and Dr. Dondore Arias, for joining us today. Your stories exemplify how transformative undergraduate experiences not only change individual lives, but also drive innovation and impact in the communities we serve. As the CSU advances its ambitious goal to reimagine student success, equity, and career readiness, discovery experiences remain central to our mission. Research, scholarship, and creative activities empower students from all backgrounds to find their voices, build confidence, and see themselves as scholars and innovators. These transformative experiences enhance engagement, unlock potential, and prepare our students to thrive as graduates and leaders who will uplift our communities. Chair Arambula, this concludes our presentation. Dr. Rahman and I look forward to your questions and insights.
I mean, Eduardo, some of these questions are coming your way too, I'm sure. Congratulations, much deserved. Before I kick it around, I'll start with you, Julia. I'll just say, for some of you who are on the board when we gave this challenge, I think it was a handful of years ago, it's been amazing to see the work that our faculty have done, supported by the chancellor's, folks in the chancellor's office, to really up our research investment. Because it matters, it's bringing more dollars into our campuses, it's addressing direct needs in our communities. This is not abstract research happening somewhere else. It is meeting direct needs in our community and across the state. And it is one of, if not the best high impact practice for young people, for our students to really begin to see themselves and to get engaged in the work. Right alongside our professors. So I'm so excited that we have seen that growth. I'm sure, like all of us, worried about some of those terminated contracts. I'm appreciative of the work we've done to advocate on behalf, and it's something we need to remain laser focused on to ensure that we don't backslide too far. So just huge congratulations to all of you, and Julia, I'll start with you.
Thank you. Yeah, congratulations to you, Eduardo. Terrific. And I actually want to say the point of my comments is you ought to be one of many poster childs of the story of research in the CSU. Because the research isn't research as people normally understand it. It really is about creating the skills and capacity, human capital, what you represent, the growth that you represent and the trajectory you're on, but also in a very practical way. I can have more salads if the lettuce, which is really important to a lot of us. So my point here is congratulations to you. Congratulations, Doctor, the growth in research dollars is great, but we don't tell a story very well. And I just continue to emphasize this. I think that there's a story here about a unique CSU research agenda, if you want to call it research, but why this is important. 6 out of 10 of our dollars are federal dollars, have been. But it's not research in the traditional sense. They really are pipeline programs. their fellowship programs, their student research programs. They are really very much embedded in what the CSU as a comprehensive and primarily undergraduate university is about. And we don't tell that story in the bigger conversation about why these research dollars should or shouldn't be available. And so I really encourage two things. One is, if Patty Navalta's around or listening to me, let's do more poster childs of people like Eduardo and, get that story out. But for the juniors, for you and your staff, if you look at the themes, don't just list for me whatever university's doing. Just give me a page or two of sort of the story that all that listing tells, so that can be quickly absorbed into why this is important, not just because we love you and but there's a whole story about why this is important to the CSU, and it's not just growing the dollars. It is literally meeting and fulfilling our mission and our commitment to the students in California. So thank you very much.
I'm going to come to the Chancellor, and then we'll go to Jack.
Well, it's always hard to follow Vice Chancellor Rambola and Trustee Lopez, who have said what I wanted to say. But it's not only meeting the needs for the students, it's meeting the needs of the state of California and the nation. So I wanted to say, first of all, Dr. Dondor Arias, thank you very much. You are a role model that demonstrates what our faculty are doing in the classroom and with research every day. And we have to highlight not only your stories as students, but highlight the work that our faculty do in preparing our students to become the scholars, the researchers, and go out into the society. And Eduardo, I am so proud. Congratulations to you. I know you're going to become a doctor. Does that mean maybe you'll come back and not only help the agricultural world, but also come back and give back to the students that are coming after you? So I wanted to say thank you to you both for taking the time and telling us your story. And I agree with Trustee Lopez that we have to have more stories like this and being able to not only demonstrate it here, but nationwide, because it's the first generation low-income students of color that are getting this opportunity to move on and become so successful. So congratulations and thank you.
Jack?
If you could just give me a little latitude on this, Diego, because this issue is related, but it's not right on point, but it's the next step forward. Increasingly, all of our campuses are getting more and more involved in research. And we keep on, every once in a while we talk about the master plan. The master plan was adopted when I was 10 years old, okay? It's really old. And it's being trampled on by exception. And nobody, I keep on hearing about mysterious groups that are up in Sacramento working on this. I think it's a lot of BS. I don't see anything immediate that's going on that's going to drive this thing. And I've heard that discussion for 4 or 5 years, which is pretty a long time. But I want to raise one issue. The question is, we do more and more research. We've got a group of campuses that are R2 now. San Diego State just got R1. We are in research, whether we like it or not, and it's in complete violation of the master plan. I mean, millions and millions of dollars are coming in to foster this research. It leads me to the issue of PhDs. And I fought that battle on the PhD on health, and we finally got that thing through. The faculty senate at San Diego State and the engineering faculty came to me about a month ago and said, we want a PhD in engineering in certain specialty areas. They went through the whole process. They developed this whole curriculum. And the answer from the chancellor's office is we're not issuing PhDs or approving PhDs. We have a law, AB 656, that authorizes us to do PhDs under certain criteria. I would like to just have that item brought back at the next meeting. What are we doing about PhDs? What are we doing in terms of this whole degree argument? There's 8 bills pending in the Assembly right now, dealing with the community colleges, dealing with the CSU, dealing with the UC system. I want to get a handle on what we're doing and what our policy is, because I didn't think the response was particularly good from the chancellor's office. It was one line: we're not doing PhDs. And I think we have to do PhDs. I mean, we're moving this ball forward. We're doing more and more research. our faculty wants to get the ability to get PhDs. And I just want, I don't want to argue that point today, but I want it brought back to a meeting, next meeting, and let's have this discussion so we know what we're doing and what our policy is with the legislature. I got calls from assembly members saying, what are you doing down there? What is your position? Are you fighting the community college? Are we supporting the community colleges? What are we doing about PhDs? They're getting lobbied. I want to just hear what the policy is and have the Board of Trustees have some input on what that is.
So, Trustee McGrory, this has been discussed and we are working on it. If you listen to me during the hearings, I did speak about having a conversation about changing the PhDs situation and looking at the master plan as a totality. What we're doing is doing piecemeal things without actually looking at how do we want to move forward as a state in higher education. While you are saying that we have the authority, there has to be coordination. Like we have to have coordination with the bachelors and the community colleges. That we have to have coordination with the UC. And the UC has made it clear that they are the people who do the PhDs, that we can do a PhD in coordination with the UC that we're doing now. I'm not saying it's wrong or right. I'm just telling you I'm upholding what is the situation at the moment. So
but that's a recipe for the UCs ripping us off.
I'm not going to get into that argument at the moment, but I just want you to know that I have been asking not only legislators, and I have been asking the governor's office that we have to look at this in a complete picture and not just particular programs that we're going after, so that this way everybody will understand what is the direction of the state of California in higher ed.
I just don't know there's enough time in my lifetime to see that process evolve in Sacramento. I think we need to think about what we want to do, how we want to proceed, and not wait for all of that to happen, which would be 5 or 6 years at least.
We can have that conversation.
Jack.
Very quickly, I appreciate not only the substance of the discussion, but the tenor of the discussion, the respectful tenor of this discussion. It's kind of off topic to what you all are doing, and sir, you were a hero to me. The one thing I will say though, just taking note, Trustee McGrory, you said that various legislators are questioning what is the lay of the land, and this is another opportunity, I think, Chancellor, for the Chancellor's office, members of this board, and the presidents to clarify that. And I think that's a very valid point. I've seen multiple examples during the time I've been on the board where the legislature, either individually or as a whole, is unclear about what the CSU is, what it should be doing, how it should be funded, the extent to which it's funded. And I think any conversation that gets us in a more defined picture to the state legislature of California, I'm for that. And so, the Chancellor, as I head out the door, I'm in favor of this discussion.
I'm going to see if I can try and wrap this up before I move us to the next one. Agree that we should come back to this conversation. Appreciate you raising it. The one place where I would take a little bit, and this brings us back to the research side, it is squarely in our mission to be research institutions. Squarely. It's just where is that research pointed and with whom is it done? And what's so amazing, and this example today is such a great example, is that research is often pointed at local, statewide, regional issues and done hand in hand with our undergraduate students. And there are other universities where they are focusing more on national or international issues, and it's done primarily with master's and PhD students. And so to me, the question of this level of research and growing our research footing is not us moving away from our mission. It's leaning further into the mission as the engine of economic mobility and opportunity here in the state. But it's doing that by engaging in more research that is deeply connected to our immediate communities, just like we heard, alongside our undergraduate students who then get this opportunity to expand. And so excited about the research work we're doing. So excited to have a broader conversation about what might this mean both in PhDs, but also in the conversation that's been before us too of community colleges offering baccalaureate degrees, and where do we as a CSU sit in that, and excited to have that conversation.
I'm not being critical. I'm just saying in our pursuit of excellence, we are achieving a lot, and our faculty want the opportunity to take it a step further. And I don't want to hold them back. If we have the ability, and the state law gives it to us, to award PhDs, and our faculty want it, why are we holding them back? That's the issue I want to have discussed at a meeting real soon.
Yeah, and I am excited for whenever, and I'm sure Junius is excited too, but to try and bring this broader conversation. Okay, with that, Wenda, I'm so sorry.
So thank you. Just pulling it back to this research discussion. And Eduardo and Dr. Dundor Arias, thank you so much for sharing that incredible story. Vice Chancellor Gonzalez, so in this report, it was so thrilling to see how our budget, our funding for research has continued to grow. But it was also very disconcerting to hear that 283 grants were terminated, 65 were reinstated, but with a net termination of 218 grants. Just anecdotally, visiting campuses and hearing at Fresno State that they lost $7 million in research funding and their grants were terminated. So, what do you anticipate in the next year or two? Are you going to see this continued growth, or are we going to flatten out or decline? I know this is a difficult question to answer, but just very concerned.
Thank you for the question. It has a few parts. You'll get my opinion or impression, and then you might get the more reasoned view from Assistant Vice Chancellor Rahman. As you've seen from national headlines, everything related to the NSF board, et cetera, things are not going to get better in the short term, at least in terms of federal funding opportunities, in my opinion. In order to counter that, what we have to do is offer opportunities for faculty that can expand the possible portfolio of funding opportunities beyond those sources, expand the actual number of faculty with technical assistance and resources, as we're doing with our GUIDE initiative, which Dr. Rahman can tell you a little bit more about. So to grow the pie or keep the pie the same in a world of federal resources diminishing, you got to have more people out there trying to get the limited number of funds and be even more competitive than ever before, as well as looking at foundations, as well as looking at industry-sponsored research and so forth. So that's my impression. Dr. Rahman may want to add a couple of comments to that, but one of the reasons we created GUIDE, which isn't clear, is to enhance undergraduate research. But it is an integrated student-faculty success initiative where there are lots of benefits and workshops and things to help faculty actually prepare the proposals.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that question. So I know this is a crystal ball question with what's going to happen in the future. So at the least, I would say we're going to see a recalibration of our growth curve. Funding is likely to be more competitive, more limited in a sense from federal agencies. But at the same time, we are pursuing all existing opportunities. For example, new funding in the area of AI and cybersecurity and other opportunities. It's good to see the state agency funding. This is not the state general fund, but state agencies that have already appropriated funds and running RFPs, and our faculty are very actively pursuing these. In addition to that, we're seeking connections with industry, both in the AI and emerging areas, other emerging areas, and to grow our philanthropy. So I think we're going to see a bit of a recalibration. We have grown at such a rapid clip over the past 3 or 4 years, which is going to essentially buffer this effect of the federal terminations. And we could plateau and then grow in recalibrated fashion. But regardless, we're keeping our focus on the mission, which is really to provide distinctive undergraduate experiences for our students and to build faculty excellence. And it's for that reason that this guide opportunity has been launched, specifically looking to encourage multi-campus synergies, where faculty from multiple campuses work with each other so that we look at ourselves as a system. There's also another track to help mid-career faculty either pivot their research into an area that's currently fundable, or those who have been involved in administrative duties to re-engage in research. And so we have that track. Also, in addition to having the regular open track. So we're hoping through those incentives and opportunities, we can grow the base of fund seekers from the CSU who are seeking these external opportunities.
Okay. Thank you so much for all of these conversations. Really appreciate. We're now going to move on to the last information item, which is item number 4. This is an information item on progress updates on the CSU Strategic Enrollment Management Framework. This is going to be presented by Dr. Dilcy Perez, Vice Chancellor for Strategic Enrollment Management and Student Success, and Dr. Ellen Neufeld, President at CSU San Marcos. As they are making their way down, I'm just going to do a quick time check for us. Ed policy is supposed to end at 3:10. So I don't know, Dilcy and Ellen, how long your presentation is. And this is something about which we as a board have heard before, and we will hear again. So you two are going to do your best. We have not put you in the best of positions, but please do your best to try and keep us on time. We are going to do our absolute best that unless there is something burning, we're going to say, great, we look forward to the next conversation. And we're going to do that because audit needs to begin right after this, which we then need to end on time because we have some amazing awardees to celebrate this afternoon, and we need to close that by about 3:40-ish. All right, with that, Dilcy, Ellen, take it away.
Thank you, Vice Chair Arambula, for this wonderful setup. May the force be with us. All right. Today's presentation is an update on the progress of the CSU's first Strategic Enrollment Management Framework. When we last met, we introduced this as a system-wide effort to better align how the CSU recruits, enrolls, and supports students across the full life cycle, from first point of contact through completion and beyond. We also introduced the need for this framework in response to California's changing demographics and workforce needs. And we are looking forward to your input, although brief today, on the strategic direction and timeline as we move toward completion and implementation. Let me briefly connect the dots between CSU Forward, the Student Success Framework, and the Strategic Enrollment Management Framework. As we know, CSU Forward sets the system's strategic direction. The Student Success Framework focuses on what happens once students are here, supporting persistence, engagement, and completion. And the SIM framework focuses on who we serve, how students enter, and how that pipeline aligns with California's workforce needs. Together, these efforts create a connected end-to-end approach to the student life cycle, from first contact through graduation and beyond. At the center of the alignment between these plans is a shared commitment to serving every learner. That means shaping our strategies, policies, and systems around the realities of students' lives today. Adult and returning learners, otherwise known as modern learners, working students, caregivers, military-connected students, and others whose pathways may be less linear. It also means broadening how we serve our students. As we said earlier today, we must be agile and change the ways we provide services at an institutional level to meet their needs. This is about ensuring that regardless of where a learner begins or how they move to and through our campuses, they can access a modern CSU that supports them at every stage of their journey. A critical part of this work has been the depth of engagement across the system. Over the past several months, we have had the opportunity to consult a myriad of campus and system leaders. We want to thank these groups for their time, their partnership, and the thoughtful input they have provided. What we have learned consistently was and is the need for greater alignment across enrollment, academic planning, and student support, more flexible and accessible pathways for students, and stronger data and systems to support decision-making and student success. The group listed here reflects the breadth of the engagement, and this work is ongoing. We look forward to continued consultations with additional groups. Now I'd like to invite my partner in crime, Dr. Ellen Neufeld, President of California State University, San Marcos, to walk us through the priorities that have emerged from this extensive stakeholder engagement. President Neufeld.
Thank you so much, Dr. Perez. And even though we're in a bit of a rush, I just can't help but, again, congratulate you on your new official role, because you are definitely making an impact across the life cycle, and I appreciate working beside you. I also just want to acknowledge, really, as we look at the three plans, the Chancellor's vision. It is taking us, I can see the difference being here 7 years and taking us where we need to go. And so many people have been a part of the consultations, and I just have to really give voice to ABC Evans, ABC Gromo, Vice Chancellor Gonzalez, and our very own Betsy Boyd behind me. Before we talk about the priorities of the SEM framework, I want to just quickly again define what we mean by strategic enrollment management, because sometimes enrollment is thought of as admissions, but it's really much broader than that. Strategic enrollment is about intentionally supporting CSU students of all backgrounds from the moment they first connect with us through their educational journey, graduation, and into career or graduate study. This is what we call the student success life cycle, as shown here. And just as importantly, it's about what comes after, a thriving career as well as a lifelong connection to the CSU, where alumni stay connected, continue learning for a changing economy, and give back by mentoring the next generation. So in that sense, enrollment is not a moment in time, it's a long-term relationship supporting students for life. And I would be remiss if I did not mention that strategic enrollment management is also foundational to the long-term vitality of the CSU, because when we are intentional about who we serve and how we support them across that life cycle, we strengthen both student success and financial sustainability for our universities. With that grounding in mind, let's turn to the emerging priorities of the SEM framework. These priorities have been directly shaped by the consultation Vice Chancellor Perez mentioned, and the framework themes are expanding flexible, future-focused academic pathways so students can access programs that align with their goals and the evolving needs of the California's workforce. Strengthening the CSU's approach to adult learners, recognizing the growing population of working adults and returning students. Leveraging financial aid to support student success, and continuing to nurture a more student-centered culture in our policies and procedures. We're also working to create a modern, seamless, student-centered onboarding experience, and we're striving to advance a system-wide data and information ecosystem. Today, we're going to quickly talk through the last two areas that are foundational to enabling this work at scale. Let's start with the priority focused on creating a stronger, more integrated data and information ecosystem. To meet the needs of today's learners and California's changing economy, the CSU must modernize how we understand and plan for the future. As we've talked about, many of our current systems were built for a time when students followed a more linear path, and when the student pipeline and workforce demand were not changing so fast. And so we know our system data infrastructure needs to reflect today's reality. It's exciting that California is now the 4th largest economy in the world, with a population of nearly 40 million people and a GDP that rivals entire nations. But while we often think about California at that scale, it's really not a single uniform market. It's a collection of distinct regional economies, each with its own student pipeline, workforce needs, and opportunity gaps. In fact, recent analysis commissioned by College Futures Foundation and conducted by Georgetown University's Center on Education and the Workforce finds that California could generate $4.4 trillion in net economic gains over the next 50 years by reaching 70% post-secondary attainment across all demographic groups, but only if attainment growth occurs broadly and equitably across the state. And critically, that kind of progress doesn't happen evenly on its own. The research underscores that outcomes are shaped by the region at the regional level, where demographics, labor markets, migration patterns, and institutional roles all influence both enrollment and workforce alignment. The CSU's Economic Impact Report makes this clear. Each year, the CSU supports over 210,000 jobs and generates more than $31.1 billion in economic impact across California, with each of our universities showing up as a critical driver of regional growth and mobility. And that's where the work becomes so important. As we build out a modern data ecosystem, it allows us to better understand what is happening within and across these regions, to act more intentionally as a system. Because enrollment is just not about enrolling more students. It's about aligning our efforts to regional needs and supporting California's economy, strengthening our institutions, and maximizing our impact in every community we serve. And when we look at something as fundamental as the high school pipeline, we see that those dynamics vary significantly by region, reinforcing the need for a more nuanced, data-informed approach. For example, across California, we are seeing a projected decline in high school graduates over the next decade. And this slide shows that decline varies by region, but the overall trend is clear. By 2035, the number of high school graduates statewide is projected to decline by nearly 9%. And because of the majority of our students attend college close to home, about 2/3, this has a direct regional implications. At the same time, the pipeline is not only shrinking, it is uneven in terms of college readiness. A through G completion rates vary significantly by region, shaping who is actually eligible to enter the CSU. Taken together, this means fewer traditional age students entering the CSU pipeline across the state, with the exception of the Sacramento Valley region, where population growth is being driven by housing affordability, remote work trends, and in-migration from higher cost regions, particularly the Bay Area. But this is only one part of the story. The picture is much more complex. On that note, this slide highlights categories that will shape enrollment going forward. The top of the chart shows learner populations that broadly make up our enrollment. Your board item includes additional tables that highlight trends across these groups by CSU region. The second half of the chart reflects the broader market and environmental factors that influence whether and how students enroll. That includes affordability and financial aid, socioeconomic status, student choice and competition, regional population trends, how well our academic programs align with workforce demand, college readiness and A through G completion, and housing affordability. Taken together, this reinforces that enrollment is not a single variable, it's a dynamic system. And it underscores why we need a more intentional data-informed approach. To bring this all into focus, let's look at San Francisco as a case study in how regional conditions can reshape enrollment patterns. The city of San Francisco experienced a sharp population decline during the pandemic, approximately 8%, one of the largest declines among major U.S. cities. Its population is also aging faster than most other regions in California. At the same time, the full cost of attendance is affected by housing and overall cost of living, making San Francisco one of the most expensive regions in the nation for students and families. For San Francisco State, these shifts mattered because the cost of living became prohibitively high, reducing students' ability to live in and/or relocate to the city. As a result, even as applications remained solid, yield from non-Bay Area students declined sharply. San Francisco State's market share for local students has remained strong, but with a declining population of students. In effect, SFSU shifted from a regional magnet to a relocation-constrained city. Taken together, these trends reinforce why we need to think about enrollment strategy through a regional lens and sometimes even a sub-regional lens, as in this case, understanding that through data how different market conditions can affect enrollment. Now, I was going to ask President Mahoney if she wanted to jump in, but I'm hoping you all just find her at dinner at this point, because we're going to keep rolling. That's okay. We just talked about key inputs, and now we need to connect that to the other side of the equation, where those students are going into careers and graduate school. This again has impacts for California as a whole, as well as individual campuses and regions. In most regions, the traditional pipeline is declining, yet we continue to see strong and sustained demand for college-educated talent across California. And when we look at the fastest growing occupations in California, all these jobs require a bachelor's degree or higher. So when we step back, the takeaway is clear. On one hand, we have a shrinking traditional pipeline. On the other, a growing demand for highly educated talent. I want to bring this to life in one more case study from my home region, San Diego County, to illustrate how these dynamics show up differently across regions. Why San Diego? Well, it's not just because it's my home region, but because the San Diego Regional Economic Development Corporation is partnering with us to create a model that can be scaled across the state. And in addition, the Burning Glass Institute, in partnership with College Futures, is modeling workforce demand, and they launched this work in San Diego. And what we see here reflects the broader point. Each region has its own unique mix of industries, workforce needs, and population trends. In San Diego, that includes things like military-connected sectors, biotech, clean tech, and life sciences. In San Diego County, jobs requiring a bachelor's degree have grown significantly, increasing by 40,000 since 2019. At the same time, the working age population has declined by nearly 4% in the last 9 years. This gap, which is projected to grow, is already impacting the regional economy. Regional leaders estimate that San Diego needs an additional 20,000 annual college completions by 2030 to meet workforce demand and remain competitive. And underlining all of this is a growing disconnect between today's degreed workforce and the demographics of students moving through our K-12 pipeline. If you look at the chart here, again, using the San Diego region as an example, you can see a clear divergence between the working age population in light blue and the job openings in high-skill, high-growth sectors in dark blue. This widening gap represents a growing mismatch between workforce demand and available talent. Each region will experience this differently, but the underlying dynamic is the same. Demographic change is reducing and reshaping the student pipeline, while workforce demand continues to grow, which means we cannot take a one-size-fits-all approach. Just as we tailor our approach to different student populations, we must also tailor them to regional conditions, aligning enrollment, programs, and partnerships accordingly. My mother always told me not to read this fast, but today for you, I have done it. So I just want to say as I close this section, across the CSU, our presidents and our campuses are working hard to do just that, but we are relying on that disconnected data. And before I go further, but really fast, I want to just zoom back out and really celebrate the fact that we are about to graduate nearly 125,000 graduates. And each of these graduates represent a personal milestone. And I'm going to ask them just to go ahead and click the amounts on the slide from different degrees by example and let you read that for yourself. Because although that's about half of the state's graduates in these areas and roughly 1/3 in engineering that are closely aligned to the workforce demand we're seeing. That is something to be proud of, and it also points to what is possible with more connected data, stronger collaboration across the campuses and regions. So, how are we going to put that into practice? Well, I'm just going to let you read that up there on the slide, but just know that we are working with both many different organizations, including California Competes on building a regional data model, and again, working with the EDC to build a regional workforce model that we can scale with other EDCs in the CSU across the system. With that, Vice Chancellor Perez, I'm going to end my comedy routine and turn it back to you.
Thank you, President Neufeld. We are up for this challenge. Today, the path from application to enrollment can feel complex and fragmented, especially from first-generation and non-traditional students navigating the process for the first time. This priority is focused on simplifying that journey, making it easier for students to prepare, apply, understand their next steps, and successfully transition into the CSU. This work starts with a simple but important reality. How students experience onboarding shapes whether they enroll and whether they succeed. And right now, there is a significant opportunity for us to expand access. We know that only about 54% of California high school graduates meet CSU eligibility requirements. 1 in 5 community college students transfer to a 4-year institution. And there are about 6 million adults, as we heard earlier today, in California who have some college but no degree. Taken together, that represents a large and growing population of learners who could benefit from the CSU, but who are not fully connected to us. So the question becomes, how do we respond? Our focus is on creating clearer, more accessible pathways from initial interest through enrollment, paired with earlier and more proactive engagement with students and their families. It also means delivering an experience that modernizes the ways in which students can apply, leverages technology like intelligent document uploading and processing, reducing barriers, and offering more flexible entry points into the CSU. So, this brings me to our common application portal. Today, the path from application to enrollment can feel complex and fragmented. We know that the application experience plays a critical role in shaping students' perceptions of the CSU and their likelihood to apply and ultimately enroll. So, the application is a critical lever for student access and success. And we are not waiting until the framework is finalized. What we know needs to be improved, we are starting now. In January 2026, we invited over 50 students, faculty, campus, and community stakeholders to participate in a reimagination and mapping session of the CSU application process. Our discussions revealed friction points and opportunities. The current complexity creates barriers, particularly for our first generation, low income, and adult learners. The CSU benefits from a centralized platform, but operates as a decentralized process. And let me tell you a little bit before we go about what that means. During that day, we learned that some of our students are using fax machines in the process. Fax machines. I asked the students, do you know what a fax machine is? The students said they learned about it in 3rd grade. We can modernize our process. The other theme is students often said it depends. Depending on who was sitting with them, depending on their various and myriad experiences, the time it took to get through the process could take anywhere from an hour and a half to 1 week. There was also a lot of manual uploading. And you know, when we do things manually, there are often errors and challenges in that process. These are the things that we have to change, and our priority opportunities include: we want to simplify the experience by reducing the number of questions. There are about 230 questions in the application process. 75% of them are about legal compliance, things that we have to ask. But the little bit that's left, really, there are not that many questions that need to go for admissions decisions. Our goal is to simplify that and have a 20-minute application process. We want to eliminate redundancy and streamline steps. We want to improve clarity and guidance by supporting students at key decision points with intuitive and modern design. We want to increase alignment by reducing unnecessary variation across campuses. And we want to leverage technology and data by incorporating pre-population integrations and reducing, as I said, manual entry. Simplification is not just efficiency. It is an equity strategy. The CSU is well positioned with centralized platform and strong stakeholder alignment, so we want to deliver a more seamless, equitable application process that decreases the time needed to start and finish the application. So as you can see, we've done a lot of work, but there is still more to do. Over the coming weeks, we will finish the final few CSU stakeholder consultations, finalize the SEM framework priorities and outline, and return to present our final recommendations at the July board meeting. I'll close by grounding us again in why this work matters. This is not just about enrollment, and it is not just a framework. It is about how we deliver on CSU Forward and our commitment to student success. Through this work, we are defining who we serve, evolving what we offer, and modernizing how we deliver so that the CSU is positioned for the future. And when we do this well, we expand opportunity and strengthen our workforce. We fulfill our role as a premier engine for economic and social mobility, ensuring that California remains equitable, resilient, and economically vibrant. Vice Chair Arambula, this concludes our very quick presentation. We would be happy to answer any questions that the board may have.
Thank you. That was really amazing, heroic work. Chair Clark graciously offered, because I think audit will take the full 30 minutes. Is that right? Yeah, I mean, so we're going to move audit to tomorrow morning. So we do have a bit of time right now to ask any questions. President Neufeld, if you want to go back and take a breath somewhere in the middle, if there was something you skipped over, we're happy, but wanted to give the board a chance. This is a really important topic. I know today's not the last day, nor is it the first day, but wanted to make sure to give it that time. Julia.
I was thinking about my comments, not to prolong this, but to rather highlight two things. One is, I commend everybody to read the piece in the docket. Yeah. It is as clear an exposition of a very dynamic, complex issue with many factors, many entry and exit points laid out with facts and figures and data, as good as I've seen. I won't say since the financial sustainability report, because that would be too soft. But no, but it's really, really excellent. I really commend that everybody take a read at it. And while we're beginning to focus and coming back to recommendations of actionable things that you're recommending to be done in the near term, I don't want to lose sight of the fact that over the next 10 years, the school-age population is going to decline by almost 9%, and it's very regionally focused, and that's going to seriously impact who we serve and how we serve, and this is what I want to underscore. The financing of higher ed in the state is premised on growth, first and foremost, in a context where the growth is not going to come from where it's come in the past. And this is why we need to think differently. We need to be adapting now. We can make all the improvements that you're talking about, but we need to be thinking beyond that, because 10 years is how long you've been on the board, Jack. So this is the time to begin to think about the implications of that. One of the other points in the strategic and the CSU Forward is about how higher ed finance is financing in the state. And this is key, because the premise of higher ed financing in the state is based on growth. And the metric that is used is FTEs. Coming back, I won't get into the credit conversation again, but the FTE is about credits, and it has nothing to do with the reality of who we're going to be serving. If we go to serve more adults who take 1 or 2 courses a year, that is a third, a quarter of an FTE, and we may be serving 10,000 students to get 2,000 FTEs. My point is, there are some fundamental questions that, for me, your piece in this docket raised that I don't want to lose sight of. I don't want to get us off track about the specifics of the Enrollment Management Task Force, but I would ask future Chair Arambula that we spend some quality time talking about those longer term issues and how we might prepare ourselves and address them. Because the last thing I'll say is, to connect the dots with the earlier conversation, every time we have a conversation in ed policy we're not talking about the financial implications. Whether it is about having more PhDs, whether it's about having, more adult serving students, whatever it is, we need to begin to always have these conversations with a real acknowledgement of the implications to our cost structures, our revenue sources. In other words, how we're going to pay for it. And this is a good time. We're in transition. This is a good time to bring it up. So sorry, I got on my high horse.
No apologies needed. Larry, I'm going to come to you next so that we don't have you go sixth here.
Well, that's all right. Actually, I just wanted to say I'm glad, VC Perez, that you're looking at the application process seriously. As a family who just went through the CSU's application process with a daughter who's a principal in a PhD program, and my granddaughter who's now at San Marcos starting in September, because she finally figured out how to get through the application process. It needs an overhauling. It was incredibly difficult. They called me 5 times and then realized that it did nothing to call me because I had no idea how this system worked. But there is all sorts of problems with it, getting information in, being able to understand it. So I hope that we make that a much more friendlier process. As my daughter said, it was easier to get into her PhD program than it was for my granddaughter to try to apply to the CSU.
Yemi? And then Jeff.
I just want to add to what Trustee Lopez said, and thank you for the data and just the intentionality behind, providing all of this information for us. I mean, this was so informative, especially when we are also processing how we advocate, for our system. My question is going to be about the pre-matriculation stage of the strategic enrollment process, because I know that as our numbers are going down with our high school youth, I mean, that's alarming. That's alarming, that 10-year rate. We need to get into our schools earlier and earlier to implement a college-going culture. And I think about, folks like myself who that wasn't part of my tradition in my family to be able to attain a bachelor's degree or to move on to university. I know that is significantly the issue, in the San Joaquin Valley, where access to higher education is not as accessible. I think about TRIO programs right now that are being targeted, and where that starts in middle school. So share with me a little bit about that pre-matriculation component and how we're going to build on that to make sure that that's strengthened so that we start earlier than we have been.
Thank you for that question. And I'm going to start, and I think probably Vice Chancellor Perez will pick it up. But one of the things that many of my colleagues and I are doing on our campuses is that going right into the schools, we have what we call the Alliance program. I think actually it might have started when Vice Chancellor Perez was actually at Cal State San Marcos. So there's 22 MOUs signed. They are tailored to the school. The third grade tours come through our campus, and then it's staggered again at 8th grade coming through. We are in the schools, but also have different programs, specifically like Vista Unified brings all of their students through one of our Innovation Hub activities. It's not just my campus. Fresno has Bulldog Bound, where they are in the high schools. And all of us have relationships with superintendents. So we know exactly, to your point, that like one of the best practices captured is that we are partnering early, not just in K-12, but the community colleges. And I just want to make sure, in case Vice Chancellor Perez, if you want to add anything to that.
Well, I have to tell you, touched a topic that is exceptionally close to my heart. I started in higher education in early academic outreach and academic preparation, and want to certainly acknowledge Associate Vice Chancellor Evans and I worked together in doing this work years ago, more than 10 years ago, doing this work. I would say to you that what we all know is that students make a decision or are put on a track really as early as 3rd and 4th grade. had the wonderful opportunity to do a program while I was at San Marcos called I'm Going to College that helped from a motivational place of helping students apply for college, come to the campus, spend a day in college, get a college ID, application letter, and mimic everything that they would have. And what we know from the research is while students would say they were going to college, they were not in the courses that they needed to actually get there. And so we developed a program really around helping students with math and English, because we know that those are often, the subjects that derail them. And I have to tell you what's hard is that academic preparation isn't always the most exciting piece because it takes years to see that come to fruition. But I will tell you that many of us have stories, and even in my role here as the Chancellor's Office, I think I've mentioned that an employee at San Marcos sent me a message a few months ago to thank me for that program when she was in 7th and 8th grade that we had done, and she is now a working professional in the health center. And so we know those programs work, and it really is the high touch work that has to happen in the state. So I will tell you the question that we have before us is how do we scale that and give students the academic preparation that they need? And we've talked quite a bit about that through all of the strategic plans in the system. I think I see Dr. Pavri here and really thinking about teacher education and the role that the CSU plays and to prepare our teachers. And so we have a plan forthcoming. This is on everyone's minds. I think it's about establishing relationships not only with the student but with their families. Yes. We often talk about, and the Chancellor, if I don't say it, she's going to hit her mic and say it. We need to give letters and communication in families in their native language to them in ways that they understand. You should not need a doctorate or a law degree to understand our financial aid letters, our admissions letters, and we blame a lot of things on first-gen students. The reality is all of us struggle to read some of our documents, even with doctorates. And so we have an opportunity before us, and we look forward to sharing more about the academic preparation plan that we have.
Thank you so much. I really I appreciate that. I appreciate the just the intentionality behind that. I think that that even that cross-generational approach, of including parents, not just parents, but family members, to be a part of that decision-making process and just the understanding of what college even is, right? That's why, I'm gonna just our VC SACs, let's definitely put on the agenda that heavy advocacy on TRIO, because we just got word about that being targeted and how important programs like that are to start earlier on. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much.
And as you noted, the Chancellor did hit her mic, so I'm going to turn to the Chancellor, then I'll go Jack and
thank you, Vice
Carson.
Chancellor Paris, because I was going to say that, but let me go back to something that Trustee Lopez said that I think is really important. Some of our presidents have already come to me to have this conversation that our legislators will give us money if we bring in more students. And we don't have enough, according to the Financial Sustainability Report, we don't have enough money to be doing what we want to do at the moment. So we have to have a talking point to not only educate our legislators, but educate the new governor that's coming in, whoever that may be. But we have to be ready to kind of explain the data, explain how many of our students are not even getting A through G, and what are we going to do about that population, and then start to really have all of us talking and educating, because this is a real issue. 8% is huge. Mm-hmm. This happened, I saw this happening on the East Coast in the middle of the country as I was president of ASCU, and it's painful and they weren't prepared. And so we need to be prepared as we go forward, but it has to include the education of the legislature and the governor.
Jack?
Yeah, this is great demographic data to really see this all put together and by region too. I'm sure it was incredibly difficult. There are two things though that are also going to be a problem from my perspective. One is I read something in one of the periodicals that you guys ship to us every day, said about a week ago that 60% of high school graduates are not interested in going to college. And that is an incredible thing. I mean, neither of my parents were high school graduates. I think from day one when I was born, I was going to college. I mean, that was the only way out of the cycle is to go to college. And I'm not sure that's the same thing is going on anymore. Something's happening in high school. We're not attracting these kids to go into higher ed. The second thing is something's happening with males, okay? 60% of our students are female, 40% are male. What is happening to male high school graduates that is causing this issue where they don't see, they're not aspiring to go to college? There's something that's happening in their behavior, their high school training, or something's going on. But if that continues, I mean, it presents an even worse problem.
Thank you for that, and right on target on several pieces of that, and I think that goes into how are we getting in early. I think, too, to your point that you're talking about people not interested in going to college, in the Georgetown report that College Futures just launched, and the event that they just had actually in San Diego, those questions came up, and the research that they showed, not that I came up with on my own, is it's still very clear that the economic path, that the workforce path, and that's what the San Diego EDC has validated, that college, now that's at different levels. That's the bachelor's degree is still the largest or the greatest ticket to the future, if you will, but also certificates and other things. So I don't want to make it about one type of credential. But that post-high school education is key to the socioeconomic vitality of the individual, as well as the needs of the workforce. So we have got to change, that messaging, to your point, has got to change.
Are we not doing enough work in the high schools or the middle schools to tell people about the story of higher ed?
We here in California, I mean, I know we have made good progress in the college going rate. And so there's more work to be done. There's more places to be talking about getting into high school earlier. But it's the college going rate, well, important, and we shouldn't take our eye off that because there's so much to push away from that out there in the messaging. In California, that has still been a strong message.
And I want to add, though, too, is that I think, as the chancellor just said, though, campuses, we are getting funded on new growth, right? But also we have a responsibility to the students that we currently have. So when there are campuses that do not have all the finances they need to provide the support, there has to be a prioritization. And oftentimes, this has been for years, outreach and academic preparation sometimes is not prioritized as much as serving the students that you currently have. And so there is a dilemma. And so we have a moral responsibility to the citizenry of California to help prepare them for college. And there is a difficult tension and balance that we have to mitigate also.
And what about the males? What do we do about the males? I know we're not as smart as the females in high school, but
I don't want to touch that. But I will say to you, perhaps I think this is very much connected to enrollment management and strategic from certainly an access, but it's also connected to student success. And so might I request that we have a more in-depth presentation around some of our equity opportunities as we look at the implementation of student success?
We now have 4 placards up. We have 4 minutes, 3 minutes. So we're going to go lightning round around the corner, knowing that this comes back in July.
Be quick. Thank you for the presentation to CSSA. I'm glad to see student leaders are on board with this and for all that you've done to consult them. My question is around the marketing of the system and the brand of the system and how that possibly plays a role in this plan.
I think it's a both and. And that's one of the things where it comes into play. We each have a unique brand on our campus. It's about the campus. And sometimes I call it enrollment marketing because some of the tactics and things you use there, people don't think of in the broader sense. And then there's also the larger piece at the system. We want to bring people in and drive to the application. So I think that is probably a whole different discussion on a different day, especially with the time we have. But it's a multifaceted is a better is the answer I think I'm looking for there. And thank you.
Trying to be really, really fast. Okay, so this number of the high school students, the A through G completion, it's alarming. My question would be whether, so Chancellor Garcia, I know that a lot of our presidents go out to their own high school districts and try to have agreements about getting the students committed to going to college. But this number is so huge that I think it's beyond that now. It should be a discussion. I don't know if we're having it with the Secretary of Education for the state, because it's not something that they can just pick off county by county. It has to be the whole state has to buy in. Like this, we're having an emergent situation. We need to talk to our high schoolers, get a pipeline into college. So it should be everybody on the same page and not just our presidents trying to go out and reach out to the high school districts on their own. I think this is, especially the way there's this movement against higher ed that's happening. We've seen the podcasters, the Joe Rogans of the world, everyone telling young male, like, college isn't worth it. So there's a definite attack on higher ed, and we're seeing the results. So I think this calls for a different view and a different look at this, where everyone's involved.
We will bring that back. They're putting it on their list, and we'll be engaged and bring it back.
Jasmine?
Thank you so much. So in terms of K through 12 partnerships, are we able to have admission counselors and outreach coordinators on K through 12 campuses 2 to 5 days a week? In my high school, we had an outreach coordinator from the UC closest to our campus, 5 days a week supporting us with college applications, completing A through G. So is this an option for us in the future? Because personally, they're the main reason I even considered a CSU. And then EOP is the reason I accepted, enrolled, and graduated from the CSU. So that's my question.
Thank you so much for that question. If you would, I'm going to take that as a consultation recommendation to us for the plan, and just in the name of time, we can maybe we chat offline or something like that.
And I just, first of all, wanted to thank you, because I know the long, thoughtful process that went into this really clear presentation. You spent months doing all the due diligence and taking in a lot of input, and it's really reflected here. I was going to, similar to Trustee Guajardo, ask about our sort of branding marketing approach. And what struck me is there's a place, I think, I'd love to talk more at a future meeting about the multifaceted branding approach. So it's one thing to go to young people and talk about that college proposition and figure out what it's going to take to get people to sample us, to try, to show up. And then for returning learners, what are they missing? Like, how do we market to adults? What is that pitch? And so it's not just one CSU marketing branding anymore. And I think we haven't really talked about what that, that diversified approach would look like.
I'm glad we're coming back to this in July. As we've said from the beginning, this work is tied to our strategic planning work, is tied to our financial sustainability work, is tied to our student success metrics. And so I'm glad that the Chancellor has helped bring a team methodically through this. President Neufeld, your description today and what's in the writing, and I completely agree, this is such a strong piece on how regional and flexible we need to be, because we need one brand and yet a number of different ways to approach this depending on where our campus is located, the students who are in that region, and the economic needs and opportunities of that region. And so really appreciate that piece of it. And on the A to G piece, there are so many things that came out of today that we need to touch on. I would say both A to G readiness rates, we absolutely need to touch on. And once again, A to G is a measure of time spent rather than actual learning and readiness. And so I would love for us to consider, do we have the current best measure, which is just, have you spent the requisite amount of time in a room? And I think the answer is probably not. And we never want to lower rigor, but we absolutely want to open more doors. With that, Chair Clark, a few minutes late after our already 30 minutes late, that concludes the business of the educational
That's
policy.
perfectly okay. We've got 16 minutes of a break, and we're going to reconvene promptly at 4 o'clock for this wonderful convening of the Joint Committee on Institutional Advancement and University and Faculty Personnel. See you at 4.
This year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest four-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of three categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest four-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of three categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest four-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of three categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest four-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. The California State University is the largest 4-year public university in the country. We educate more than 470,000 students who are academically, ethnically, and economically diverse. Every year, over 123,000 of our students graduate, equipped with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the workforce. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Student success is a core mission of the CSU. Key to that mission are the dedicated and often unsung and unseen efforts of CSU staff. In recognition of that dedication, CSU trustee Wenda Fong and her husband Daniel Federle last year launched the first system-wide staff award. Our staff are the heart and backbone of the CSU, Trustee Fong says. The Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle Staff Award honors these heroes. Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals.
And now it's my great honor and privilege to convene the meeting of the Joint Committee on Institutional Advancement and University and Faculty Personnel. We have a single but very exciting and consequential item on today's agenda. The inaugural Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Dan Federle Staff Award. As I think I made apparent in my final report to the board as chair, I'm a true great admirer of Trustee Fong. Of course, I am grateful for her leadership as chair, which set me up for success during my tenure in the role. But there's so much more. Her commitment to the CSU mission, her heart for CSU's people truly stands out. These traits were on full display during her time as chair when she prioritized fostering a culture of care and of giving. She believed this culture should start with the board. And today, she and her husband, Mr. Daniel Federle, another exceptional individual for whom I have long admired, are wonderfully modeling that culture for every single one of us. Thank you both for your vision and generosity in establishing this award. It will stand as a lasting and powerful demonstration of the CSU's culture of care and giving that you have so long championed. And now I turn over to Chancellor Garcia for some introductory remarks. By the way, I'm sorry. Would you please give Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle a round of applause? I'm sorry, we're just too quiet in here.
Thank you, Chair Clark, and welcome guests. Today, as you heard, marks an important milestone for the California State University, the celebration of the inaugural Fong and Federle Staff Awards, and that deserves another round of applause. These awards are a fitting and powerful reflection of Trustees Fong's and Daniel Federley's belief in this university system, the CSU. And most importantly, in the people who bring it to life each and every day across our 22 campuses. Throughout the CSU, our staff are essential to how we serve our students. They are the ones who build trust, remove barriers, and create the conditions for students' success every single day. What makes today especially meaningful is not just that we are recognizing excellence. It's the care and intention behind these awards were envisioned and how they will be presented. Today's award ceremony is a bit different than others held in this space. I want to briefly share why Trustee Fong and Mr. Federley chose to have a university president and a student help present each of these honors. It reflects their deep appreciation for all our presidents who actively support and champion this work on their campuses. Leaders who understand that staff excellence is foundational to student success. And it underscores something equally important, that the true measure of this work is found in our students. Hearing directly from them reminds us why this work matters and who ultimately benefits. And it reminds us all of our own whys, why we are called to do what we do every single day. This thoughtfulness and passion is emblematic of Trustee Fong's and Mr. Federley's leadership. You feel the passion every time Trustee Fong speaks. She cares so deeply. And for those of us who have had the privilege of working alongside Trustee Fong, this commitment to giving back is unmistakable and undeniable. As the chair said moments ago, we saw it during her tenure as chair of the board, and we continue to see it in her service every single day today. She's leading with purpose, selflessness, and a deep sense of responsibility to this institution, the CSU, and its people. Together, they have created something that not only recognizes outstanding contributions, but also affirms what matters most in our system, the impact our people have on student lives and our shared responsibility to support every student's success. We are deeply grateful for their generosity, their compassion, and their enduring commitment to the CSU, and I would say their love for the CSU. So without further delay, please join me in welcoming the two individuals whose leadership and vision have made this inaugural celebration possible. I present to you Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federley.
Oh my gosh. Well, good afternoon, and Chair Clark and Chancellor Garcia, thank you so much for that very kind and generous introduction. Dan and I are truly honored to be with you today. It feels like both the culmination and the beginning of a journey of a lifetime. This award was born out of Dan's and my deep gratitude for our extraordinary staff who sustain the California State University system every single day, and for the life-changing opportunities that higher education has given my own family. Some of you may know my family's story. My grandparents came to America from China over 125 years ago, carrying little more than hope, the hope of building a better life in this land of opportunity, and an unshakable belief in the power of education.
My mother often told me that the reason why my grandparents came here was so that their children and grandchildren would never have to lift anything heavier than a pencil. That vision, the belief that education is the pathway to success and a better life, has guided every generation of my family ever since. Education opened many doors for us, and we've always believed that those doors shouldn't close behind us. Ensuring that those doors stay open is our responsibility, and it is a reflection of what it means to be good citizens, as my mother hoped we would be. That's a hope I have always aspired to realize, to give back, to lift others, to help future generations boldly reach for their own dreams, just as our grandparents once reached for theirs. That's why when I visit our universities, I am without exception inspired by the CSU staff, by their dedication, conviction, compassion, and unwavering commitment to our students. Today, we have the privilege of meeting and hearing from 7 extraordinary individuals who embody that commitment, staff members whose work represents the CSU at its very best. This inaugural group of awardees reflects the strength and talent of our staff, individuals doing innovative, mission-driven, and compassionate work every day in service of our students. The importance of the role that you play cannot be overstated. It is vital, essential, mission critical. By supporting our students each and every day in ways seen and sometimes unseen, you are the caretakers of their aspirations. You help make their success inevitable and keep their dreams within reach. And you inspire new dreams, perhaps even grander ones, ones that might once have seemed too big, too bold to even consider. So today, through the Fong and Federally Staff Awards, we celebrate you, the CSU's quiet heroes, the champions behind the scenes, those who give so much of themselves so that our students can thrive. We bring your work out of the shadows and into the light where it has always belonged. I believe deeply in the CSU, our mission, our people, and our students. I am incredibly proud to serve as a trustee, and I was especially proud to serve as the first Asian American chair of this wonderful board. What we do as a system gives me hope. The work and the people we honor today gives us hope. These awards are a small way to recognize something very big, the extraordinary impact you make each day. We celebrate you, to thank you, and to encourage you to continue the remarkable work you do to help our students fulfill their potential. Because through you, the promise of my grandparents, so wholeheartedly believed in, lives on, and it will be carried forward by every student you support and inspire. From the bottom of our hearts, we thank you so much. We would also like to add a brief note of thanks recognizing those who helped launch the Fong and Federally Staff Awards, including Greg Sachs and the system-wide advancement team, Frank Hutarte and Dave Grant and the Chancellor's Office HR team, Dilcy Perez, Shannon Matthews, the communications team, the selection committee, the HR teams at every campus, and all those who submitted their remarkable work. As you can imagine, selecting our inaugural awardees was a very difficult decision. And now it is my pleasure to welcome a leader who champions this work and the people behind it every day. Please join me in welcoming CSUN President, Dr. Erica Beck.
Well, thank you, Trustee Fong. Staff is where mission meets moment at our universities. And thanks to you and Mr. Federle, we have a way to celebrate that at the highest level. And I want to say CSUN is incredibly honored to be part of this inaugural class. Today, I have the honor of introducing our recipient in the category of Affordability Advocate and Driver of Transformative Change, Kevin Zemlicka. Senior Program Coordinator of Project Rebound at CSUN. Kevin has built something that I think of as a complete model. He recognized early on that for justice-impacted students, true affordability extends far beyond tuition. A prior record that closes doors to housing, internships, and professional experiences, legal and financial obligations that follow students to the campus, and a system not designed with them in mind. So he went to work on all of it. In the past year alone, Kevin has secured nearly $500,000 for housing initiatives, opened doors to paid research positions, graduate fellowships, and internships previously closed to justice-impacted students, and extended his work into correctional facilities, parole transition, and legal proceedings, removing barriers before a student even enrolls. Project Rebound at CSUN now holds a, wait for it, 93% persistence rate. But what that number represents is something harder to measure. Restored possibility for people who were told by circumstance, by policy, by the weight of their own histories that higher education was not for them. Kevin knows otherwise. Because of his work, CSUN is a place where a student can arrive with every conceivable barrier in front of them and still find a path forward, transforming lives, fortifying family trees, and strengthening entire communities. Kevin, we are so very proud to call you a Matador. Congratulations. And before we hear from you, I am delighted to be here today with Matador Timmy Tyson, a CSUN student graduating in a couple of weeks with a 4.0 GPA. Who knows firsthand the impact of Kevin's work. Timmy?
Thank you. I would like to begin by thanking the Honorable Trustee Board for acknowledging Kevin for the Affordability Advocate and Driver of Transformation Change Award. Kevin has fulfilled the duties of Senior Program Coordinator for Project Rebound since November 2024. And prior to and while fulfilling this role, he has always shown a passion and support for Project Rebound, which I am a proud member of. Kevin has never just done what is required of him in any role he has accepted the responsibility for. Kevin seeks to expand the resources of our organization, not just maintain them. Kevin has worked diligently to ensure each member has their basic needs met and has built personal relationships with other organizations who share his passion to assist justice-impacted students to thrive in their higher education endeavors and life in general. One of the key ways Kevin has sought to expand our horizons is to create opportunities for us to become researchers, scholars, lecturers, and producers of knowledge. He has personally allowed me to accompany him to give lectures to staff, faculty, students, and grassroots organizations, and granted the means for me and other students to intern for Museum Corps, Other students and I are currently working on a team on a project where we ask people to choose an uncommon quote by Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. and tie it into their lived experience, and then return them into posters. And at the end of the project, we will host a lecture on Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. This project is important because we seek to inspire continued student activism and critical thinking skills. And I am currently a paid intern for Project Rebound, as are and were the other interns' jobs mentioned earlier. In our capacity as interns, we engage in outreach, mentoring, marginalized community collaboration, and other community services. I share these words to make one thing clear. You have chosen a man who represents the very best of higher education can be. He is deserving, he is exceptional, he is exactly the kind of leader who strengthens this university from the inside out. Thank you.
And now it is my great honor to ask Kevin to come forward and share a few words. Let's give him a big round of applause.
What Timmy didn't tell you is he was just accepted into the Masters of Social Work. So he'll be sticking around with us. I'm going to begin with deep gratitude to Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Dan Federley for their generosity, for the vision, actually, to recognize that staff roles are multi-layered and far more complex than most job descriptions might suggest. In my 13 years working at CSUN, I've been there a little bit longer, like many of my colleagues, I've worked hard to promote student success by occupying a wide range of roles. So much as faculty pursue tenure through, service, scholarship, and teaching, staff positions are rarely one-dimensional. I applaud both of you so much for illuminating that truth with this award. Because nothing is accomplished alone, I want to recognize those whose guidance, mentorship, and collaboration made this moment possible for me, and it's a really incredible moment. It's hard to put this into words. I want to begin with Dr. Suzanne Scheld, Acting Chair of Anthropology, my friend and mentor. During the period this award recognizes, Suzanne helped me meet my goal of placing several Project Rebound scholars into paid research positions under her expert guidance. She gives her time and expertise generously to all students, and I aspire to that same level of service. I also want to thank Dr. Martha Escobar, Dr. Nalia Rodriguez, Mr. Jason Bell, and our first CSUN Project Rebound doctoral candidate, Megan McEwen. I want to thank Timmy, I want to thank Jesse. There's too many to name. They brought me into this work and continue to guide me in elevating the voices and lived experience of formerly incarcerated students. I would not have found or remained in this most challenging and most purposeful role of my life at the age of 58 without them. And finally, thank you to Ashley Rice, my staff, Luis Villavicencio, and Jeremiah Nepomuceno. It takes a village, and I'm honored to share this village with you. And then I'll just close by thanking my family, who are the clearest expression of why this work means so much to me. I came to CSUN as a transfer student at the age of 40, and what I found was transformative. 5 years later, I had 2 degrees and a career. That transformation has now extended across my family. My oldest son, Liam, attended CSUN out of high school. I dropped out of high school in 1983. He now teaches at CSUN and at UC Riverside while completing his PhD. My daughter, PJ, Patty, will begin at CSUN this fall. And my brilliant wife of 33 years, Ruby Espinosa, will graduate this May with a degree in Gender and Women's Studies, and she gave a dynamite, stellar conference paper this morning. My wife and I were first-generation college students. Our children are not. CSUN transformed us across generations, and my mission, and I will say, along with it's the mission of all the outstanding staff at CSUN, is to help create that same transformation for other students and their families. So thank you for allowing me to represent CSUN and the Project Rebound community here today. It's a great honor. Thank you.
And now, please welcome the president of California State University, Channel Islands, Dr. Susan Andrueski.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am incredibly honored to introduce Dr. Jennifer Raymond, Community Partnership Lead in the Center for Community Engagement at Cal State Channel Islands and the inaugural recipient of the Trustee Wenda Fong and Daniel Federle Staff Award for First Generation Belonging and Community. Jennifer's work reflects a core belief at Cal State Channel Islands. Student success extends beyond the classroom and includes connection, confidence, and a genuine sense of belonging. Through her leadership of CSUCI Core, a paid community internship program placing students in focus areas, including trail restoration, STEM education, public health support, and overall academic mentorship, Jennifer has advanced the core themes of first-generation belonging and community that this award recognizes. She focuses on creating meaningful opportunities for students to connect what they're learning inside the classroom with real needs throughout our community, bringing to life Cal State Channel Islands' commitment to experiential and service learning. Jennifer ensures experiential learning is accessible and affirming, especially for our first-generation students who make up over 60% of our student population. Her intentional, equity-driven approach empowers students and demystifies professional spaces, making participation less intimidating and more transformational. She has also built and sustained partnerships with more than 200 nonprofit organizations, schools, and government agencies. And through this work, she leads programs that are student-centered and operationally effective, ensuring that students have clear pathways to apply their learning in ways that strengthen our communities and lead to careers or graduate study long after they graduate from Cal State Channel Islands. Jennifer's leadership has not only strengthened our students' educational experience, but also the partnerships that connect Cal State Channel Islands to the broader region. One such partner, Growing Works, a mental health recovery service, commented that Jennifer's work connects first-generation students to the larger Ventura County community and thus defines them as significant contributors to the good of our region. She is a kind, intelligent, and thoughtful conduit through whom CSUCI students are grafted into the rich grove that is Ventura County. Jennifer truly embodies what it means to build belonging in real, lasting, and transformative ways. Her work reflects who we are at Cal State Channel Islands, a university where students are both challenged and supported, connected with one another in our community, and prepared to make a difference long after they graduate. Her unwavering commitment inspires all of us on campus and sets a powerful example for our community and the CSU system. To share more about the impact Dr. Raymond has had on our campus, I am incredibly pleased to introduce Senior Sociology Major Sophia Gallo.
Thank you all for having us here today. Thank both of you so much for putting on these awards. When I first met Jennifer, she was interviewing me for the student worker position I currently hold at CSU Channel Islands. The CCE, or the Center for Community Engagement, is the center I work for. When I first heard about the position, I was sold. A campus center dedicated to community service and social change is exactly the kind of work I wanted to do, and it felt like a perfect fit. All of this is to say that I'm incredibly honored to work where I do under Jennifer's leadership, and even more honored to have gotten to know her as a person throughout this year. Jennifer is a consistent and reliable leader in a job where students filter in and out each academic year. I see how she has built long-lasting relationships over the years with the local community partners we work with, and I see how hard she works every day to continue building those connections. She genuinely cares about the work that we do and the impact we have on our community. Seeing how she takes pride in doing good for the community on and off campus with the commitment and care that she has, it inspires me to do the same. She also cares deeply about the student workers like myself at the CCE. She cares about us first as people and employees second. She connects with us, checks in with us, and reminds us to take care of ourselves. If I ever end up in a position of leadership like Jennifer's, I will look to her as a model of what it means to be a good leader. We live in an individualistic society. Not everyone operates through life with other people in mind, and this is something that makes Jennifer stand out. People like her are unique, so when opportunities arise to celebrate them, it's important to do so. That's why I'm honored to be here supporting Jennifer and speaking about the very important work that she does. Congratulations, Jennifer, you deserve it. Thank you all.
Thank you, Sophia. And with that, please join me in congratulating Dr. Jennifer Raymond. Good afternoon, and thank you so much. I'm truly honored to receive the First Generation Belonging and Community Award. The recognition means a lot to me, but more importantly, it reflects the work of an entire community. Our students, community partners, faculty, and staff colleagues who show up every day committed to connection, care, and collective impact. What I've learned by doing this work is that belonging doesn't happen by chance. It's something we intentionally build. Through initiatives like the CSU CI Core and service learning courses, we try to create spaces where students don't just participate, but feel seen, supported, and valued. Spaces where they can connect their education to their lived experiences and begin to see themselves as leaders. CSU students are the next generation of leaders who will shape and redefine our collective future. Within my role as community partnership lead at Cal State Channel Islands, I have the privilege of helping students build the knowledge, confidence, and sense of purpose to become local and global change makers. My goal is to support them through this important time in their lives so they not only care for their own communities, but all communities, ultimately making us all healthier, stronger, and more connected. Our students will be unapologetic about the spaces they take up. They will fight for those who cannot, and they will challenge systems that do not serve everyone equitably. These students are the future, and they give me hope. Thank you again for this honor. I'm grateful to be a part of a community that believes in the power of connection, equity, and belonging. And I look forward to continuing the work, this important work with you all. Thank you.
Next, Please welcome the President of California State University, Fresno, Dr. Saul Jimenez Sandoval.
Thank you all. First and foremost, my deep gratitude to Chair Emerita Fong and Dr. Dan Federle for their leadership and intentional support of our staff. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. It is my honor to introduce one of Fresno State's very best, someone whose impact is measured not just in programs, but in people. For nearly 3 decades, Hernan Maldonado has dedicated his career to ensuring that every student, especially those who are first generation, low income, or navigating higher education for the first time, has not just access, but a real opportunity to succeed. As Director of Student Services in our Lyles College of Engineering, Hernan has helped shape an environment where belonging and achievement go hand in hand, supporting more than 1,900 students each year through advising, mentoring, and innovative programs. His work is both deeply personal and broadly transformative. From building a mentoring program connecting hundreds of students with industry professionals to expanding tutoring, summer bridge programs, and early outreach across the Central Valley to creating traditions and spaces where students feel seen, supported, and inspired. He is exactly the person we need in a competitive field like engineering. Indeed, back when I arrived at Fresno State in 2000, engineering was one of the most homogeneous fields of the university. Few students of diverse backgrounds enrolled and excelled in the field. Today, much thanks to Mr. Maldonado's great efforts, close to 59% of 2024-25 engineering graduates were Latino, Latina, with an overall 20% female engineering graduates. Indeed, much thanks to Hernan, the face of engineering is diversifying greatly, which will produce a much needed workforce of leaders to power the economy of California and our nation. I was able to see Hernan's impressive impact last week. 300 students showcasing engineering research, all coordinated by him. Over the course of his career, Hernan has impacted thousands of students, helping them persist, graduate, and go on to meaningful careers, many of whom now strengthen the Valley's, Californians, and our nation's economy and elevate our communities with their work. Simply put, Hernan Maldonado embodies the very spirit of the Fong and Federle Staff Award through advancing equity, expanding opportunity, and transforming lives. Whenever I think of Chair Emerita Fong, the phrase, "the uplift of one is the uplift of community," comes to mind. Thank you, Chair Emerita Fong and Mr. Federle, for your support of our staff. It is now my pleasure to introduce a Fresno State alumna who represents that impact firsthand. And of course, that is Yvette Espinosa, who will share more about Hernan's dynamic work and influence. Yvette, please.
Hello, everyone. If I had to name the most famous person in the Lyles College of Engineering at Fresno State, I would say Hernan. He was literally everywhere on campus, always walking around Engineering East, greeting everyone as he went along. Even today, when I mention Hernan or pathways to my mentees that are freshmen, they know exactly who I'm talking about. They refer to him as the person that's always sending the emails. But in all seriousness, Pathways Student Services, where Hernan serves as the director, is a one-stop shop for everything that a student can need. They have tutoring, resume reviews, class scheduling support. So everything is tailored for engineering students. So it makes getting support very easy and accessible. But I would say that the popularity of the programs are attributed directly to the popularity of Hernan and the great work him and his staff have done interacting with the students and creating a comfortable environment where we can reach out if we have questions or concerns. So there's various programs around campus that kind of do the same same tutoring, support services, but some of them can feel unwelcoming, especially for the shy engineering introvert. So, like, for example, my freshman year, I went to the library searching for some help with my physics homework. And I entered the room and there was lots of stares, awkward stares. And when I kind of asked my questions, it wasn't a very welcoming environment. I did not feel that I belonged there. So that kind of left a bad impression. I did not go back to that tutoring center, but that was actually what led me to try out Pathways tutoring. And I had heard some other college students talk about it, so I gave it a try, and it kind of changed my whole undergraduate experience, if I can say, like that one meeting, because from then on, I started hearing more about Pathways services, what was offered, what was around the college. It was in our building, so it was just go upstairs to the 3rd floor if you need anything. So that really made it super simple to get all the support that you needed. And Hernan is not only known around the college, he's well respected. He's an approachable person that we can reach out to when we have questions or concerns. And as I mentioned, he was always running around, smiling as he advertised all the events that were happening around the college. But if someone had a question, he'd stop and give their undivided attention to them and kind of help them out with whatever was needed. So those small interactions may not seem like much, but they kind of build upon the larger image. Hernan from Pathways is someone that we can comfortably talk with. In turn, the Pathways services and the teams that he supports, they're not so scary after all. Positive word of mouth is what led me to the Pathways Tutoring Center, and today I continue to talk about my experience with my freshman mentees and how they can make the most of the resources that are offered around the college. I'm very glad that Hernan is getting recognized for everything that he has done for the students, and I thank you all for giving me this platform to share even just a tiny bit of how amazing he is. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Yvette, for representing the best of Fresno State. Hernan, Fresno State, the CSU, and I are incredibly proud of you. Please join us at the podium. Hang on, Yvette. Let's do a selfie. You're going to be in the middle.
Thank you, thank you.
Selfie.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Yvette. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Special thanks to Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle. Thank you for providing this wonderful opportunity to recognize the amazing staff that make up the California State University. Thank you as well to Chancellor Mildred Garcia, and of course to Fresno State President Dr. Saul Jimenez Sandoval. I stand before you as a first-generation student, the son of immigrant farm worker parents, but I don't stand here alone. I stand on the shoulders of many who have come before me and who have supported me along the way in my career in student services. I would especially like to thank my supervisor, Dr. Ram Nuna, the Dean of the Lyles College of Engineering. Dr. Nuna is an incredible person, and he is responsible for nominating me for this incredible award. We have worked together for almost 30 years, and I want to thank him for his confidence in me to provide support services to students in the Lyles College of Engineering all these years. Your leadership has been essential in the design and implementation of student support services across the college, allowing us to be impactful, effective, versatile, and successful in helping all of our students succeed. It is truly an honor and a pleasure to work with you and to serve in the Lyles College of Engineering. While I am honored to receive this award, I do not conduct this work alone, and therefore, there are many people who support me every day and who have supported me throughout my career, and I would like to take a moment to recognize and thank them. I would like to thank, first of all, Dr. Brad Hyatt, the Associate Dean of the Lyles College of Engineering, Ms. Alexandria Yang, our Administrative Coordinator in our Pathway Student Services Program, all the administrative staff across the college, including Zaida Reina, Sarita Martinez, Vanessa Chavez, Samantha Lambert, Carrie DeBartolin, and Robert McNeil. Huge thank you to our advisors, Lucia Eras, Myra Aceves, and Heather Vanderpart, and to our technicians, Derek Gangman, Art Hauser, Rob Mavis, and Larry Barnes. Thank you as well to all the faculty of the Lyles College of Engineering. You do amazing work. When I started college, I began as a pre-med major. However, I soon realized that education also heals and transforms lives. I knew I wanted to dedicate myself to supporting low-income, first-generation, and socially economically diverse students by helping them access higher education and by providing the support they need to succeed in earning their degrees. A special thank you to my mentors, Dr. Blas Guerrero at UC Davis and Mr. Gabriel Hernandez, who taught me the importance of community activism and the importance of using our knowledge, degrees, and opportunities to give back to our communities and to help those that come after us. I also want to thank, of course, the thousands of students I have worked with throughout my career at the Lyles College of Engineering, too many to mention individually. We have truly amazing students who make coming to work such a rewarding experience. It is inspiring to see them arrive as first-year students or transfers, engage deeply, grow, and take advantage of the resources available to them. They conduct meaningful research, participate in outstanding internships, earn their degrees, and go on to become leaders in their respective industries, and most importantly, they make generational impacts of social economic mobility to their immediate and extended families. I would especially like to thank the alumni who provided testimonials in support of my nomination: Zoraida Martinez Duarte, Emma Van Fossen, Gustavo Razo, Annalisa Gonzalez, Joseph Iget, Haley Kumagai, Cassie Schultz, Carson Schaefer, Carter Dana, and Heya Katab. And of course, I want to give a special thank you to Ms. Yvette Espinosa for being here in person today and for sharing her support. She's a prime example of the exceptional students who make the Lyles College of Engineering such a remarkable place to work. I finally would like to dedicate this award to my wonderful family who's here present with me, accompanying me today. A special thanks to my wife, Ms. Natalia Navarro, who has been by my side for almost 30 years. Whether in big moments or everyday ones, you are always there, making everything easier and better. I am deeply grateful for you. To my three amazing daughters, Quetzali, Metzli, and Sirani, you make me a proud girl dad. You are my motivation and my inspiration daily. To my siblings, Norelia, Carlos, Miguel, Julissa, Josue, Itzel, and Joel, and my cousin sister, Alma. To all my nieces and nephews, thank you for your love and support. Les quiero dedicar este premio a mis padres, Inés Vargas Rivera y Gumercindo Maldonado Nieto, who through many sacrifices immigrated to the United States in 1973 and toiled in the fields of Northern California to provide us with a better life and a better future. I think that throughout my K-12 experience, I don't think they were ever able to attend an award ceremony together because they always had to work. This might be the first award assembly that both of them are here present with me today. Thank you. A toda la familia que nos está viendo en línea desde Las Pilas, Michoacán, les mando un saludo y los llevo a todos en el corazón. Finally, to quote one of my heroes, the great Dolores Huerta, sí se puede. This is truly an honor. Muchísimas gracias. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you so much.
And now, please welcome the president of San Diego State University, Dr. Adela De La Torre.
I'd like to echo my thanks to Trustee Wenda Fong and Mr. Daniel Federle for their vision and generosity for this award. On behalf of all of us at San Diego State University, we're so proud to have the first ever Fong and Federley Award for a trailblazing team. Congratulations to our eWorks Career Leagues team. We all know about the CSU's new Student Success Framework following Graduation Initiative 2025. Leveraging systemness, defining success beyond graduation, bridging academic and administrative support. At SDSU, this framework fits well with career readiness, career placement, and social mobility, which have long been key success metrics. And that's why it's no surprise to me that this award is going to a team from our Career Services Office. In fact, in 2025, it was named the most valuable organization in the Western United States by the Mountain Pacific Association of Colleges and Employers. One of the most exciting innovations to emerge from that office is the eWorks Career Leagues. It makes that first internship placement almost a guarantee, using all the knowledge we've accrued over decades of studying our alumni outcomes. Having an internship in college significantly boosts career placement success, often doubling the odds of securing a job in that field after graduation. The eWorks program that this team has built is available to all students, all our alumni, and even to local community colleges. And in the spirit of systemness, it is run in collaboration with other CSU campuses. It leverages technology to deliver cohort-based experiences, flexible learning every week, and direct connections to work-based learning opportunities. And it uses labor market information to empower informed career decisions based on real-time employment trends and demand. They've created something scalable, powerful, and impactful. They've created it is my honor to recognize the outstanding eWorks team from SDSU's Career Services Office. Michael Romero, ever the proactive leader, Michael has worked vividly to increase student representation in healthcare and public works. He is also an avid researcher, and his work on future workforce skill demands with the World Economic Forum helps shape our university's move to tailor our internships and employer placement programs to align directly with the demands today and is always current. Yolotzin Morales, as a lead recruiter and job developer for the team, she has led the charge on implementing standards for every workforce placement and training other employees on systems for the project so it can continue to operate at scale. Esmeralda Cortez, as a career management lead for the team, Esmeralda equips students with the guidance, resources, and insight needed to successfully enter the workforce. She helps them create paths that they are excited about, and then the full eWorks team helps to make that happen in real time. Seisha Barrios, as the industry relations lead on the team, her industry knowledge is vast, but so too are her networking skills, and her willingness to share her industry insights with students make her fundamental to their success. These four individuals represent dedicated and passionate professionals who are genuinely invested in helping students succeed. With their unique combination of expertise and relatability, students and fellow staff find them approachable, personable, and knowledgeable, making them an ideal team to help students navigate complex career paths. We are incredibly proud of their vision, their innovation, and their unwavering commitment to our students' futures. Their work exemplifies how the CSU system continues to prioritize and advance student success. Please join me in congratulating this remarkable team. Before we hear from the team, we've invited an STS student who has experienced the impact of the eWorks program directly. David Halverson, majoring in kinesiology, pre-physical therapy, and Spanish, is here with me today to share a more personal experience with this team and what it has meant to him. Darren?
Thank you, President De La Torre. Good evening, everyone. It is an honor to be here tonight to recognize the impact of the team at the eWorks Career Leagues program. My name is Darren Halverson. I'm currently finishing up my third year at San Diego State University studying kinesiology and Spanish. As many college students, I'm sure, will tell you, one of the biggest problems that we face getting ready for life after college is getting that first part-time job or that first internship in an applicable field. You feel that pressure of graduation getting closer and closer, or that need to show what you can do to a competitive grad program. It can be overwhelming and even, quite frankly, scary. I was spared that experience thanks to the team at eWorks Career Leagues and all of the resources they were able to offer me. I'm very grateful for that. They were able to quickly get me an opportunity that I never would have had otherwise. I got an internship with the San Diego County at the IHSS Public Authority. It's pretty amazing. I've been working to create a program centered on wellness for caregivers to Medi-Cal recipients, focusing on gentle exercises like seated stretching. This is a unique opportunity because it is a pilot program, and without the team at eWorks Career League's knowledge of the budding program, I would never have come across this opportunity. eWorks Career Leagues offers more than internship discovery. They have helped me develop skills, especially interviewing, which was not an area at all that I was comfortable with prior. Clearly, that has paid off for me. They also offered workshops focusing on labor market analysis, which specifically stood out to me. That made me excited beyond the internship because not only did it offer a window into my future, but it also helped me to strategize my career path into becoming a physical therapist, which is something I've wanted to do since junior year of high school. I've wanted this so strongly, and I've been willing to do the work, but I just had no idea how to go about finding an internship or getting into the field at all. The team at eWorks Career Leagues has given me the skills, confidence, and knowledge to make that happen. My internship is an important step, but without the team at eWorks Career Leagues, I never would have made that step. I'm glad to be a part of the program going forward and knowing that many other students will benefit as I have.
Thank you, Darren. Michael, could you please come to the podium now to say a few words on behalf of the team?
Congratulations. Thank you, Darren. Over here. Good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of the entire Career Services team at San Diego State University, I'm deeply humbled and honored to accept this inaugural Trustee Wenda Fong and Daniel Federle Staff Award. To Trustee Fong and Mr. Federle, thank you for your generosity and your belief in the transformative power of staff-driven innovation. This award belongs to every single person who refused to accept the status quo in how we prepare students for life after graduation. What we have built in eWorks Career Leagues, it's not just a program, it's a promise that every student, regardless of their background, deserves a clear, supported pathway to a livable wage career. Our work reflects the bold vision of CSU Chancellor Mildred Garcia, whose commitment to student success, equity, and closing the opportunity gap for first generation and underserved students runs through everything that we do at San Diego State. And it reflects the strategic leadership of our own president, Adela De La Torre, who's charged that no fewer than 75% of SDSU undergraduate students graduate with real work experience. It's given us both the mandate and the momentum to truly build something new. None of this happens without the people behind it. I want to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the entire SDSU Career Services unit, every advisor, every coordinator, and support professional who shows up every day with purpose and passion for our students and for our eWorks core team. And to our boss, Daniel Newell, who's in the audience. He's our executive director. Thank you for bringing most of this team on board within the last year. We really do appreciate that. Also, a thank you to Susan, Rosa, Jesus, Yolitzen, Stacia, Esmeralda, Alberto, Ashley, Tina, Patricia, Carla, Lana, and Lorenzo. All of our incredible interns as well. Your dedication is the heartbeat of this program. You are not just supporting this work, you are this work. Together, we're not just changing careers, we're changing lives. Thank you, SDSU. Thank you, CSU, and most of all, thank you to the students for trusting us with your future. And last but not least, to the live stream, family, friends, and audience, thank you so much for your love and support, and the rest of the staff here for this amazing recognition and award. Thank you.
Once again, please welcome Trustee Wenda Fong and
Stay there.
Mr.
Stay
Daniel
there.
Federley.
Well, after hearing those inspiring stories today and the stories of student and campus impact, I am overjoyed to say this is exactly why Dan and I created these awards. It is an honor and privilege to make certain that the work of our staff, the care, the commitment, the quiet moments that change a student's path is recognized, honored, and celebrated in the way it deserves to be. You make a difference. In many cases, you make the difference. In ways sometimes seen and sometimes unseen. But not today. Today, we have all had the privilege of seeing and feeling your impact. You may have been the unsung heroes of the CSU, but today and moving forward, you are unsung no more. This is just the beginning. We look forward to meeting many more remarkable CSU staff members in the years ahead, whose work helps to shape lives and strengthen this exceptional university system. And to all of our CSU staff, thank you. Thank you for all that you do and for all that you make possible. We are forever grateful and appreciative. Thank you so much.
Well, what a grand event. And again, Trustee Fong, Mr. Federley, thank you so much for making this possible. Please give them one last round of applause. So, we're done. You all can sit down now. You don't I don't want to keep you standing too long. We will conclude today's business. Now, there's a change tomorrow. You all don't have to be worried about this. To the trustees, presidents, counselors, chancellor's council, excuse me, because we didn't get our last half hour in, and that was good. The conversation, the discussion was magnificent. We're going to begin at 8:30 tomorrow morning. 8:30. So it'll be breakfast at 7:30. And I don't mean to be disrespectful, but could I just hear from you all what time we're going to start tomorrow? 8:30. Oh, but that was weak. I know some people are going to straggle in here at 8:45 of that. But anyway, you said it, so we're going to start at 8:30. And I want to thank you. Have a wonderful evening. We're adjourned.
Welcome to the live stream of the California State University Board of Trustees meeting. Please adjust your audio as needed. Individuals will receive $25,000 in each of 3 categories. One category is driving affordability. A second is fostering equity. A third category is first-generation belonging. And a fourth award of $25,000 will go to a group recognized for leadership and innovation. Congratulations to this year's inaugural honorees. More awardees will join them in the future, thanks to a 10-year funding commitment from Trustee Fong and Ms.